Hey, playa. I was looking over the card for SmackDown and I had a great idea. You and Gregory Helms, one-on-one for the 690th.
Dude, no fucking way.
Killer Cross would have been more over if he spelled his name backwards. Redar repulsar, make my wiener become bonar. Joshua, some guy on top of Chase?
What do you mean?
Richard's son.
What does that mean?
Dick the cock. Ski-wo on that thing the long way, bro. I need that money, Rock. I really do. To pay my bills. I hate John Blue.
Dude, fuck off.
Hey, Johnny, I'm going to Dusseldorf, Germany for Excalibur versus Malachi Black, and I was wondering if there was anything to do.
No.
My name is also Tony, but not Pizza Guy.
Oh, I like you.
Bruno Sammartino versus Mike Mizzanian with the fedora. Move over, Halloweener. It's time for an old Thanksgiving with the cranberries up the ass.
Okay.
Johnny, have some. They're from my ass. I'm a stupid moron with an ugly face and a big butt.
Can't we continue the seg?
The Young Bucks doing the BTE trigger leg style and calling it the CBT trigger. Mr. Ass.
That's pretty. All right, yes.
Guy, man, dude. Yeah. Chicken go cluck cluck. Cow go moo. Piggy go snort snort. Johnny, fuck you. CM Pulse, more like wrestle with Jerry.
Oh, that's true. That is what that is.
Hey, Johnny, I'll be in Philly this weekend to see that dumbass Rocky statue.
Whoa!
Y'all know he's not real, right?
Whoa! Beat this guy with hammers.
Undertaker's fireballs.
That's awesome.
Robbie E, more like Throbby E.
Why?
Orion Kirkering throwing away the Philly season big style, NLDS style.
Fuck off. Fuck off. It's baseball season's over.
Chase?
Yep. Yes, of
Richard's
course.
son.
Of course. Why are you saying so fucking evil? What the hell? Hello.
She meddled on my Ingus till you think you know me. Johnny's favorite football player is Jamar Chase, Richard's son.
No, it's not.
The patron brought to you by Rikishi, Stinky Sloppy Ass Cheek, can feed a corn the long way by any means necessary.
Jesus.
And here's.
That had to be something bad about me coming. I just fucking felt it.
All right, let's get into WWF Raw for November 17th, 1997.
A controversial time in the land of the WWF, and controversial not because of why you think it's controversial, because these shows are bad.
WCW was putting belt to ass.
They were whooping these dudes' ass, and it totally makes sense how this lost for 83 weeks
in a row.
Boy, oh boy, was stuff going on, because we are hot off of Survivor Series 1997, where old Shawn Michaels fucked the Hitman. I guess Vince did too, and Shane, and Earl Hebner, and Pat Patterson, and Gerald Briscoe.
And there was a whole documentary crew there for it.
That is my only conspiracy theory as it not being real. What are the odds, right? And I think that's probably the only, I mean, like, but I could let it go, but that's the only thing that's ever gave me an inkling of, oh, this was like, Bret knew something was going to happen, because it made for a sweet documentary. Because otherwise, I mean, it would have been a cool Bret doc.
Made for a sweet angle if the contract went away.
Sure. So
Bret comes back, has to deal with the fallout from Survivor Series.
Oh my God.
Sure, I can understand that conspiracy theory.
Let's start some trouble, because it's like we're around the anniversary here now when this comes out. So like, you start some trouble.
Oh, you're right. November. Sure.
Yeah. November 9th, I believe, 97. That may be when this drops.
Wow, what?
Holy fuck.
Is that right?
Yeah.
That was totally not on purpose.
That was an accident.
Or was it?
We have a camera crew here. We're going to talk to him about it. So, from the Observer, November 10th, 1997, in ECW news, according to several witnesses, a group of 3 or 5 big, tough-looking guys were at ringside at the ECW show looking for trouble from the start of the night. The ringleader, wearing a shirt that said "Fight Me," spelled F-I-T-E, on the front, and Antichrist 316 on the back, were harassing the wrestlers throughout the show. One person close to the situation all night described those few as the worst group of wrestling fans ever. During the first match on the card, ECW security asked them to quit leaning over the rail and spitting as they shouted down security. The feeling was that they should have been removed in the near, although Heyman, defending his security, claimed that they were misbehaving but not doing anything that would warrant being thrown out. According to reports filed by the Plymouth, PA detectives who happened to be at the show, Richard Leffler and Mark Chesky of Conshohocken were spitting on wrestler John Reckner, a.k.a. Cojones. According to the report, when Cojones was outside the ring in their vicinity, the fan punched him in the back. When Balls Mahoney turned around to see who hit him, the fan then punched him in the face. At that point, the fan grabbed his hair, allowing his friend, to also punch Balls Mahoney. At this point, Balls Mahoney started covering his face and throwing wild blows to protect himself. The ECW dressing room emptied out at this point, and it was 10 to 20 minutes before the situation started getting back to order, with Balls Mahoney, Axel Rotten, John Kronus, Shane Douglas, Tommy Dreamer, and the Dudleys among those joining the fray. Reports are the Dudleys were going through the crowd like buzzsaws, hitting people, and Big Dick seemed impervious to anything thrown at him, almost like his pro wrestling gimmick.
Big Dick, Dudley, and John Kronus are wild cards, man. Yeah.
Dude, they just want to fight.
Yeah. I mean, that is not a group of guys that would want to start a fight with. I mean, Tommy Dreamer, whatever, but John Kronus and fucking Big Dick Dudley, I don't know, man.
Dude, yeah, I mean, who knows what they're on, let alone how big they are. Jesus
Balls
Christ.
Mahoney, like, was just hitting the head with chairs relentlessly, like, throughout his career. I don't know why you would try to start a fight with this guy.
2 dudes in the front row just start kicking Balls Mahoney's ass.
Yeah, that's weird. You think they would pick somebody else.
Yeah, man, why don't they like Balls Mahoney? Yeah.
Like Tommy Dreamer.
Punch Tommy Dreamer. Bret Hart gave notice over the weekend that he was leaving the World Wrestling Federation and his 20-year contract, and officially agreed to terms for a 2-year deal with WCW. Again, we've talked about this before. 20-year contract is fucking crazy.
How many years in was he?
Hart agreed to his 20-year deal on October 21st, 1996. So we're a year, actually. We're already only a year. The 40-year-old Bret Hart, he was 40 here, which is also doesn't feel right to me. I feel like I thought he was younger. 40-year-old Hart, who had, along with The Undertaker, been the face of the WWF promotion after the end of the Hogan era, had reportedly been more and more unhappy with the new, cruder direction of the WWF and their booking of Mark Mero, and that for far more money played a part in his decision, according to some of the close to the situation. Others have categorized it as simply a money deal, and that any other explanation as to the main reason would be misleading. Both Hart and the World Wrestling Federation were attempting to keep the story under lids, so to speak, until after the Survivor Series pay-per-view show in Montreal. After the story got out on November 4th, the WWF did a release saying that they were giving Hart an opportunity to explore other options. So that's the first part here. From the Observer, November 17th, 1997, Meltzer says, "It will go down in history as the single most famous finish of a pro wrestling match in the modern era. 20 or 30 years from now, this story, more than any famous wrestler jumping promotions, more than any prominent death, and more than any record-setting house, will be remembered vividly by all who watch it live, and remembered as legendary from all who hear about it later. But the story of what led to those few seconds starts more than 1 year ago, far more reminiscent of the dirty con man past of the industry than the current attempted facade of a multi-million-dollar corporate above-board image those in the industry like to portray outwardly that it has evolved into." So there's a lot here. I tried to pick some bits and pieces here that I thought were interesting of the timeline that Meltzer has written here. So let's go on a little run here. October 20th, 1996, Bret Hart was in a hotel room in San Jose, California, hours before making the biggest decision of his life. So this was when he was deciding the first time between WWF and WCW. So that was October 20th. He obviously does stay with WWF, by the way. March 10th, 97, McMahon asked Bret to turn heel. At first, Hart balked at the idea, but after 3 days, McMahon presented him with 2 lists. One list was his prospective opponents as babyface, Vader, Mankind, and Austin. The other list was his prospective opponents as heel, Undertaker, Michaels, and Austin. Hart agreed for drawing money. His opponents as heel made up a better list, and he and McMahon agreed that he would turn back babyface over the last few months of his contract and end his career on a positive note. September 8th, 1997, Vince McMahon and Bret Hart had their first meeting where McMahon seriously approached Hart about his contract. About 3 months earlier, McMahon had told Hart that the company was in bad financial straits and that they might have to defer some of the money until later in the contract. This time, his approach was more point blank. He wanted to cut Hart's regular salary around $30,000 per week, which was more than in half.
Has wrestling ever seen that, by the way? Like the Shohei Ohtani deferred contract? Like, hey, man, we're going through a really tough time right now. We'll sign you for, 6 years. At the end of the 6th year, we'll pay out the whole contract. And up to that point, we'll give you X amount of money.
There's a chance that there's some deals like that now, and we just don't know, right?
That's true.
I don't know how much of those contracts now in some of these companies are even structured. There's a chance, I could see that. I mean, especially with how prevalent that is in other sports now, like you said, the Ohtani thing. I could totally see that. It's probably smart.
Yeah, I mean, if you're down for it, it's ruined the game of baseball, but yeah. Fuck the Dodgers!
Fucking Dodgers! Yeah! Come on, man. I don't even like the fucking Blue Jays, and I fucking wanted them to goddamn win. September 22nd, 97. On the day of the Raw tapings at Madison Square Garden, McMahon told Bret flat out that they were going to intentionally breach his contract because they couldn't afford the deal. October 21st, 1997, McMahon approached Hart with the idea of losing the title to Shawn Michaels in Montreal, but promised he would win it back on December 7th. Hart, remembering his conversations where Michaels was adamant about not doing any more jobs in the territory, was reluctant, saying after the way the angle had been done with him representing Canada and it becoming a big patriotic deal that he didn't want to lose the title in Canada. He was then asked to lose to Michaels on December 7th in Springfield, Massachusetts. October 24th, 97, McMahon, before the show at the Nassau Coliseum, told Hart that the money situation in the company had changed and that they would have no problems paying everything promised in his contract. That part I actually don't know if I knew about. That McMahon said, we're good. Never mind.
Yeah, what happened there?
Well, November 1st, 97, Hart had until midnight to make up his mind. He called McMahon and told him about the WCW offer and said that he wasn't asking for any more money to stay, but that he wanted to know what his future in the WWF would be over the next few years as an active wrestler, and at this point, he was leaning toward accepting the WCW offer. McMahon said he'd think about it and call him back in 1 hour with some scenarios. McMahon ended up calling back 4 hours later from his barbershop in Manhattan. He was going to load tape or fade, and told Hart that he didn't know what he was going to do with him, but to trust his judgment because of their past relationship, that he had made him into a superstar, and that he wanted him to stay, and that he should trust him, and asked Hart to give him ideas where he wanted to go. And then obviously, November 7th, 1997, the Montreal Screwjob takes place. There was a lot of scenarios here. Pat Patterson, I believe, was the one that pitched the reversal of the sharpshooter. I believe it was Davey Boy that was telling him, from his experience in Japan to, never let yourself stay in a compromised position in a situation like this. Kick out at one, don't get put in a submission. I believe don't get put in a submission was one of the very adamant ones, and maybe he should have listened to that one. Undertaker was furious, pounding on his locked door. And when he came out to talk to Vince, Undertaker told him in no uncertain terms that he needed to apologize to Bret. This is real.
Dude, what if that pissed off Taker so bad he went to WCW?
Wow. There was probably some dudes that were considering it, right? I know.
Yeah, that could have been
out.
even a bigger disaster than it actually ended up being for a minute.
Yeah. Taker goes and he's a staple of this place after all these guys are gone.
Yeah, if you ask WWE, they single-handedly won the war because Undertaker stayed.
That's right.
So the story would have to change that they single-handedly won the war because Goldust stayed. He did.
He did not stay. He never stays. So Vince goes to Hart's dressing room where Hart had just come out of the shower. Davey Boy Smith answered the door, and Hart was butt-ass naked. No, Hart said he didn't want to see him. Vince and son Shane came into the room with Sergeant Slaughter and Briscoe. Anyway, Vince started to apologize, saying that he had to do it because he couldn't take the chance of Hart going to WCW without giving them back the belt, and he couldn't let Bischoff go on television the next night and announce Hart was coming in while he was still his champion, and said how it would kill his business. Hart shot back that he had no problem losing the belt and told McMahon that he was going to dry off and get his clothes on, and told McMahon, if you're still here, I'm going to punch you out. Hart came back. Vince was still there. Hart got up, and a scuffle started with them locking up like in a wrestling match. Hart breaking free and throwing a punch to the jaw that would have knocked down a rhino. That is a crazy description. One punch KO in 40 seconds. McMahon growled like he was going to get up, but he had no legs. Shane McMahon then jumped on Bret Hart's back, and Davey Boy Smith jumped on Shane's back to pull him off. Not realizing there would be trouble, Davey had already taken off his knee brace and hyperextended his knee in the process of pulling Shane off. Hart nearly broke his hand from the punch. Crazy, 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 crazy. I mean, this might be, I mean, I'm sure we'll talk about it again, but in terms of talking about the screw job, this might be the best time to talk about it. That's got to be one of the most fucking insane things I've ever seen in my life. I mean, it's still, I mean, Meltzer was right. It's still talked about to this day. It's still questioned to this day. We were just questioning, you know, the reality or not of it and the whole situation.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, Bret and Shawn is still talked about. I mean, we, you know, regardless of this episode, we talk about which side are you on. Cross the line.
Last thing here, by the way, more importantly, Stevie Richards has quit WCW. He had a falling out legit with Raven and felt without the association that he had no chance of being pushed.
Fuck.
At the same time, he wants to start a video arcade game store in Philadelphia. Stevie, fantastic idea.
Me too.
We're with you. We're also having a falling out with Raven, and we want to start a video game store. Well, that is it for The Observer. Now let's talk about WWF Monday Night Raw, November 17th, 1997.
All right, let's get into this Raw. Well, we start with a cold open here. Ken Shamrock and Triple H had a match, and it breaks down.
So last week, they, as James said, they had a match. Triple H thumbs Shamrock in the eye, and then just blatantly punches the referee in the back of the head and knocks him out. Chyna comes down to get involved, while Shamrock has Triple H in an ankle lock. Sergeant Slaughter comes in to stop Chyna from getting into the ring, but Shawn Michaels runs in and hits Shamrock with a briefcase. The show goes off the air as Ken Shamrock kicks out at 2 on a pinfall. You're not pinning me, brother.
Yeah, go ahead and cut the feed. Yeah, I imagine that was a way to... They just had to find hooks back then.
Sure.
For TV, right?
Yeah,
so that was definitely one way they were trying it.
So JR says, our cameras kept rolling as Commissioner Slaughter stopped the count. You won't believe what happened. Triple H and Shawn Michaels are in the ring. They're confronting Sergeant Slaughter. Slaughter shoves Triple H, and then he pushes Shawn Michaels, who falls backwards into a roll-up from Ken Shamrock. Slaughter then counts 3, and Ken Shamrock's music hits, and Ken Shamrock has beat Shawn Michaels in this match.
You won't believe what happens. It's just a complete clusterfuck.
Doesn't make any fucking sense. I would not believe it, JR. If I read this,
not
what are you
believing
fucking
it
talking
now.
about? Yeah, what are you talking about? Shamrock faced Triple H, and the winner was Shamrock beating Shawn Michaels? Right.
With referee Sergeant Slaughter.
Well, it wasn't an official victory, but Shawn Michaels knows he can be beat by Ken Shamrock. How's that? he can be beat by Ken Shamrock if Sergeant Slaughter pushes him. Yeah, sure. That's fucking absolutely true.
Well, we get the intro for the show. Why am I the thorn in your eye? Steve Austin walking into the abandoned building.
Shit is fucking sick, man. Like, they don't make stuff like this anymore, which is crazy because they probably got more money than ever now to do stuff like this. Comes us to Raw, and if you thought Survivor Series were controversial, you ain't seen nothing yet. You can't believe the matches we got booked on this piece of shit show. Oh my God, we got Mark Mero's down here for 6 eggs tonight, boys.
I don't want to lie to you guys. We ain't got shit tonight. It's fucking bad.
That would have been a much crazier intro. Well, Jim, what do we got tonight? Fuck.
WCW's been putting belt to ass, boys, and it's not getting any better, I'll tell you.
Well, we do have Max Mini on the show, and
I mean, Max Mini's the only thing I'm looking forward to tonight. I got to tell you, him and Battalion are badass motherfuckers.
The only thing I get to look forward to is that Jerry Lawler is wrestling, and I don't got to sit next to him tonight.
Well, we have the Stone Cold Steve Austin Town Hall. By the way, Jim Ross is wearing his War Tony fit. I almost forgot that. I didn't even write that down. I just remembered it off the top of my head.
The War Tony fit is legendary. And War Tony was when him and Austin were not like friends yet, like on screen. So like Austin's happy to fuck with this dude. So Austin comes out. He's in the black jean shorts. He's got the Deadlock hat on. He's got the Intercontinental title. And dude, even now, like even here, 97. Intercontinental Champion, Stone Cold has the most signs and shirt in this crowd.
That threw me off. Intercontinental Champion Steve Austin, not the WWF champ. Things change very quickly.
Super. I mean, well, I guess they have to. Austin's music is playing. He gets out of the ring, walks around ringside, then gets back inside the ring and says, "You could turn the damn music off. I'm in the ring." So Austin says, "Vince McMahon always says anything can happen in WWF, and you got that right." And Austin goes out of the ring and he walks up to commentary and stands on the table. And if anybody wants to see Rocky Maivia get his ass whipped, give me a hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
And he walks off the table. He's walking around the ringside again. "Rocky, you make your little challenges like you're something special. I know you got your little ass back there watching that TV monitor. So if you really think you're something special, you can come out here and beat the hell out of Stone Cold Steve Austin. Then why don't you bring your sorry ass out here and bring whoever you want with you, because I got something for you." So he's waiting there for a second. He's staring at the Tron. Nobody's coming out. "And go ahead and play some music."
Come on, get the segment moving, guys. Goddamn.
"Play some music. They have something to come out to. You suck, and you know it. Oh, hell yeah." That was so fucking, like, he just wanted saying shit. "You suck and you know it. Oh, hell yeah."
I mean, this is super raw Steve Austin.
I know.
I mean, he's just saying whatever he wants.
He's figuring it out.
Anytime he gets a chance, he's giving double middle fingers, you know, like.
And they're not showing it.
Not showing, yeah. Every time cut off by the top of the cam. Yeah. I mean, this is, if anything, it's super entertaining to see Austin kind of putting the pieces all together before his super big run here soon.
So the Nation of Domination music does hit. Oh, hell yeah. And the Nation comes out, and Rock is here, and then he tells the Nation to go to the ring. And Rock fucking heads to the back, and Austin says, "Hey, Rock." Oh. And then the Nation walks down.
I love that reaction. Oh.
Very quickly figured out what's going on, and, you know, you see Kama, Farouk, and most importantly, D'Lo Brown coming down. You better fucking get your shit together. And they start pump faking to get into the ring. They're teasing, jumping Stone Cold. D'Lo gets in the ring from behind him, and Austin goes after him. And for some reason, Farouk and Kama just watch D'Lo get his ass spelunked and stunnered. I don't know.
Well, everyone
why.
wants to see the Stone Cold Stunner.
That's true. I mean,
this place erupts. Biggest pop of the night by far.
I mean, it's and D'Lo, I feel like, is on the losing end of a stunner for this entire run. He's the stunner guy because he's probably got the least rank in the Nation, and The Rock's not taking it because he's got to take it in the match. So D'Lo, you got to take these stunners, especially on a hood of a truck. So stunner to D'Lo, he's out. Fucking Rocky Maivia runs back down the ring, slides in the ring, steals the Intercontinental title. I mean, so quickly, and he runs away. And Farouk and Kama get D'Lo out of the ring, and Austin then realizes it, and the camera zoomed in on him. And he says, "Ah, bullshit."
The chant "Rocky sucks."
Dude, Die Rocky Die and Rocky sucks was like the culmination of his entire turn. And
they were chanting that when he was babyface, by the way. Die, Rocky, die.
I mean, they felt something, which is, I don't know if that, sure, I imagine that's not the first case. Like, you could probably track it back a little more because I believe, like, Hogan as a baby was getting booed at some point too, right? But, so it's happened where the crowd has turned on you, but that instance of die is nuts.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think about it very often, but that is a pretty crazy chant. Hey, man, fucking die. Hey guys, I'm a champion. I thought, I come out before for you guys. Die. For real. Now.
JR was saying that too. Die, Rocky. Fucking die. So Rock celebrates with the title at the top of the ramp with the boys. Austin double middle fingers at the Rock, but it's zoomed in and you can't see him doing it, so you just see his forearms. And Jim Cornette's flipping out. Hey, you can't do that. This is not TV friendly. Oh, hell yeah. Sorry about that.
Well, Steve Austin comes back to commentary, grabs the mic, and he says, "Hey, man. Just so you know, I'm getting that belt back.
I'm the shit, I'm telling you." Dude, yeah, he comes over and starts fucking with JR. He knocks his head off and takes the headset. "You could damn well be. Now I'm going to get my belt back at the airport tomorrow when he goes through security." Oh, is that right?
I thought you could get it back tonight.
You could get it back tonight, but I was thinking about it. I was like, wow, you can't do that. But 1997 Airport, you probably could do that.
Wow, they'd probably let you have a wrestling match on the plane in the air. Everyone's standing up, cheering, smoking cigarettes, double middle fingers on the plane.
You want me to jump the cockpit? Give me a So Austin leaves, and Cornette says, all right, well, tonight, an investigative report on the Bret Hart controversy. Austin comes back and snatches JR's headset again. I go nowhere, son. I'll be around for the whole show. You got it? He's going to get damn payback.
Holy fuck, Steve. What the fuck is going on?
Well, you got a problem, son? Wipe that look off your face.
I hope they take the fucking belt off you, good lord.
So fucking throws the headset back down. Cornette says, anyway, including what really happened when Bret and Vince went face-to-face after the event. DX is here tonight, and they're mad. And JR says, oh, and you know what? There's Butterbean. He was a guest here last week. I don't know why he's here this week. Okay, fucking JR. Maybe he wants to just watch Raw.
Dude, that's the most 1997 thing ever. I mean, there's maybe a 50% chance you watch something from 1997 and Butterbean is there.
And the King seeks revenge for his son against Mark Mero and Sable.
Yeah, Jerry Lawler seeking vengeance for his son. Y'all know his son?
You know his son? That's his boar. And also, Dude Love will take on Rocky Maivia in an unbelievably uninspired main event.
I mean, boys, they got 4 and they don't give a fuck.
What the oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man. Like, damn. I am mad thinking about that match, let alone talking about it, but we'll get there.
So we have Mark Mero with Sable versus Jerry Lawler. Mark Mero comes out here. Theme song kicks ass.
Dude, great fucking theme song. I mean, great look. He's in great shape.
We were just watching some Johnny B. Bad stuff. Dude was good. Yeah.
I was just about to say that. I do believe I prefer a Johnny B. Bad just because, he was doing a bunch of fucking cool shit. But I do like Mark Mero. And
in my head, Mark Mero is awesome.
Okay. Mine too. And maybe it's just because I like Johnny B. Bad, so I just assume. But I feel like maybe the record of how many times I've probably said, fucking goddamn Mark Mero, the fuck, is probably stacking up here. So JR said, well, last week Mark Mero had a verbal altercation with Butterbean at ringside. Oh, 2 weeks in a row, Butterbean. Butterbean's here, and he took exception to Mark Mero's attitude last week. Sable's in the ring, and she's waving and blowing kisses at Butterbean, and Mark Mero gets out of the ring, and he's fucking mad at Butterbean for this.
Well, Mark Mero low-blowed Brian Christopher, and he hit the TKO on him, and Jerry Lawler is pissed because that's his son.
Ah, my son, or not? Because they say it's not, but JR does not give a fuck. That is your son.
Do not touch my son's balls ever again.
Yeah, like, not only that, this was 2 weeks ago. He couldn't, no, sorry, this was a month ago. Lawler waited a month to deal with this?
Brian Christopher's 36.
Well, speaking of being, so he's knocked out with the TKO, the total knockout. And JR says, well, speaking of being knocked out, Sable's been knocked out a few days ago when she was kicked in the head by her horse. I said, what?
Yeah, they just kind of added that in there. I was like, what are they even talking about? But I guess she had a black eye.
It wasn't until the end of the match where I was like, the fuck? I was like, oh, is this real? I was worked. I was like, oh, she, like, I don't know why I believed it. Yeah, of course, her horse kicked her in the head. Of course that happened. No, they're doing a fucking angle where she has a black eye, and it's very heavily implied of why.
Right. Yeah, Cornette really kind of edges it in there at the end.
Okay, so it's super implied. Then they come out later, super ignored.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Didn't happen. Yeah, they probably fucking said, whoa, that didn't work. Whoops. Sorry about that.
Well, Brian Christopher comes down here to watch the match. Jerry Lawler is, I'm trying to think of a nicer way to explain this match. It's bad, though. Well, Jerry Lawler hits a drop kick in the ring, and he goes out and shakes his son's hand. This is my son.
No, it's not. I didn't mean that. Fucking Mark Mero baseball slides Lawler into Brian Christopher. Then he gets up and starts doing Trevor Lee punches in the ring.
Shadow boxing. Yeah.
That's the whole match. Oozes.
Brian Christopher, this is my favorite part of the match. Brian Christopher is now on commentary, and Yeah, so I think Jim Ross he said,
Yes.
I don't think you were invited.
I didn't hear you getting invited here, pal.
And Brian Christopher says, well, I don't care if I was invited. I mean, did you just see what Mark Mero did? Kill him! Break that man's neck!
Whoa,
Kill that motherfucker! Yeah!
Well, that's not very nice.
Sean, that is fucking insane what you just sat down and said.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's sure Sean, I could tell.
Your laugh is fucking insane, man. You are fucked up.
Kill him is
You are just too much, son. You are too sexy, too. Too cool.
You are too sexy, too cool, and too much. And dude, we come back to the ring and Mark Mero video game uppercuts Jerry Lawler over the top rope.
What the fuck is going on? Is this kill him? Kill that motherfucker. Is this...
Well, you know what your father was getting into when he signed this match. That is not my father.
Well, Lawler goes and talks to Butterbean for some advice. He goes back in the ring. He just picked up a new skill, roguelike, and goes into the ring and enters a boxing stance.
So yeah, Lawler backs Earl into the corner and tells him to stay out of this. Lawler gets ready for a fight, and Mark Mero just starts jabbing at him, and he hits him with a big right hand and knocks him down. And Lawler, not enough to knock him out, by the way. The boxer, 5-time Golden Glove champion boxer, a right hand just fucking knocked Lawler down so he could crawl over and stooge to Earl. And then Earl says,
think he's
hey!
the best pure striker in the WWF? I don't think so, pal.
Are you fucking kidding me? Undertaker's punching holes in the wall as we speak.
First the Survivor Series shit, and now this?
Now Mark Mero? God damn it. What next? You're going to put fucking hog and pig with me?
Well, yeah.
No.
At least make him naked.
Oh, we could do that. We could absolutely do that.
Oh, hell yeah, we can, Sean. Mark Mero, he out punches Jerry Lawler.
Shocking.
Of course, he got the new skill, but it's level 1, so sadly it's not good enough here.
Yeah.
Lawler begs off to the corner. Lawler shit cans him. Brian Christopher gets up from the commentary booth. He kicks him, and then he walks over to Sable and says, "What's your phone number?" Well, Mero gets distracted by Brian Christopher, and Jerry Lawler double axes him from behind.
He gets distracted not because he's talking to Sable, but because he is so damn sexy.
And just too fucking much.
And too cool, if you really think about it.
Well, Jerry Lawler hits the pile driver, but Sable comes in and chokes Lawler with her gimmick. And then Mark Mero hits a low blow and hits the TKO.
My dad's balls!
It goes full circle.
God damn it! Yeah, low blow TKO. And then Brian Christopher drags Lawler out of the ring. Mark Mero yells at Sable for costing the match, and Butterbean is still here and he's upset.
Yeah, I mean, to make this just irredeemably worse, Sable takes off her sunglasses and they imply that Mark Mero punched her in the eye. Right.
Which, I don't know. I'm assuming they continue this, right, dude?
Well, Sable, I mean, it's just so over.
Yeah, like, Mark Mero just didn't need it. He was already there. This is already like, he's a shitty boyfriend and she's fucking sick as fuck. Like, come on.
Well, now it's time for the first part of the Bret Hart, The Untold Story here. We get a replay of what happened at Survivor Series, and we enter the room with Bret Hart looking on.
Looming over the shot here. And yeah, they show some shots of, Survivor Series. Bret, leaving the locker room with his son. Bret says he had given 30-day notice to the WWF, and he's under contractual review with WCW and WWF, and he's leaning strongly towards going one way. Then they show Bret slamming monitors into the ground, and JR says, in the end, his actions spoke volumes. You don't believe that, JR. You don't believe
I know you like Bret Hart. We all still like Bret Hart.
Come on. Well, let's cut to the chase. 7 days ago to Survivor Series, did you or did you not screw Bret Hart? And Vince says, well, some would say I screwed Bret Hart. Okay, that's not what I fucking asked. What are you doing here? Well, Vince says Bret Hart would tell you I screwed him. And I look at it from a different standpoint. I look at it from the standpoint of the referee didn't screw Bret Hart. Shawn Michaels certainly did not screw Bret Hart, nor did Vince McMahon screw Bret Hart. I truly believe that Bret Hart screwed Bret Hart. and he can look in the mirror and know that. Well, that sounds like a bunch of bullshit, but I'm sure of some bunch of country, there's a collective groan. You're not accepting responsibility. Yeah, you orchestrated the situation, and Vince says, well, I'll take responsibility for any decision I made. I've never had a problem doing that. Not all my decisions are accurate, but when I make a bad decision, I'm not above saying I'm sorry. Hopefully the batting average is pretty good.
Just randomly cut in Brian Christopher on commentary. Kill him! Break that man's neck!
And as far as screwing Bret Hart is concerned, there's a time-honored tradition. This is like a fucking great... I mean, I won't go over all this, obviously, but this part's pretty interesting. Vince on TV on Raw says there's a time-honored tradition in the wrestling business that when someone is leaving, they show the right kind of respect to the WWF superstars. In this case, that helps you make you a superstar. You show the proper respect to the organization who helps you become who you are today. It's a time-honored tradition, and Bret Hart didn't want to honor that tradition. And that's something I never expect to come from Bret, because he is known as a traditionalist in this business, and it would never cross my mind that Bret wouldn't want to show the right amount of respect to the stars that made him and the organization that helped him today. That was Bret's decision. Bret screwed Bret.
Yeah, I mean, the Bret screwed Bret thing.
Unreal.
WWE writes its own history, right? So that lives on forever.
Super smart, right? Like, good Lord.
To get ahead of it, I mean, if there's one thing WWE is very good at, it's getting ahead of things. Sure.
And fucking like what this spawns out of this, like, you gotta give these bastards a little credit here, because they fucking turn it around just because of this. If this doesn't happen, WWF probably dies. The seeds are planted. Like, obviously Austin's gonna happen, right? Like, that happens still, I imagine. But who knows at what pace, and who knows what the fucking lay of the land is still, and you know, politically or whatever the fuck it may be. Who knows if they even think of going with Austin anytime soon? Because if Bret's still there, like, they probably fucking, or who knows if Shawn, like, what happens with Shawn? Does Shawn leave? Shawn go to WCW? Like, who knows what fucking happens here? But because of this, like, the Vince character, there opens up a fucking spot for the main event. They, you know, big shift in fucking a lot of stuff just because of this.
Yeah, I mean, this definitely changes the landscape of
Snowball.
WWE going forward.
JR says, you know, some folks on the internet know that in 96, Bret signed a 20-year contract with WWF. Did Bret Hart ask you to leave, or did you ask him to leave? And he says it was a joint decision. Ultimately, what happened was the two of us got together and orchestrated the opportunity for Ted Turner's organization to, quote, steal Bret, which is, I mean, what a fantastic fucking twist to try to make it, like, look as not cool as possible that WCW gets this dude. Oh yeah, I told him to go. Go there. Fuck
right,
off.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure on WCW television it was the complete opposite, you know.
Yeah,
so I mean, Vince had to do what he thought he needed to do on this show, because Eric Bischoff was going to get on the fucking mic on
Rail
Nitro.
him. Yeah. Oh my god.
Because I mean, the fucking Nitro is going on at the same time.
Yeah, that's right. And I'm sure we'll get there. Those are fucking 3-hour shows. I would like to watch that one though, because I'm pretty interesting sounding at least. Vince says that if Bret and the salary we're paying him were not justified, and Bret felt that of the creative reasons, and because he had become second banana in his own mind, I've never heard that phrase, to Shawn Michaels, the two of us got together and decided, let's do the very best for you, Bret. And the two of us orchestrated Bret Hart receiving a 3-year deal in which he is paid $3 million a year, which I believe is the richest deal in all of pro wrestling, and that he's working 125 dates. So that was Vince saying that's his WCW.
So Bret Hart got $3 million a year, which means that Kevin Nash and Scott Hall also got $3 million a year.
Also got that, right? Yeah, exactly.
And I guess Hulk Hogan, I'm sure he was making more than that, though.
Well, that's goddamn right, brother. I need to.
Even better for fucking Kevin Nash and Scott Hall, who were probably like, fuck yeah. I mean, they didn't even do nothing. You know, let's say they were making $2 million a year. Oh shit! Well, now we get $3 million a year, and we didn't even do anything.
Goddamn, bring them all in. Who
yeah, right. Yeah,
and we're gonna beat them.
You need to sign the Heartbreak Kid, $60 million a year. I got a good idea, Easy E. I think we do the screw job again. Dude, I know that was pitched to him at one point.
100%
You try to do the screw job again or what?
Yeah, dude, I mean, come on. Like, we can work it this time, right? We'll make even more money because it's not real this time, right? So, yeah, Vince says, you know, if, you know, it was a money thing, and got let him there, and I didn't want to lose Bret. He wasn't paying off from a financial standpoint, but I really didn't want to lose Bret. And JR says, well, you know, he stood in the ring and spit in your face.
Huge loogie.
Great loogie
like
there.
He spit right up in your face.
Dude, it was an eye wiper. Like, he couldn't, like, he had to get rid of that shit.
Yeah.
And shortly thereafter, he's destroying WWF television equipment. I mean, that kind of rubbed me the wrong way. My monitor. I like that monitor. Were you prepared for what happened after that match? And Vince says, I was disappointed in Bret when he hit me. I sustained a concussion with the vision problems to this day, and I'll get over it. But I didn't think it was the right thing to do. Bret seems to be crowing about that from what I've read, and where he feels proud of striking me. It wasn't a question of confrontation, because even at 52 years old, I dare say, perhaps things would have been different if there was a confrontation. That's, I mean, God, what a hit piece this is. Unbelievable.
Right,
if I was at 52, I would have fucked you up.
Yeah, right.
I allowed Bret to strike me. I hoped he wouldn't. I hoped we could sit down and work things out as gentlemen. That's what I hoped for, but that's not what happened. What happened about your son Shane? Why the fuck was he in there? What's he doing?
Wait, did he jump on Bret's back?
Yes, he did.
Hey, Davey Boy beat the fuck out of him, too, huh?
Davey Boy pulls him off of Bret and does Oklahoma Stampede in the locker room. Gorilla presses him. Fuck you! Knocks over the Stooges like bowling ball pins. JR says, well, have you considered pressing legal charges for what happened? You know, you fucking probably, you know, you in courtroom is a fucking good idea. You should fucking probably think about that. Vince says, I considered it, but, you know, the option's still available. I'm not pursuing it at the moment, but I guess it all depends on Bret. Well, you know, if you were a story writer, Survivor Series was final chapter Bret Hart, how could you prefer to write the final chapter? And Vince says, you know, I wish he would have fucking did business. Like, that's legit what he says. He do the time-honored tradition. You know, after a grueling match, he gets pinned, and then he gets up and shows the world what a true champion he is, and he's, you know, he says to the guy that beat him, he doesn't say Sean for some reason, he says, you know, I can see Bret getting pinned 1, 2, 3 and saying, okay, you got the best of me, I want to congratulate you.
The old Bret Hart stands up in Canada and shakes HBK's hand.
Yeah, it's a good fucking idea, story writer. Why the fuck would that have an yeah,
this
like,
is why
what?
y'all are getting belt to ass by WCW right now. Get a new writer.
Yeah. Oh, I got one, bro. And he says, you know, just show the locker room what you know, somebody does on the way out, and what a true champion is.
He showed the locker room, all right. He beat the fuck out of you, and then Davey Boy gave a stampede to your son.
And then girl pressed him out of the room. I mean, that sounds pretty fucking awesome, gotta be honest with you. Wait, would you push Davey?
Man, I gotta tell you, we're not writing nothing like that. That's fucking good. That is fucking good.
We don't got footage of that.
Wow. That is
your son
compelling.
the stampede.
You let him give your son the stampede?
And so fucking JR says, do you have any sympathy for this man? And Vince says, sympathy? Oh, shit, sorry. Sympathy. I have no sympathy for Bret whatsoever. No sympathy for someone who was supposed to be a wrestling traditionalist, not doing the right thing for the business that made him, and for the fans of performance and organization that helped make him who he is today. Bret made a very, very selfish decision. Bret's going to have to live with that for the rest of his life. Bret screwed Bret. I have no sympathy whatsoever for Bret. This is legendary, though, man. Like, Bret screwed Bret, like, changed the face of this company. I mean, obviously the incident did, but huge implications here for the future.
Well, we got Los Boricuas versus Billy Gunn and the Road Dogg. Miguel Perez and Savio Vega are here in their red and blue alt attires.
Yeah, me and a time machine's going back and chanting, shave your back to Miguel Perez.
Yeah, Billy Gunn and Road Dogg come out here, and they are dressed up in Puerto Rican flag outfits, making fun of Los Boricuas. So Los Boricuas jumped them and beat the fuck out of them.
They beat the shit out of them. And on commentary, they say Los Boricuas are upset because their locker room was vandalized and some of their jewelry was stolen and their ring attires were stolen. And then the New Age Outlaws come out to their music and in their gear and stuff. So that's what happened here. They very quickly had to piece together why this fucking match was happening, I guess. And, Boricuas hit the ramp, almost kill a camera guy in the process. They jump Road Dogg and Billy. And then we have a match, right? There's a bell.
Kind of. Jesus and Jose run down and beat the shit out of them, too.
Dude, yeah, I mean, one of the first things Road Dogg does is kick Savio Vega in the balls. So, like, this was not happening no matter what. And then, yeah, Jesus and Jose hit the ring and Raw's wore shirts because fucking they didn't know they were on the
love
show.
this show.
They're super into Raw. And the bell rings and they fucking double line them. And JR says, well, we'll get this back together. Let's take you a special look at Ken Shamrock, which is way, way cooler than anything you're looking at right now.
So it cuts to Ken Shamrock, and he is throwing around Bret Hart a lot. As a matter of fact, they have 9 different camera angles for 4 different replays here.
Somehow never before seen camera footage from WrestleMania 13, and Ken Shamrock is launching Bret like he's a piece of shit. Also, he makes him tap out to his fucking way better submission.
It does the UFC style floating head interview here, and Shamrock just looks insane. I mean, he is so huge, man.
Dude, he's gigantic, and he's like cool as fuck. He says, listen, I'm a challenger. I love challenges, and I always put myself in challenging situations, and the WWF is going to be the biggest challenge I have yet. I'm not afraid of pain. I'm not afraid of failure, and I'm going to fucking kill somebody. Fuck yeah.
Here's me making HBK, Rocky Maivia, and Vader tap out to my fucking move.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and
I mean, they had Vader looking nuts down there.
God, they do Vader very, very, very poorly, huh?
They beat him with a hammer.
Okay, that's so fucking funny because that is not an exaggeration. It is not a metaphor. It is not just saying something. On this show, they beat Vader with a hammer.
Well, speaking of that, we have Vader versus Goldust tonight, and I guess we'll talk about that when we get there.
And who wants to go to WCW War match?
Well, we have Max Mini, Mini Nova, and Mini Taurus versus El Torito, Tarantula, and Battalion. It's a mini 6-man tag.
I mean, great job on the names. It was fucking super hard for me to figure out most of this match because I just didn't know any of these guys.
You know what's nuts about it, too, is that they had the minis working in the same 20x20 ring as everybody else was.
Holy fuck.
Usually they don't.
Right.
So,
yeah.
like, seeing that was pretty nuts. They had to take, like, a ton of steps, obviously, to get to each side of the ring compared to, like, someone that's 5 foot, 6 foot, whatever the case. So it was even more impressive to see them actually put together a really good match until
they made it work.
It gets thrown out Raw style.
Yeah, of course. Right. But they make it work.
Sunny is the special guest ref for whatever reason.
I know you want me.
She's super over. So Torito, Tarantula, and Battalion are already in the ring here. And then we have, I believe the way that they're pushing this, or at least the way they're positioning this, is that Max Mini is the smallest mini, but he is the best one. That's at least
he's the most over.
They position it here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mini Nova starts off with a few great arm drags to Battalion. The work here between this and literally everything else on the show is night and day.
It's the only thing that comes close is the Scott Taylor match that they did not fucking care about whatsoever.
Mini Nova hits a springboard head scissors and Taurus comes in. Him and Torito go fucking nuts here, man. Taurus hits a handspring arm drag.
So much going on.
Mini Nova rolls in and gets kicked down immediately by Tarantula.
Just fucking booted the shit.
Tarantula misses a Bronco Buster into the ropes. Nova goes for a cross.
Sick.
Battalion comes in and him and Torito run some heat. And then they do a fucking rope run spot with Sunny.
Oh my God.
She jumps over Battalion and then tells him to stop. And then the lights go out.
Oh, fuck.
I'll be honest. I had no idea what was about to happen. The lights go out and my thoughts were like, what the fuck was this? Like, do they have something like that they're running a big angle with this division or something?
They're about to have Super Mini come out and fuck these dudes up. That would have been even better. But it took me a second. I was like, what is... And I realized, oh, we're in 97. I know what's going on here. Especially the commentary started fucking flipping out because Cornette's going, no, no, no. And fucking the fucking fire goes off. Kane's music hits. And JR says, oh, this is hideous. Damn. And the minis are losing it. I mean, they're scattering in the ring, trying to find a corner to keep safe. Kane is coming to the ring. He's gigantic already as it is, especially compared to the fucking minis. They run out of the ring and all hide behind commentary, which is a fan. I guess he was saying that to Kane.
Well, I wanted to come out here and do the flame thing.
I just wanted to fucking run some spots with the boys. Actually.
I wanted to see the 20,000 screaming Canaanites.
So Kane gets in the ring, he does his pyro, and he turns his attention to commentary because he is here because he hates this division. They have so much better matches than him, so he has to get rid of this division. And
he came out here because he wanted to join the division. Maybe I could do something. We have a lot of cool shit we could do. I'm kind of a big guy. You guys are mini. We could run some spots or something.
For you guys.
Yeah, right. There's something cool here. But then the headbangers come out here with a JVZ kaboom box. What the fuck are these guys doing?
Dude, they come out of nowhere. No clip into the ring. Both holding a JVC kaboom box together. Kane turns around and they brain him with this thing, and he does not flinch. Like, this thing did not do anything to him. And they're like, oh, fuck. So their next plan, great plan, by the way. I mean, the kaboom box should have worked. Didn't work. Next plan, if that wasn't work, I guess this was they planned it like this. We're going to both go to the top rope and then dive in Kane's direction and hope for
hit him with the boom box. All right, if that doesn't work, game plan number 2, double sledges from the top.
Well, fuck, out of plans. No plan C.
Well, that'll get you.
So Kane's choke slams Thrashery, big boots mosh, tombstone, mosh. This is what happened. They got this idea from Shane jumping on Bret's back.
If somebody jumped on my back, I'd just fucking put him around and hit him with the tombstone.
Yeah, that's a good idea. What the fuck?
Wow, what a great idea, actually. We'll do that tonight.
Yeah. I mean, fucking cool as fuck. Kills Mosh with the tombstone. Paul Bearer gets in and they celebrate. And then Paul and Kane leave.
Why do they celebrate? What are you celebrating?
A good night of work. He gets paid the same as the minis. Well, thanks for watching, everybody.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, we're done. Cool. I guess not. This is still we're in the era where Raw and Warzone were 2 different shows.
All goo goo gaga baby dipshits. Go to fucking bed. It's about to get crazy as fuck in here.
Put the babies to bed, bitch. It's time for the fucking Warzone.
Oh, they do the intro again, this time with the Warzone logo. They do the pyro again, too.
Why the fuck not? Shit's sick. It's fucking
kind of like the second
time.
hour on Nitro. So we get the D-Generation X Town Hall. This is spelled D-E Generation here, not D-Generation X.
They're trying to figure it out because Rick Rude also doesn't know the name of the group.
Rick Rude is actually here on Raw and there on Nitro.
Is that this one?
That's this week.
Wow.
Here for the DX segment, also on Nitro, cutting his promo.
So Rick Rude cut the fucking music. Another thing that, I mean, DX, OG DX, you could see every one of them stole from the goddamn franchise.
They're big triple threat guys.
They robbed the triple threat blind, and I won't stand for it.
They said Bam Bam Bigelow fucking rule. Love that guy.
Rick Rude says, it's time for the Generation X. Hit the music. All right, you're gone, I guess, right? You're leaving. Who gives a fuck? You don't care what this
it's
group
all
is.
Over.
Yeah, you don't give a shit. They come out, the DX music hits. They just debuted this song last week, by the way. So HBK says, Ken Shamrock. Let me make one thing perfectly clear. What you did last week is not beat the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels. That was not a sanctioned match. He's like, that feels
that did not fucking happen.
Oh, sorry, right. Why'd you fucking air that shit? He says, Ken Shamrock, you want some of the Heartbreak Kid? You want some respect from D-Generation X? I got some news for you, Ken Shamrocks. DX respects absolutely nobody.
I love that you included the Ken Shamrocks.
I heard it. Like, I couldn't unhear it. Yeah, Ken Shamrocks.
Show us some fucking respect.
I am the Heartbreak Kid. And this is the Heartbreak Prince.
And this is Degeneration X. We're working on
Rick
it.
Rude says, yeah, whatever, who cares? HBK says, you say that I better be careful about mentioning your buddy Bret Hart. Well, first off, I ran his ass out of the World Wrestling Federation.
Oh, hold on now. That's not what Vince said earlier. And here in a minute.
He said there's only one thing left for the Heartbreak Kid, the WWF champion, the European champion to do, and that's starting to beat the hell out of Bret Hart's friends. And if that's you, Ken Shamrock, that's exactly what's going to happen. And then immediately shows the crowd booing, and there's a sign that says, Shawn Michaels, you have a small dick.
It could be Duck.
guess you're right. It was an underline.
Fill in the blank.
Wheel of Fortune style. I think it's solved the puzzle. You have a small duck.
Ooh, yeah.
So Triple H takes the mic and it says, Sergeant Slaughter, get your fat ass out of here.
Hey, who said that shit? Yeah, so Triple H has some stuff to say about Sergeant Slaughter's wife.
He says, now Slaughter, from what I hear, Sergeant Slaughter, your wife is not too thrilled with your privates.
My wife?
As a matter of fact, from what I hear, you're gonna have a little problem going half-mast. Get it? Because the privates and half-mast.
Right. Yeah,
now
well, I'm glad you recognize I was in the fucking war, first off, because I was. Just a
That's
reminder.
the only thing you listen to is war tech. Now you stick your chin in, you stick your chin in Triple H or DX's business again. I'm gonna have to swing by your house and show her my Lance Corporal.
I'll swing by your house and have sex with your wife. Okay,
Standing at attention's all about. Well, he doesn't understand that. He wouldn't. He like,
right.
I don't know what you mean by come by my house and have sex with my wife. You're Lance Corporal, my wife. No.
Rick Rude is sitting here watching this segment. I gotta get the fuck out of here,
wow,
man.
I can't wait to join the NWO. This is gonna be awesome.
This is fucking awful. Wow. The fuck does Degeneration X even mean? I'm out of here, man.
Yeah, fuck this. I'm going to ECW to steal a couple more things, and I'm going to join the NWO. Fuck you. So Slaughter slaps Triple H, and he backs Shawn Michaels into a corner, and Triple H comes up from behind and hits Slaughter in the back with Rick Rude's briefcase. And they hit him with a pedigree. They crotch chop him just unbelievably. I mean, they're spamming him here. The amount of momentum. Yeah, the amount of momentum they're gaining from this is fucking cheese. Like, this shouldn't be allowed.
Yeah, I mean, nobody in the WWF likes Sergeant Slaughter. I understand he's the commissioner and he has to make these things, but no one. Where's Iron Sheik? Heidenreich?
Well,
Nobody?
Where's his employees? Where's the ref, staff, security? Anybody? Like, Heidenreich? Wow, that like super slipped by me. Like, I almost let it go. Dude, yeah, I mean, he's getting fucked. They pedigree the shit out of him, crotch chop him, and then I can only assume that what they did here next was supposed to be their thing, and then this happens, and it's the lamest thing ever, and they don't do it again. Because this is fucking... This has to be their spray paint, right?
Then they watched the NWO and said, right.
Yeah, they gotta figure something else out here. Let's get a tank.
This is not happening.
They lay Slaughter out and put him into an X, because that's their thing, DX. Then they have toilet paper.
Degeneration X.
They toilet paper over him in an X. And then they go to each corner and throw all four of them have rolls of teepee. And they throw it into the air in an X attempt. It doesn't work. And then the officials finally do come out and Triple H teabag Slaughter. Just fucking crazy looking.
They better have a crazy match at the pay-per-view where Triple H bleeds or something.
Something tells me, James, that they do not have a crazy match. This match is probably bad.
I mean, it's got to be. I haven't seen it, but I'd probably put it up there with the top 5 worst matches of all time.
Dude, it goes 18 minutes. Jesus. What the fuck?
Well, the War Zone is brought to you by Foot Action.
Ooh.
And Jack's WWF Figures.
Yeah, the Series 5.
Well, now we have Scott Taylor versus I'm sorry, I was about to say Alex Shelley. I have it written down as Eric Shelley. I still was about to say Alex. It is Scott Taylor versus Eric Shelley.
Now, how did you write it down, his last name, spelling-wise?
Shelley.
Okay, because that is also right, because that's what it says on his nameplate when he comes out. But then they show this light heavyweight tournament bracket, and it's spelled like Alex Shelley spells it.
Did you notice that Finnegan was also in this tournament?
Flash Flanagan is in the fucking thing, and he's facing Too Sexy.
You are just too sexy, son.
You are too sexy? Goddamn.
You are too much.
I was looking into it. Eric Shelley, it was spelled Alex Shelley style, by the way. They just fucked up his nameplate and his entrance.
Oh, wow, okay.
He's a Canadian from Quebec. He wrestled mostly for Northern Championship Wrestling until like 2001. And Northern Championship Wrestling still runs shows to this day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's very cool. I was like, oh, that's cool. He doesn't really have much else other than kind of being a guy that did this kind of stuff in indies.
Well, we get an international to kick things off here.
Who cares?
Yeah, we immediately go to Jeff Jarrett on the phone. I was kind of excited. Light heavyweight tournament.
Dude.
Scott Taylor.
I was too.
Yeah, I thought we could get something cool here, but I guess the deal here was that the arena was pretty much dead for all of this.
Sure.
So I imagine they recorded this Jeff Jarrett phone thing and said, yeah, this is probably
Lay this
a better
over.
way to do it. Yeah, because they give him a little bit of time here.
They do some stuff.
Yeah.
But I guess maybe the crowd wasn't there for it. So yeah, as you said, Jeff Jarrett's here. Jarrett said, well, Jeff Jarrett joined us on the phone. All right. He requested his time to make a major announcement, so the stage is yours. You're telling me that Jeff Jarrett requested time on this show, and the only time they could find was during this match?
He hasn't debuted
that
yet.
Sucks. No, I didn't realize that. Yeah, until like the end of this. He says, yeah, well, hey, you can lead, Jarrett says you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. You can tell WWF how to promote you, but you can't make him do it. I've asked you guys and told you numerous times that I promote the fact that I have a major announcement tonight on the War Zone, and I heard you mention it one time in the last hour. And Cornette says, well, we had some things going on. And Jarrett says, well, that's right, but you're talking about a guy who's no longer in the company. Bret Hart's not even here. I got nothing against him, but he's not on the fucking contract, and you continue to promote him. Does that make any sense? Well, I guess not.
Well, he's just more over than you. I mean, we have to talk about it because, I mean, goddamn.
People want to see him, Jeff, and they don't want to see you. I mean, that's just brash tat.
With your stupid fucking horse, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you're going to wear...
We ain't got a lot of money right now.
We don't got horse money, Jeff. Like, what do you want from us?
You a fucking
Horse
Tennessee
head.
Lee. I mean, goddamn.
All the while, Scott Taylor is jumping off the barricade and doing a Sid kick on the floor.
Yeah, does a kick off the barricade.
Fuck.
They even show it in a replay.
Yeah.
So I definitely think this segment at one point was different than what it ended up being, but they decided to go with the Jarrett thing because they show the replay.
Because JR even goes, ooh, like once in a while. Like, he wants to call it, but there's shit going on, so he can't. Yeah. Jarrett says, let's talk about the big announcement. Let's talk about Jeff Jarrett on the War Zone. Jeff Jarrett will make his in-ring wrestling debut tomorrow. Nope, not tomorrow. Next Monday night.
Yeah, we're taping this one, son. So you better get that under control.
Guess we couldn't have retaped that line for some reason. Not sure what happened
here. You have to fucking schedule, you know, where you work, where you make your living.
Anyway, Scott Taylor does a diving sunset flip from the top from 2.
Yeah.
They're doing shit here. They're doing sunset flips and all. Fucking Eric Shelley almost does a Yoshi Tonic.
Yeah.
They do a leapfrog thing, and Eric catches his legs, rolls them through, leaps on his shoulders. Victory rolls him for 2. Fucking perfect plex by Eric Shelley for 2. Anyway, Jeff Jarrett says that Vince promised me an opportunity. Shawn Michaels is the champ. Steve Austin, the one-move wonder. He's the IC strap holder. Oh, I can't wait to fuck you up.
How the hell did he get on this fucking call?
I can't wait to make sure you don't pass mid-card status. How do you get on this call? Son, I'm everywhere. I'll call from where I want.
Well, you heard him here, Jeff. This is fucked up, but okay.
Oh, I think I might go back to WCW then. Yeah, you should.
That's probably a pretty good call. We're getting our ass whooped over here. Well, Scott Taylor hits the pain thriller for a 2.
Holy shit, invents the angle slam. Like, what the fuck?
Scott Taylor tries to submit Eric Shelley, but he holds on. Eric Shelley hits a power bomb with the jackknife pin, LeBron Kozone style for a 2.
First of all, that was sick. Second of all, power bomb looked sketchy as fuck for a second.
Love that.
It's very
Scott Taylor hits a drop kick out of the corner and then hits a capo kick.
Dude, okay. With both legs.
Then he heads to the top and hits a DDT off the top rope and wins. Well, that was cool.
Like you said, they were trying to do shit, right? Like, I wanted to be invested in it, but I legit just couldn't be.
Yeah, they gave it their best shot for sure.
Yeah, I'll give it to him. Shout out Eric Shelley and Scott Taylor, who is too much.
I hope Scott Taylor figures out how to do the worm. Well, Mark Mero comes back out here with Sable.
Great.
I was just thinking, man, this show has not had Mark Mero on it.
We need to make sure the people understand that Mark Mero has heat.
He was on Raw and he was on the War Zone.
Holy shit, pay this man. Pay this man everything he wants. Yeah, man, he fucking comes out here. Scott Taylor's music is still playing and he comes out here.
He's shaking hands. Hell yeah.
Yeah. He
goes top rope DDT. That was awesome.
Dude, he does his fucking parade around the ring, Scott Taylor. Yeah, cool, that was fun. Mark Mero's here, and he goes around the ring, and he points at JR, and he says, get in the ring. And JR says, what do you got? What? So JR gets in the ring, and he says, what do you got to say?
Are you fucking kidding me? Like, what the fuck?
And Mark Mero says, I'll tell you right now, Jim Ross, my woman has been stalked, and the WWF has done nothing to help me. She's been stalked by a giant, fat, Pillsbury boxing chin boy, and I'm gonna ween her his wife.
What the fuck?
Mark Mero says, I don't want to see you wave to Sable. I don't want to see you look at her. You're just like all these people that chant Sable, Sable. I mean, by the way, great stooging there. Crowd chant Sable. Fantastic work. He says, I'm going to kick your butt, and I want to do it right now. Come on. I'm calling you out, Butterbean. You're not a boxer. I'm a boxer. I'm a 5-time New York State. I'm the biggest, greatest star. Legend is business. He says, you can't beat nobody. You can't even beat yourself. And that sets off Butterbean. I'll beat myself all day. Fuck you. Here I come. So he climbs the guardrail. His manager comes
in the Zubas.
Dude, even Cornette says that's the biggest set of Zubas I've ever seen.
Hey, man.
So Mark Mero says, I told you, don't you ever look at Sable. Don't you ever touch her. Don't you ever come by the arena again, or I'm going to knock you out, you fat ass.
Hey.
Damn, like crazy. And he shoves him. And Butterbean's pissed, and he's fucking pushes his manager away. He wants to fight, and Butterbean shoves Mero down. Mero goes flying, sells it crazy. Tremendous job here. Sable gets out of the ring. She's fucking had enough. She's going up the ramp. And JR says, oh, I hope this fight happens at D-Generation X in your house. Okay.
I hope it doesn't.
Yeah, I hope it fucking never happens, JR. I know you don't mean that, JR.
I hope it happens on the Warzone. Well, now it's time for the Bret Hart, The Untold Story Part 2.
Why, Bret? Why? Part 2. This is a crazy question. Would you welcome Bret Hart back if he changed his mind? He said, can I come back? Would you allow him to return to WWF? And Vince thinks about it for a second.
Well, he could face The Miz.
He can referee Miz matches. So, yeah, I'd let Bret back. Yeah, so Vince says, I would. I would have wanted to hear Bret say, Vince, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be selfish. I kind of lost it there for a while. And I have no problem saying, Bret, geez, I'm sorry. I had to do what I had to do as well. And I would also tell Bret, no more free shots. I would want that from a man standpoint. I was
told you guys locked up and then he beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, he took you down and fucking knocked you out, and then your son.
Yeah, the guy's ass whooped by Davey Boy. The dog.
So JR asks him if he thinks that Bret's motivation was leaving for money. And Vince says, there were signs after the Survivor Series that said Bret sold out. Bret doesn't want to be known as someone that sold out. I'm proud of the fact that I helped Bret sell out, actually. That's what Bret did. He did sell out. And it's not a big deal because I helped him do it. So did I think Bret left for money? I think when you're making $3 million a year, you're working 125 days of the year. I think Bret sold out. And I don't blame him. I would suggest it could be a really long line outside the next locker room begging me, Vince, please help me sell out. Yeah, fucking Midian and Vader.
Yeah, he really hopes that his whole roster leaves. What are you saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna, and I will help them. JR says, did this whole ordeal with Bret affect you more professionally or personally? He says, from business side, WWF will go on beyond Bret. And personally, it did affect me. I think Bret and you can't end a 14-year relationship like it ended without having feelings. And I regret that I felt that I was forced into making the decision I made. And I regret Bret didn't do the right thing for the business and for himself, because it wouldn't cost him $1 less in his deal with Turner. I regret that his fans, if there is such a thing separate from WWF fans, fuck you, are in any way hurt by any of this. I regret that a member of my family, my son, had to witness some of this, especially in the locker room. Oh, you want to talk about that? I regret all that from a personal standpoint, yet steadfast remain. I made a tough decision, but it was the right decision for the fans and superstars that remain here loyal to us. And JR says, if he had the opportunity to talk with Bret, and now is not a bad opportunity because he's watching. Yeah, I hope somebody's watching. Everyone involved is watching right now. What would you say to him? And Vince says, probably what I said to him in the locker room. And that is, he made a mistake that I believe he'll regret from a professional standpoint. I'm unwavering in that point of view, and perhaps Bret is too. I don't know if we'll ever get together. I hope we will one day. It's too bad that a 14-year relationship was destroyed because one member of that relationship forgot that we're in the sports entertainment business, forgot where he came from. And JR says, well, when will you be over this? Because I'm actually getting pretty sick of this. Can we?
Because we got to come up with something. Because goddamn, we're going to be out of business. I need this job.
I got to pay water bill, electric bill, phone bill, internet bill.
It's fucking bad, man.
Well, Vince says, I'm over it now. At the same time, Bret has been such a part of WWF. A part of Bret will always be here. And I'm going to remember the good times. I'm going to remember all the things we did with Bret. I'm going to remember Bret as the excellence of execution. It's just too damn bad that in the end, Bret really wasn't the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. He had the opportunity to live up to that in his final match in the WWF, and he failed. You son of a bitch, you bastard, you did do it. You did do it, you fucking motherfucker. You did do it. And you don't care. And fuck you. I spit on you with Bret Hart, you bastard.
Well, now it's time for Vader versus Goldust.
Yay! Yay! Dude, legit, right after it, Cornette says, well, life goes on, it's time for Goldust.
Ain't that the truth?
That's what I say, goddamn.
Well, Vader's Tron is him assaulting the newsman for a shoot. That's cool.
Wait, is that in there?
Yeah, that's in there.
I didn't even fucking see that. That's unbelievable. Wow. I love that. Well,
dude, I love the way Vader comes out and he's celebrating on the ramp and the crowd's like, hell yeah. And he goes over and says, hell yeah.
Dude, he's fired up. Yeah,
fucking man.
Let's fucking go. And JR says, tonight live on America Online. Made me feel old. Vince McMahon will be live to address your questions. Keyword WWF. Vince McMahon on. Yeah, I'm going to get on there. If it's fuck you.
Spit emoji.
Big ASCII cock. Just flooding the room with
holy fuck.
Big ASCII dick.
Well, Goldust comes out here with his arm in a sling and his face painted like a pair of Vans.
Yeah, what the fuck? I don't know what this is. I don't understand. He's got pajamas on, pantyhose, house slippers. He is actually injured, by the way. This is real. He broke his hand.
Oh, okay, sure.
But so they're just, I guess they're just trying to do what they can to keep this going for whatever reason, this hot angle.
Yeah, Goldust says he's broken and crippled. What do you want me to do? Wrestle with a fucking broken arm?
I mean, fucking fair point. He says the doctor hasn't let me work. And Vader's pissed. He says, whole world knows you're not hurt. And I don't care what this letter says.
I don't give a fuck if Goldust is hurt.
And he opens the letter and he reads it. And he looks at Gerald Briscoe, who's also here. He came down with Goldust and he says, you going to go along with this? And Briscoe says, that's what the letter says. Vader balls up the paper. He throws it at Gerald Briscoe. He turns to the side and then Goldust beats him with hammers.
I mean, what the fuck?
Like,
Goldust brings out the Leatherface hammer and hits Vader on the top of the head with it, and he goes down and he does the seizure cell on the floor like Leatherface.
Dude,
I mean, it is straight out of Texas Chainsaw.
I mean, it was unbelievable. I couldn't believe. I was like, and they don't even say it's a hammer on commentary. So what the fuck are you hitting him with?
What the hell was that?
Yeah, like, oh my god, he hit him with a fucking hammer. Okay, he's dead.
Well, there's your match for you. Goldust beats Vader with the hammer. The 2 times I saw Vader tonight were 1, him tapping out to Ken Shamrock's ankle lock, and 2, him beating with a hammer.
Yeah, man.
Things are going good here for Vader's WWF run. So we get a Steve Austin pre-tape.
Sportsmanship. What a load of crap. Don't preach your morality to me. Steve Austin doesn't have any compassion. You want mercy? Take your ass to church.
Well, we get the Sergeant Slaughter town hall. Sergeant Slaughter was attacked earlier, and he comes out here. He's got new clothes on. He grabs a mic, and he says, hey, man, so I've been hearing a lot of talk. You know, people have been talking backstage, and I just want to let everybody know I was in the war. I know you guys have been thinking there's no fucking way, but I promise you.
I don't know about that one.
I promise you. That's right. I was.
And here's the things
and
that
I thought my wife great.
I mean, this shit's, I'm getting slow neckhead all the way down.
All the way down. You guys don't even know what that's like. House pay-per-view.
Right.
Well, now it's time for the Dude Love and Rocky Maivia main event.
This is 97. We're still early Rocky Maivia. He's just turning into The Rock, so, you know, take some points off there. Think of that. Picture that in your head. What that match could look like in a main event on Raw. Now, fucking shit on it. Shit on it with a big ass shit. Shit on it like like the worst shit ever that you've ever done. Do that, because that's what this is. This is fucking horrible.
Yeah, the match.
Yeah, how would you say it went?
Leaves a lot to be desired, right?
Oh, right. Okay, good. Sorry. And you know what? I was thinking of a nice way to talk about this match. And that's where I ended up.
It's just not happening. Yeah. Well, Dude Love versus Rocky Maivia here. Rock is down here with the IC title he stole, and of course the Nation of Domination is with him. Yeah, so Rock tells the fans that, you know, just so you guys know, this is a non-title match. And JR says, oh my fucking God. Of course it is.
Die, Rocky, die.
I hate this fucking guy.
Yeah, and this is where, I guess, I don't know if I'm assuming he's already been doing it, but he starts calling himself The Rock here. He's referring to himself as The Rock. And Cornette says, does he have an identity crisis? Why is he calling himself The Rock? So this is, I mean, unbelievably early here in that change. So yeah, Rock says, when I was Intercontinental Champion, all you people made it clear that I was the best Intercontinental Champion there was. I'm better than the rest, and that's all. You people wanted The Rock? Well, The Rock answered your call. Thank you very much. I mean, great stuff here. And then Dude Love comes out to a big pop.
Hey,
all this.
All of these up.
Yeah. You want to get on TV? Here you go. It's actually Scott Taylor and Eric Shelley out there with them. God, do I do it, boys. Funny thing on commentary here, by the way, Cornette is holding the Intercontinental title. He says, you see who they trust with the belt, don't you? They trust me and me alone. Well, I'm glad you're holding it, because if Austin comes out of here, he's going to take it from you and not me. He what? Then he throws the belt at JR.
Well, Dude Love gets the upper hand on The Rock here till The Rock hits a DDT. We go to a commercial break with 2 minutes left on the broadcast.
Dude.
They used to just do whatever on TV, huh?
I mean, it didn't fucking matter, I guess. It's even funnier.
It definitely wasn't as regulated back then, I don't think.
No, there was not like a, hey, we have to go to commercial now, get a hold, or like go to the outside. Like that was not a thing.
I mean, TV in general, too. I don't think commercials were as regulated. Obviously, TV.
Oh, yes. Okay, yeah.
Changes
maybe not.
Over the next 10 years.
It's funny because like the people's elbow is not a thing here yet, right? So he scoop slams Dude Love and kicks the arm as we go to commercial. And I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck? He was about to do people's elbow. We come back from commercial and he does the people's elbow. I said, oh, they didn't think people would know that this is like right after. Okay, it's not a move yet.
Well, Dude Love does the 10 count head bash and then starts tuning up the band.
Sweet shin music. Yeah.
Dude Love then walks up to The Rock, toe kicks him, and then hits the double arm DDT.
The Nation immediately jumps him. The bell rings. I mean, this is so goddamn funny, by the way. I don't know why. Maybe they were just doing this. They jump in the ring. Not even a second goes by, and Farouk is whipping him with a belt. Like, just putting belt to ass on Dude Love. I said, damn.
Yeah, I mean, he's really throwing him, too.
He's giving it to him. And The Rock goes outside to get the Intercontinental title. Nation picks up Dude Love because he's going to ram him with this. And oh, Stonk is worth seeing because it's just insane, really. Like, the fact that this happened, the fact that it happened on TV, the fact that any of this happened is unbelievable. And that's like, you know, we have footage of all this and that, and like, this is how they handle it. And obviously this sets the course for WWF for years and years and years to come. So, but yeah, just Invader got hit with a hammer.
Vader got hit with a hammer. All right, time for the cock and ball torture segment.
Oh, I've been
Tony,
waiting.
Whip it out and let's get to it.
Come on.
$50 tier. Jimmy effing Darrow hit the overdrive on Johnny's candy ass. Mods the top style. Come on with it. Arnold Schwarzenegger and Commando running through the mall screaming, "Get out of my way or I'll push you down the escalator and..."
That's pretty good.
Tony took my ticket at DPW and called me a broke boy for only getting general admission tickets.
Dude, that is not true.
Is that
I would
real?
never do that.
Up on the housetop, dick, down through the chimney with good sink, dick, the cock, Johnson.
Save that for the
crazy.
Christmas episode. Fuck.
Thought he was called Make-Believe Muscle because he was Scott Steiner's imaginary friend.
That is fucking crazy.
Taz sponsored by
Williams.
Manscaped. Be like, shave them cock and balls, brother. Make them yam bags nice and smooth. But I digress. John
Taz.
Blood as JR in the Iron Claw.
He killed himself.
The hardest man
so
in
did
wrestling. That didn't sit what you said. The hardest man in wrestling. I had to like put 100% thought into reading these names.
I agree.
The hardest man in wrestling,
tough, yeah.
Dick Cockwinkle.
I'm glad you're 100% focused on these names.
Chris Benoit.
Oh, yeah,
Tiff
there he is.
Pooner. Matt Thing. God clipped through a wall. He said, Lahu, Yahoo, Yahoo, DSI, Yahoo, HD. This episode got me feeling like 2004 era Jack Evans about to fuck a Latina and hit a 630 on your dick. The Cock Johnson.
That's
Andrew
awesome.
Sharp. Tom Booth. Jake Nichols. Why do I want to call him Jack Nichols? Oh, Jack Nicholson.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jake Nichols.
He was the Joker, baby.
Oh, shit, all right. Damian Demento is shooting like a motherfucker.
Motherfucking
Big
jobber. Don't call me a
Poppy
fucking jobber.
Shaman. Edison Cruz. Brian Jimenez. Sandy the Ass Cheeks. Transfem Deadlock enjoyers unite to defeat Dick the
my God.
Cock Johnson.
He's unbeatable.
What's wrong, babe? You've barely touched your pasta mania fettuccine with the side bread. Dude, 100% brain power to these names.
I appreciate that.
Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were on TH.
Dude, he had such a funny punchline.
Whatever the punchline. I bet
Yeah.
I guaranteed 300% Dick the Cock Johnson.
100%, yeah.
I'm just here to see that drawing of Johnny.
Thank you. It looks
Ross,
just like
Sir Cheesy Flaps.
That's Tony.
Hold on. I'm getting a call.
Oh.
Hello, this is James. Yes, I like pancakes. I am from Chicago. Okay, I will pancake my ass back. Yeah, this is Rousseau, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Ah. Yeah, I mean, some interesting plot holes on this one that I'm excited to talk about.
No, this was, I mean, I connected to all the stories on this show, and I don't know what you're talking about.
Johnny is a big home invader.
What?
Now,
So we'll talk about that as we get into the episode here. Before we do that,
Where'd
of
that come
course,
from?
we have the Deadlock update. Well, it was on the episode. Did you watch the episode?
Dude, I saw.
No,
he said Christmas.
Nobody was in that house, actually. No one was inside the house.
All right, time to get into.
Well, before we get into that, Tony, let's see what was going on in the world, not just the wrestling, just the world in general, Tony. I have newspapers here
Nick News?
scattered all over my
printed them
table.
Your house seems like Dave Meltzer's house. That's crazy.
On the floor. There's shit everywhere. From the Wrestling Observer newsletter, March 15th, 1999. In ECW news, James, this is going to stun you here, but there's money issues. There's
No.
money issues.
Oh,
in
no.
ECW, yeah.
In
There is.
99? That doesn't seem
99,
right.
yes. Well, with the next influx of cash, the payroll checks have been clearing, so morale is a little better. So there's not as many money issues here.
That's
but
crazy.
Yeah.
ECW was running a lot of shows, though. You know, who was the ring truck driver?
Was it fucking Bubba or Stevie?
I can't remember. It was one of those guys. Yeah, shout out to them for driving the truck everywhere.
Yeah, man, and probably not getting paid for that.
No, ROH wasn't paying guys either, though.
No, that's awesome. Yeah, sadly, we have not come into that yet. We're not carny enough for that yet.
Yeah, not yet.
We just learned about red eye flights, though.
yeah, we just unlocked that information. So
Shouts out to Catch Point.
That's awesome. Thank you.
take your ass home.
So yeah, there's the morale is a little better in ECW, but the feeling among the wrestlers is that nobody is betting on the future. Even Tommy Dreamer once again went on a radio show this week and said if he got a serious offer from either company that he'd take it, and said he's on a handshake agreement with Paul Heyman and not a contract. Well, thankfully no one was fucking banging down the door for Tommy Dreamer.
Damn.
You gotta give it to ECW. Like even in like the later years, like after their peak, they were running a ton of shows, man.
Yeah, they were. I mean,
Like,
I don't
you
know
would
if they
like
were just
want to go to ECW because you get a lot of work.
Yeah. I mean, I imagine the idea was the more shows you run, hopefully we'll make more money on some of these. And
Yeah,
be able
sure.
to pay some shit off.
Yeah,
here,
because like like it's pretty cool. Like you run the show and then you don't give out any envelopes or anything. You just go home.
but yeah, dude, that must be fucking awesome.
Dude, that's right.
Not having to go home and worry about money.
Yeah, dude, yeah, we're running 12 shows this week, and I'm just gonna go home after all of them and count how much money I made. And I'm gonna WWF.
Hey, dude, there's no texting or anything either, so you can't contact me.
No, you ain't getting over me.
I just won't pick up my phone.
I'm not going to say anything on social media because it doesn't exist yet.
Doesn't exist.
You know.
Writing it on
Yeah, wow.
their website.
Man, sending it to.
I'm not getting paid. I was looking at it. Because you can't like give the website anybody.
Yeah, wow. That must have been awesome.
You'd like go on the street and tell me, please go to my website and read my fucking blog.
Paulie is not paying me.
Paulie's not putting the website on ECW so no one knows what it is.
Got the Tommy Dreamer WWE.com blog. He's gonna talk about it.
Dude, wow.
Infinite Money Glitch. 12 shows this week. And
You run shows and then you just avoid everybody. Dude.
And then they show up to work the next time. You just keep doing it.
They think they're gonna get paid double, but you still don't pay.
Oh,
them.
man.
I got you. I'll get you next time.
Dude, that's crazy, dude.
Go
Wow.
ask Stevie Richards for the pay.
Dude, let Stephanie's talking like that.
Dude,
bro.
I'll kill you on your birthday.
Shout out the guy.
For a variety of reasons, including, in some cases, checks on the stations bouncing, ECW lost television this week in Boston, Chicago, Atlanta, Buffalo, and Pittsburgh.
Who cares? Yeah, it don't matter.
So this was pretty interesting here. The Boston deal doesn't appear to be a major one, as they are looking at getting back on the same station in a new time slot. In Chicago, ECW was paying $3,000 per week to run on there.
Yeah, okay.
Which Atlanta was given up due to financial problems, and they were looking and negotiating for a new outlet in that market. Buffalo was pulled out of because they were paying $850 per week, but didn't have a steady slot on the station as it aired at a different time each week. And Pittsburgh was also lost due to bounce checks at the station. So yeah, I didn't realize they were paying for that.
Yeah,
Was
I think
hardcore
it
TV
was,
then, right?
Yeah. I think it was like $1,000 a week out here to get on local.
Oh, on Raleigh shit or whatever.
Like Virginia,
Or just NC in general?
Yeah, it was like
Oh.
coastal NC, Virginia, like up in North
Okay.
type shit. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, I mean, $3,000 per week for ECW. I mean, it's
Yeah, why
too
not? They ain't
crazy.
paying nobody else.
Yeah.
They might as well pay that.
Well, they weren't paying these fucking guys either.
Dude, that's what it's all about
Put us
right there. And then when they take you off, you say, these guys took us off the air.
I dare you.
All right, we're going to take you off the air. They took us off the air.
How dare you? In WWF news, as far as rumors flying everywhere and discussed last week of Raw expanding to 3 hours if the ratings stay strong, late week reports claim that there's nothing to it and that there never have been discussed regarding it. I think that was because WCW was either going or had been 3 hours
Yeah, I
at
think
this
they
point.
were at this
99.
point.
Yeah,
I think
they
they
were
were.
already.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what I can't even fathom a 3 hour 1999 Raw.
That'd be crazy.
I don't know, like, because I don't know, like, do you just put more people on, or do you make the things that you already were doing just longer?
No, the matches would not be longer.
Does Val
No.
Venus get more time talking?
No. Taker would be good. Taker be at Vince houses in like 20 seconds.
What'd you say, Tony? Sorry.
So Taker would be at Vince's house for 20 more segments. Is that
Yeah,
crazy?
you're
I
right.
guess
Just
so.
saying
Yeah, you're
shit.
right. Yeah, just fucking bullshit. Yeah, you're probably right. Luna Vachon was fired from WWF.
Oh, man.
She was let go this week because of 4 separate incidents. Where they were
Oh, shit. What happened?
There were problems with other talents and things that made the front office decide it was not possible to keep her. Apparently, the things she said a few weeks ago on Raw about not getting a shot because she's not as pretty as Sable had been bothering her. She had problems in recent weeks backstage with Sable, Mark Mero, Jack Lanza, and Jacqueline. She complained about the angle where Gangrel was hung by the Ministry.
What was wrong with that?
She didn't want a hung boyfriend, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. Well, yeah, well, Gangrel, you have to get that. That's
You
part
can
of the
find
package.
a couple right here. She challenged Mark Mero to a fight backstage at the pay-per-view. She blew
She should
up
got a
at-
raise out of that one.
Sure, I beat the fuck out, dog.
I see Mark Mero, I'd break fucking dog's jaw, bro. She got in a fight with Jacqueline in Dayton, claiming that the Jacqueline versus Ivory match on Heat that didn't air was them stealing her style of match, whatever that means, and got mad at Jack Lanza that night as well.
Yeah, I don't really. I watch a lot of wrestling. I don't even know what that means.
Her fucking style, man. Fuck you.
Oh, shit. Okay.
She'll kill you.
You're fired.
Oh, shit.
We were going to pay you anyway. It's fine.
Yeah, you go to ECW.
I think she does, right? Or was that before this? She went to ECW. I think she was in ECW before, then Chem Series. So yeah, this led to several of the women being uncomfortable working with her. The plan at one point was for her to win the title from Sable at Mania, but obviously that does not happen, and Sable wrestles Tori. Not that Tori, the DX Tori.
Yeah,
Not
yeah,
world
right.
Yes.
From the Observer, March 22nd, 1999. In ECW news, the financial situation still remains the biggest topic of news, surprisingly.
Oh wow, man.
man.
It's not getting better.
Oh, man. No. Paul Heyman has described the situation as basically attempting to survive until the Take-Two interactive video game licensing money comes in, which would also be their downfall,
They have
I believe.
some great games, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All those
ECW
fucking
2K, that game.
shitty ass games. He did tell some people that occasional checks would still bounce, and that there was talks of even earlier in the week of checks bouncing.
Can you imagine?
Your check will bounce.
That's awesome.
Yours is fine. RVD, you're good. Jerry
I'll
Lynn,
be there
you're
next
good.
weekend. Yeah.
Tommy Dreamer, Taz, Raven.
Yeah,
Dudleys, you're not getting paid.
Yeah,
Anyone
dude,
that helps the show in any regard whatsoever, you're not getting paid. I don't know what to
no
tell
fucking
you.
way. Because you're gonna still show up. I mean, what are you gonna do? Not show up?
Yeah, we guys can all go to the WWF around the same time.
What are you going to start an invasion? That'll never work.
What the fuck?
You're telling me Stevie Richards is gonna get signed, please?
Yeah. Oh shit. All right.
Blue Meanie? Yeah, right. Oh, shit.
Well, Tony, at least we have Mikey Whipwreck. Oh shit!
Oh
wait.
shit. Right, hold on now.
We got the Public Enemy, right? They're still around, right?
Oh shit!
Oh, shit. No.
Oh, so they went everywhere in every company.
We got Stunning Steve Austin, right? Yeah.
That was crazy. They never had that motherfucker.
You're right.
So regarding the Tommy Dreamer statement last week on the radio regarding potentially leaving, apparently Meltzer got the story out of context. Dreamer said he was working on a handshake agreement and didn't have a contract. He said he'd take a huge money offer thrown his way and that none had come his way. In recent weeks, he'd been given offers, as Raven called him just a few weeks back and wanted him to come in as his tag partner to feud with Hack, and said he could get through to Nash, but Dreamer turned down the offer.
Hey, what's up, dude? You want to make $750,000? Yeah, that'd be cool.
No.
Not good. I like driving this ring truck around and not getting paid.
All right. Well,
I'm having fun with this thing. I got my
Is
CDL.
is there anyone else down there that wants to get paid?
I can drive a forklift and not get paid.
That's good. Disregard.
You're a fucking idiot, aren't you?
Yeah.
Why not even ask
You
you?
want 7 figures? Nah, I'm kidding, bro.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I want Stings. I want Hogan's and Diva Lincoln's figures. Thank you.
Oh yeah. All right.
Send them over. There were a ton of rumors over the past week regarding Just Incredible's future with the company. I know you guys are excited about this.
This is good. He's gonna longevity for real,
Well,
right?
Tony, even more so. There was talk. There was definitely talk with him in WCW. So there's an alternate universe
Coming
with
as
Just
Raven's tag
Incredible.
partner or something.
He turned it down. He said he's got a big run up here.
Yeah, he said he has too much fun. He loves fun wrestling. He wants to do that.
There is an alternate universe where Just Incredible signs to WCW and it dies sooner.
Yeah, you're right. It probably would have died
Or
instantly.
he saves it. He just saves it, man.
Instantly, he saves it.
I don't know what world you
He
live
comes in like Stone Cold.
They already got Horace.
That's crazy. They do Horace. Oh yeah.
They keep stacking bald dudes that wear jean shorts. One of these is extra one.
On the B team. The NWO.
We have a litany of
Damn it, we
bald
gotta
dudes
figure
in
this
jean
out.
shorts.
B stands
We
for
gotta
bald.
find an answer to Stone Cold Steve Austin.
That's fucking awesome. Wow. That is fucking tremendous. Well, Just Incredible is under a 5-year contract with ECW, according to
No,
Heyman.
he's not.
Let me see.
said so.
Let me see the contract.
No. Mind your fucking business.
He turns it over. It's a goddamn like Denny's menu.
It's a
I'll
drawing
take
of
the
Horace
eggs.
Hogan. Heyman,
No. I didn't say no.
that's Just Incredible asking, let me see the contract. No. Heyman said that on Friday he offered Just Incredible his release if he wanted to go after the pay-per-view, but Just Incredible decided that he'd rather drive forklifts.
No, we really want you to leave. Just please leave this company.
Please get the fuck out
Popping
of here, dude.
wheelies in the back. Woo.
So Heyman offered him his release, and the plan, but he obviously didn't take it. The plan now is for him to work a program with the fucking franchise.
Oh, hell yeah. I would turn down $750,000 myself.
I would love to fucking carry Shane
That's
Douglas.
what it's like when you bet on yourself. You know your future's bright. You got X Factor in the
He
hindsight
killed the
there.
whole company.
We probably asked Paulie, he said, how much are we in debt? Paulie said, we are not in debt. I don't know what you're in debt. All right.
For 10 more years. You'll be just fine, pal.
I just put your contract through a copier, and now I have you for 10 years. Guys in the
We're going to
contract?
sign you for 5 years and 5 more years. By the way, at one point, the plan, if he was going to leave, was him to wrestle Taz and choke. Taz was going to choke him out.
I thought you choked Taz out. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, they wanted to have a shot of him choking, getting choked out by Taz, choking his chicken.
Oh, great.
In WCW news, Ric Flair completely
Ric
just-
Flair.
dude, Ric Flair shits on Shane Douglas in like a 20-minute interview.
Oh,
dude.
great. Anyways, he's going into an angle. with
He
Joseph
never drew a
Goebbels.
dime, right? That kind of thing.
Dude, yeah, so Flair says, let's see, he is about Shane Douglas. He is a quarterback that thought he was going to be in the first round. He threw the ball 10 yards shorter. He ran the 40 a tenth of a second slower. Everything he's done in life, he's done behind the scenes, and he's cried about everything and everybody.
Tom Brady,
Dude,
yeah.
that's crazy.
He said, if it's not me, it's Nash. If it's not Nash, it's Hall. If it's not Hall, it's McMahon. If it's not the McMahon, it's Bischoff. At some point in time, you got to look in the mirror. Do you think that fans listen to that shit?
Oh, my
Dude,
goodness.
holy shit, he's going in on it. That's crazy.
Dude, yeah, he just goes on for fucking ever
Dude,
about
that's
Shane
crazy. It's
Douglas.
not Hall, it's Nash. It's not Nash. It's Bischoff. It's
Yeah.
not Bischoff. It's McMahon.
It's not
I
Bischoff,
mean-
it's Horace Hogan.
God.
It's not Horace Hogan, it's Joseph Credible.
Paul Heyman. I understand he challenged me to the ultimate fight or something like that. Let me tell you this. If you take the needle out of your ass, he's 140 pounds at best. And you tell him 90 days after he takes the needle out of his ass, anytime, anywhere, and I'm 50 years old.
Nah,
As a matter
it's
of
all right.
fact-
We can keep the needle in there at this time. It's okay.
Yeah, might as well. Fuck. Excuse me, Dr. Douglas, who never went to school. Dr. Douglas, who never made it in WCW, who blamed me for it. I wasn't the booker. However, Dr. Douglas, who didn't make it in WWF.
Oh my god.
I want you to call me Dr. Douglas from now on. Yeah.
Who's alienated himself, Dr. Douglas, who's blown up at 220 pounds. You can't beat my 11-year-old son. How about that?
Damn.
Yeah, he fucking annihilated him.
So anyways, fuck you, Ric Flair, you bitch. Fuck you,
Dick
Kevin
Flair.
Nash. Scott Hall.
And last thing here from the Observer, March 29th, 1999, in WCW news, Scott Steiner was sentenced to 10 days in jail on
Oh,
March
alright.
17th in the case where he hit a Department of Transportation worker in his Ford F-250 pickup last April.
I'm sorry, the what?
His Ford F-250 pickup truck he hit
You got
a
the
Department of,
250,
Department of Transportation worker with. He was also ordered to pay $25,000 in fines, fees, and restitution, and sentenced to 7 years probation and 200 hours of community service. Scott Steiner pleaded guilty to aggravated assault and making terroristic threats. The charge was from an incident in Georgia where Steiner was driving down a closed exit ramp. When worker Paul Casperine told him the exit was closed, he hit him twice with his pickup truck.
I feel like I've seen a TikTok like this before.
So yeah,
Pretty
that was
crazy.
pretty fucking nuts. I have never
That's
heard of that.
insane.
How did he had 7 years probation from 99 till what, fucking 2006?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
you know.
guess.
He's probably doing hard time. You know,
I agree. That's what the boys in ECW do.
he came out of fucking jail and then just started immediately fucking causing a ruckus in WCW, man. Like that's a different kind of beast.
Started doing Hurricane Ranas and the make believe muscle.
Make-believe
Petey Williams.
muscle. All right, let's get into Raw for the March 15th, 1999.
Freddie Blassie.
Nah.
Oh, sorry.
Okay,
sorry.
the maker of champions.
This is just
I like this
attitude.
one,
I do too.
Yeah.
I do too.
Well,
The
we get a
one
cold
watching.
open here. Big Show has joined the corporation.
Who is this Rudy Poo? That's a big show.
So the corporation is falling apart in front of Vince, and the Undertaker is now going to kill Vince McMahon and his entire family.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, it's my life, and it's in a box.
Oh shit, dude! You're not going to talk about Paul White lifting the ring?
we start off this Raw here with The Rock Town Hall.
Dude, one of the first sign I see, well, one of the first, because there's a million of them. One of the first signs I see is a gigantic sign that all caps, The Rock has a big cock.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. We're rocking tonight.
Just right away. And another one that says, I have testicular fortitude. Yeah.
Yeah, these signs, I mean, throughout the night, we'll see more and more, but they're pretty egregious. I don't know. Where are we at for this Raw?
You know what? Fuck, I usually write it down. I don't know.
San Jose, maybe? I remember
Maybe
San Jose. Oh, San Jose Sharks. So, yeah, they're in San Jose.
Yeah, San Jose.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some of them are egregious is one way to put them.
Yeah, we'll talk about them. So Rock comes out with the title holding it NWA style. He is the WWF champion at the time.
$500 shirt.
Yeah, he looks good, man, and like he's starting to get like super babyface reactions too. So
this is a pretty interesting way to do this angle, especially like, you know, in theory, Rock is to be the, you know, top heel here because he's fighting top babyface Austin at WrestleMania. We're 2 weeks out. The only reason he's a heel here is because he's still fucking with Vince. Other than that, the people love him.
Yeah, they love saying everything with him, and they believe in him as champion too. But Austin is just so fucking over, it doesn't matter.
Dude, yeah, Austin does legitimately nothing tonight, and he's so fucking over.
They're like just waiting to see him. Like they hide him from the whole show until it's time to hit his music at the end.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So yeah, Rock cuts a promo here, and of course he has to sell this WrestleMania fucking show coming up in 2 weeks. I don't know if you guys ever heard of that.
WrestleMania 15. It's in Philadelphia, by the way. It's a horrible fucking WrestleMania.
I like the logo though. I always like the logo. I thought
yeah,
cool.
Because that was the stage that just had the big logo, right?
Yeah, WrestleMania.
Yeah.
XV.
There's a sign in the crowd that says "We'll work for Vicodin." That's pretty.
Yeah, okay. That's everyone on the roster right now.
The Rock says, "Stone Cold Steve Austin, you got exactly 13 unlucky days before The Rock does what he does best, and that's lay the smack it down on your candy ass." And he proposes 2 options. Option number 1, you find the nearest set of train tracks
and you kill yourself.
Now. You let your head down on them and you wait for that old minute rock bottom special to go rolling down the line, and then wham, that'll ease Stone Cold's trouble mind. Yeah, dude, lay in front of a train and die.
Well, that's just one of the options. Give me another one.
Well, the other option is you go to WrestleMania and you go one-on-one with the Great One.
I'm gonna do that one.
I'm not too sure.
I got that one, I think.
But if you do that one, then The Rock will proceed to kick your monkey ass all over God's green earth.
Monkey?
For weeks now, The Rock has said that he can't trust that 500-pound bag of monkey crap Paul White.
That sticks with Paul White his entire fucking career.
Yes.
500-pound piece of monkey crap.
They immediately jabroni him, like you said. Yeah, like he's just a bitch.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah, he's a bitch here, and then like he's never on his
Cry.
own. That's not far away, is it?
Hell no, he's crying shit. He's crying before they even hit 2,000.
Yeah, you're right. Holy fuck.
Wow.
Rock says last night on Heat that Stone Cold made it clear that him and Paul White were together. And now The Rock says, Vince McMahon, The Rock has asked for answers. You bring your Rudy Poo candy ass down the ramp and you sing that big song of monkey crap to The Rock.
Yeah, you suck, asshole. You monkey crap bitch.
So Vince, he does do the if you smell thing, but he tells the fans to not do it because he's still supposed to be a heel. So he says,
it's not sing along with The Rock.
Yeah, this ain't a sing along with the champ. But these people want to cheer this dude so fucking bad.
They do, and it's because like he was just so good at his promos were just good, and they sound, and somehow even though they're not real sounding in the least bit, but for some reason coming out of his fucking mouth it sounded real. I don't know how to explain it.
I think that's a lot of thing where like you figure out not your favorite wrestlers, but you can kind of see it or feel it when you watch some guys. Like The Rock believed everything he said.
Yeah.
Like I believed he was this guy. So like,
yeah, you're
everything,
right.
Even if his shit was fucking absurd, just talking about monkey crap for the next 2 hours, like I was like, you know what? He is a 500-pound bag of monkey crap. You're right, Rock.
Great promo, by the way. Crowd was super
fun.
into it. Vince ends up coming out here though.
And
we get the craziest exchange to start this off that I think I've ever heard in my life.
Do you want to do it? Or do you want me
No,
to?
you go for it, yeah.
Okay. Vince comes out. He looks at Rock and he says, monkey crap? The crowd then starts chanting, asshole.
Asshole. Asshole.
Shut up. Shut up. He's super Vinced out and then he looks back at Rock. Monkey crap? Monkey crap. Huh.
Air horn goes off crazy. It's the funniest thing I ever seen in my life. Monkey crap?
Yeah, what?
Monkey crap.
Huh. I smell what The Rock is cooking all right, and it's a big load of monkey crap. All right, enough with the monkey crap. Fuck, man. Monkey crap. Monkey crap. Monkey crap. Vince.
Oh, my. You want to shoot, cowboy?
Oh, no.
Vince says, after all I've done for you and what I've done for your family, your dad, Rocky Johnson, what about your grandfather, the great High Chief Peter Maivia?
My grandpa?
Dude, the Gracies should have been in fucking WWF. They had an unbelievable lineage of people from Vince to shit on.
Dude, I would have, yeah, Hardcore Holly should have faced Royce Gracie, beat the dog shit out of him.
You're fucking spitting. I don't know what you're talking about. That is
him over the
insane.
fucking
But
ropes.
that's like, I've never thought of that, but I'm in love with what you're saying.
Yeah. Just fucking beat the shit out of him, yeah.
You might have just like unlocked something. Like no one's ever talked about Bob Holly and Royce Gracie in the same fucking sentence, let alone the same
that's what people
conversation.
have been begging for.
Yeah, I mean that's why you're the
crazy.
fucking goat.
Oh, thank you.
Happy birthday. I disagree. He says he thinks of Rock like he thinks of his son Shane, which, as we find out, isn't very
I
high.
hate your fucking guts, buddy.
I wish you would lay on a train track.
Head first.
So Vince says, Paul White is here. He's here to protect the family, and he'll never be a family member, but that's all right. He'll do his job, and he might not be as quick on the uptake as you or me, but he'll make sure that belt stays around your waist at WrestleMania. And here comes Paul White, not to but to the goddamn St. Valentine's Day Massacre theme.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh,
Will
yeah.
you be my Valentine?
Smackdown beef.
You know I get this money, man. You see the money, you see the shoes. You know I'm big. Oh, that's not
Dude,
it.
if you combine all these things that we were saying, that's what the song was.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's what I was saying. Like, you put it in Fruity Loops. That's what it goes out as.
Paul White comes out and he says, "The fuck you mean I'm not as quick on the uptake as you or him, bitch?"
Yeah, fuck you, man. I'm gonna
He
cry.
says, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking you fucking bury me for the next 20 years.
Hey, put me in a
please.
toboggan. He said,
Put me in a diaper.
20 years from now, I got you. I promise you. I got you. 20 years from now, I'm still going to be alive. You're still going to be here. I'm going to book you like shit. I promise you that.
Yeah, you will be bald too by then, and I will book you even shittier.
I got a shitty ass Netflix show for you too, buddy.
Yeah, but this shitty ass singlet on you,
Netflix?
bald.
What is that? Yeah, you're not on that time.
Yeah, no way. And you're losing to Kozlov.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Paul White says, I'm going to take one of those big gray checks that you gave me, and I'm going to cash it
I'm
in
gonna
on
eat it.
his punk ass. I'm hungry. Oh, hungry.
Hey, we got to give it for you,
Yeah,
buddy.
you're going to be real fucking hungry soon. So pretty much says he's going to fuck up Rock and Vince here, and Vince says, wait a minute. I'd like to say this, and I just want to say it once. While Vince is talking, someone is going insane on the red laser all over his
He
fucking
is,
face.
dude. The laser pointer is nuts. Good accuracy.
Dude, unbelievable accuracy.
Yeah, that shit's hard.
Chris Danger could never.
No, he couldn't. Never will.
Fucking Vince says, you were brought here at a great expense, a huge expense, you fat fucking freak. You were brought here to do a job, and I don't like the tenor
You're
in your
invited to do
voice.
jobs. You understand?
Yeah, you're jobbing to all my guys.
20 years, you
goddammit.
understand? But he decided to do the biggest contract ever.
He said, you keep cashing my checks, and you will do exactly what I say, because Vince McMahon always gets his money's worth. He slaps the shit out of Paul White, and Paul White grips him up crazy style. He's like, don't you ever touch me again, I'll rip your head clean off. The Rock does not save him, by the way.
I like that. Yeah, that was cool.
I did too. That was cool. Rock and Paul White taking on Paul White's opponent at WrestleMania, Mankind, and Rock's opponent at WrestleMania, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Huge fucking pop for Austin.
You signed the back said McMahon is a bitch. So that was cool.
There's some, dude, yeah, there's an unbelievable amount of all-timer signs on this show, actually. So that's our main event for the night. A good old Raw
Got
tag
an old
main event.
Mankind hadn't written a book yet. I don't think so.
No, we're in the
Things
clear.
are
It's
rocking.
coming, though.
He's working on it.
coming.
He's working on
Yeah,
it.
he
He
got
got
one
sock
coming.
already. He's got the sock. He's working on the book.
He's
The
doing
sock
bits.
is beginning the end, huh, Tony?
Yeah, that's when it started. Downhill,
yeah, sure, yeah.
Vince said, that's a good sock. You should write a book.
Dude, there was
you should eat some ravioli while you're at it, too.
With that combination. So Sable is going to reveal her Playboy spread tonight.
She should spread her.
All right, everybody get out of the way. I got a power saw.
Me trying to build my deck or something. Watch out. I got something going on here.
So a construction crew comes out to ringside and starts building some shit right in front of the announce table.
Like, legit right in front of it. And like, you hear it through the rest of the night for the most part. Well, halfway through the night, I guess. Like, yeah, that legit, during promos specifically, they're sawing outside this fucking ring.
Sawdust going everywhere. It's fucking noisy as shit.
So we have Mankind and a chef.
Oh, and James, the herbivore, or, you know, the plant eater, the carnivore, or the meat eater, or the boyardiovore known as Mankind of the WWF.
Fuck you.
Oh shit. Sorry.
Dude,
No
Mankind.
boyardiovore, man.
No, come on. Mankind got all the Boyardee juice on his shirt and on the sock.
Nah, dude, if it's not hot ravioli at the beach, on the beach, ravioli.
In the
That's
boat.
the Rock on the boat.
Yeah, on the boat with the beach. No, Jericho on the beach with the ravioli, remember?
Oh, I do
And the
remember
sand
that
and
one. I was
stuff,
thinking
and
about the na.
I would have.
Yeah, that
they
was
never
good,
made like a jobber called like Doug Boyardee. I would have made it. I would have made it. Chet Boyardee.
Bill and Doug Boyardee.
James, we have the chance to do the funniest thing ever.
That'd be that's actually Chris Danger's new name. Chris Boyardee.
Dude, imagine if we get a Chris Chef Boyardee sponsorship. Oh my god, DPW's fucking goddamn the Budokan.
Boyardee. See, that like
There
works
he is.
too. Yeah.
Bikini.
He comes in with all the Boyardee juice.
Did they ever do an RVD Boyardee commercial?
I don't think
That
so.
would
No,
be hot.
that was before RVD's time, sadly.
That would've been
Oh, and he
hot.
does his finisher, the Joker driver. Sorry, there's no joke. He just does that. It's awesome too.
Dude,
I'm
you're
thinking
spitting
ahead.
tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're spitting tonight. Bob Holly should be there too.
Yeah, beat the fuck out dog. I would have really went in on that. I don't know, like, you know,
Yeah,
like
why not?
especially if he's got like if he's already got the juice, like where people are like, he's beating the fuck out of people. I'd be like, just go do it. Just, you know, we brought in Just Incredible tonight. Beat his ass.
Yeah, dude, get the fucking sauce on him.
Yeah. Boyardee, beat the Boyardee juice out of him. So we come back to the arena. Jerry Lawler, he's wondering what the fuck they're building.
Dude, yeah, so fucking Lawler goes up from the announce table with a microphone. He says, guys, the fuck are you doing? But the microphone is fucked up during this, so like you get like the back end of the conversation. They're like talking, and then you just hear the guy saying, "Trying to build."
Building, man. Damn.
And Lawler says, "What are you building?" And he's just like, fucking building.
Dude, we were hired to do a job. That's
Yeah,
it, bro.
man.
Leave me alone.
Fuck
They're like, who the
man.
fuck is this?
Yeah, get out of here, you fucking haircut.
Look
Get
at
out
you,
of here,
bitch.
man.
Stupid hat.
Yeah, man, smelling like shit. Get out of here.
So we have
Fucking
Road.
bitch. Sorry, I was tapping into that
Yeah,
character.
no, it's good. I hear you. Fuck that guy. All right, so we got Road Dogg versus Val Venus. First match
Based.
here, IC title match.
Dude, two of the goats.
Yeah, Road Dogg. I'll give Road Dogg this much. He has standing Kyle in his Titans are on.
Oh yeah, that's right. He does. That's pretty
For
good.
some reason, Kyle's the one saying, "Yo, ass better call somebody." I don't know.
Really?
I don't know
Oh,
if Kyle
okay.
would be saying that, but
No, that's cool though.
yeah, that is cool. It should have had Kenny, and then it's just like. I would have popped for that. That would have been funny. And I like that. We gotta go back in time and tell that guy. Yeah, you tell
That's
Kenny.
pretty good.
So last night on Heat, Val Venus pinned Road Dogg in a tag team match.
Dude, in less than a minute with a bridging German suplex.
Yeah, he's coming up, Val Venus.
Yeah, and Road Dogg goes through his speech and he says, as soon as I get done whooping this guy with the big cock's ass, I'm going to be the Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion of the world.
Yeah, he decided that I'm going to make this as hard as possible for everyone in attendance to follow or stay along with me.
Why'd he say that shit, man?
I don't know.
It was a Vince? I don't care what you say, just talk about his fucking dick.
Oh, I will.
All right, I got you.
So Val Venus comes out. There are 5 guys in the crowd with Venus markered on their chest. These guys
Yeah, I
need
know,
to be
what the
arrested immediately. And then, Val Venus. I'm not gonna let you say it because you say it too good. It is not.
Well, ladies,
hello, ladies.
if you're looking for some fresh meat to chomp on, the Big Valboski will put y'all in a feeding frenzy.
Hey, ladies.
Oh, is that yours?
Hey,
This is pretty
how's
good.
it going?
So this is the home of the San Jose Sharks. That's right. Yeah, San Jose. Huh?
No Riz on this, dude. You cannot engage the ladies and then talk about the local
What?
sports team, dude. Val Venus, big penis, no Riz. Sad.
Hey, you can't have everything, right, Tony?
Shut the fuck up.
Lawler said that Venus was going to win this match in less than 3 minutes.
Dude, he says Val wins in 3. He's like, 3 what? 3 minutes.
Minutes.
Get to the ring.
Inches.
They get to the ring. So Venus hits a spinebuster elbow drop, misses the money shot off the top for the cutoff. Road Dogg hits the shake, rattle, and roll comeback here. Quick match, of course, because it's got to be under 3.
I think, you know what's funny is that, Road Dogg, his story, never had a match that I really remember. But what I do remember are, oh, God, you know what? They have to, right? Because if you're missing that shit.
Well, no,
fucked
they
up.
don't have to. I'll tell you that. I've seen that over the years.
Yeah, I guess you're right, yeah.
But that's why Booker T is one of my favorites, because he had theatrics for almost everything.
Yeah, his stuff is super neat. Yeah, you're right. There's another thing I wanted to point out here. Front row had the boys in the front row, doing moves and punching
They're
each
running
other.
their own spots.
Dude, yeah, and I think that's when wrestling died, is when the boys stopped doing that in the front row.
Yeah, the one where they're doing the fucking torture rack is the best one I've ever seen in my
Dude, that
life.
is unfucking believable.
He got his whole friend up there. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, dude, that is fucking awesome.
So Venus tries to use the ropes to win, but referee Tim White saw it and doesn't count it.
Fuck!
And then Road Dogg rolls him up with a 2. I was like, oh shit, wait a minute. Venus gets the butterfly suplex for a 2. I said, wait a minute, they're cooking a little bit here.
Dude, they had a couple 2.9s were a little hot. I was like, oh, shit, all right.
And then they blew the finish. So Road Dogg, they didn't blow the finish, but it was uninspired. Road Doggs were super uninspired. I assumed that they were told, take this shit the fuck home now. He said, all right, DDT.
Come on.
We got to show you this fucking meandering Big Show and Rock arguing backstage thing.
We have to embarrass the Big Show. Hurry up.
Yeah, he's got to cry now. Finish the match. All right, DDT.
So yeah, he spikes him with DDT, new Intercontinental Champion 2 weeks before WrestleMania. Billy Gunn runs out here like a fucking house of fire and does the most insane, aggressive crotch chop in the world at Val Venus. If fucking Mae Young did this, she would die.
Yeah, well, she didn't, so it's all good. We got her coming out later. So The Rock and Big Show are arguing about tagging tonight. And
yes,
The Rock
they are.
says his famous catchphrase.
Monkey asses? Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, I think so. That's right.
Yeah, that's the right. Yeah, he'll slap the taste out of his mouth. That's the one you're talking about. Right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
There's
and
another
he's
one in
gonna-
there, too. That's pretty crazy.
Candy ass.
If
then he
this
runs-
was 2009, you could probably still say it. I don't know if you
Dude,
say
yeah.
it now, though.
The Rock was saying this a lot in 99.
He was.
So-
the whole
Yeah.
year.
Well, The Rock will slap the taste out of your mouth as long as the day is long. He got flustered at the end there. He was losing it.
So we go backstage. Some more here. Road Dogg is being interviewed by Lucas. He's with
Lucas!
D-Generation X. Lucas congratulates Road Dogg, and Road Dogg says, thanks, Lucas. You're done this interview, you jackass. He pushes him out of frame.
Get the fuck out of here, bitch. And the DOGG is the new ICCHAMP. I can't spell.
I don't know what the hell that means.
That was good. That's good.
Oh, that means I'm the IC champ, bitch.
Oh, shit.
And I'm coming after that belt next. He was talking about Rock, I guess. He said
He
Rocky.
said Rocky
Maivia.
Maivia.
Yeah, whatever. Dwayne, Rocky Maivia.
Yeah, who
who
the hell
cares?
is this guy? Raw is War is brought to you by Chef Boyardee, Overstuffed Beef Ravioli, Castrol GTX Drive Hard, and WWF The Music Volume 3, and a huge fucking power saw.
Dude, through Shane's entrance, while Shane talks, and of course Shane talks just like The Rock, I'll make this short and sweet. XPAC, I know you're back there. Taking you on a WrestleMania will be easy as 1, 2, 3, kid. Get it? You understand? What
I hear you.
I get it.
But this is a Shane McMahon handicap match.
Yeah, against tag champs.
They announced it a little earlier in the evening, and he's going to announce who he is facing here tonight to show X-Pac that he is a fighting European champion, and he's better than he thinks he is.
He's going to take on 2 former WWF Tag Team Champions, the Legion of Doom.
They run a goddamn international with a drop kick. I was like, what is happening? It was fucking Patterson running the ropes. I said, what's happening right now?
Dude, the idea of them being Legion of Doom and getting so into the character they just start beating Shane's ass and hit the Doomsday.
Dude, that'd be crazy. That's awesome.
That would be awesome. Yeah. But during the match, Cole says, "You know what the fuck is going on in front of us?" Because Vince is out there, by the way. Vince is at commentary. Vince says, "I could care less as long as it doesn't involve me." A lot of sawdust around here, though.
Yeah, that's right.
This is where I saw the McMahon as a bitch sign during this match.
Just walking around with it.
There's some other good signs here too. I saw Mr. Sacco.
Dude, I was just about to say that. Yeah, Mr. Sacco with a drawing of some dude's crotch.
That was crazy. It was just like a line. It was like a U. It was the craziest Sacco I've ever seen.
Action figure.
And then there was another good one that said Sable 469, like the.
That's Francine's gimmick. Don't fucking steal that shit. You're fired.
I liked it. I loved it. It was good.
Whoever makes more money gets to have the sign.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah,
Sable wins. Sorry, Francine.
So international here. Shane then gives fucking Gerald Briscoe arm drags. So this is fucking crazy.
Dude, they were good arm drags.
Real
too.
match.
They were good. They're pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, the international was rock solid. I said, damn, all right, Patterson's ready for another run. So Shane hits a body slam on Gerald Briscoe, then hits the fucking dog shit out of Patterson. I love that Shane.
He's potatoing at some point.
Dude, Shane never learned how to strike. 20 years later, still never learned how to strike.
Yeah, you're right.
He said, I ain't doing that shit. He said, yeah, you got to like punch a wall, you know, and like whenever you don't hit it, that's when you know you have good punches. I ain't doing that shit. I'm going to jump off some shit. I'm going to go through this glass.
On commentary, Vince is talking about Shane's friends, which I assume this was supposed to be like who was in the Mean Street Posse originally until they changed some things. This is who Vince says. Shane's friends, Rod Lionheart, Pete Gas, Willie Green, and Billy P.
Billy
are
P,
so proud
the
of
goat.
him. Billy P.
Billy P's a motherfucking goat. Shane hits Bronco Busters on both these guys, opposite corners. Clark is like super pissed off. He used the Bronco Buster, but I think he was also pissed off because The Simpsons was on. He turned on this shit. So Shane then hits the back elbow on Briscoe, hits both of them with as simple as that.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Is that how it's explained later too in the other tag match?
I don't think so.
There's a funnier explanation for that one actually.
Shane hits both of them with the title belt, double pins both of them, and then Vince and Shane celebrate on the outside.
Yeah, that's fucking what a great win for Shane. But sadly,
he beat the LOD.
He did, yeah.
Dude, I can't stop thinking about Patterson and Briscoe as LOD doing the Doomsday.
Dude, that'd be awesome.
Insane.
Yeah, fuck. Well, all great things must come to an end here because on the Tron, it shows the outside of Vince's house, and Undertaker's voice can be heard as a McMahon. Do you know where I am? They said no. Where's that? You see the lights are on.
I have multiple
but nobody's home. Yeah, for all my wives. Nobody's home yet, but she's coming home. Isn't she, Vince? And when she does, guess who will be waiting?
I ain't talked to my wife. I don't know what she's doing.
No, Stephanie, of course. Stephanie doesn't care about Linda.
Okay, sorry. Yeah.
Doesn't care about Linda. Take her.
Oh no, I'm talking about Stephanie. Oh shit. Oh no, that's bad. All right.
Oh shit. Yeah. So the ministry starts slowly.
I have Linda right here.
Yeah, you keep her.
And?
You keep her. She's yours. Yeah.
Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Yeah.
Thoughts?
So it's everyone but Midian from the ministry, by the way, because Midian has an announced match on the show. He's in a steel cage hard times match against the Big Boss Man.
Dude, they have Viscera at this house.
Viscera at the house, Undertaker, the Brood, and the Brood start just like fucking dry humping the windows and the bushes and shit.
Viscera's about to join in.
He hadn't tapped into that yet, bro. He doesn't know about that. They know Stephanie and Linda aren't home. They're looking through the windows and fucking them. The fuck is going on
Yeah,
here?
you're right. He does say, he says nobody's home. Looking at the house still.
The Brood's looking inside for somebody. Hey.
We're looking for a
like
lockbox.
I think Taker's the only one that doesn't know, or he's the only one that knows they're not home and just tells them,
He's
yeah, keep looking.
fucking with them. Yeah, go check. Go see if Rod McMahon's in there.
See if Billy P's around. Check down the street. Find Pete Gas.
Get him.
Find Pete Gas. He knows how to
Bring me
wrestle.
Rod Lionheart.
I find Pete Gas, I beat the fuck out of dog. If I find Pete Gas.
I beat the fuck out, dog.
So Vince, of course, next step here is one, he can't leave Raw. All right, this is his show. All right, he's not fucking leaving. He has a big main event.
He could just leave.
No,
I mean, the
no
Stooges
fucking
could
way.
run the
Well, there's
show.
no one at
I
home.
mean, there's the matches are all booked. I mean, there's nobody home. So
He's
yeah,
like,
I mean,
how far I leave? Okay. Yeah, I got 40 houses, man. So Vince calls a security company, I guess, or the police, one of the two.
I think it was security.
Okay.
Security first, yeah.
And they're not at the house. They're not even checking in on the house. They haven't even. They're just standing outside the house. They can't do anything.
Yeah, they can just protest your house, Vince. I mean, what do you want?
Commentary then mentions that they've built this thing here in front of them. It now has a cloth over it, and they don't know what it is. How the fuck do you not know what it is? Especially when we see what it actually is.
They put the big cloth in front of them as they
close your eyes.
covered.
So Tiger Ali Singh paid a fan $500 last week to make fun of JR.
You know who that fan was?
Ed Ferrara.
It was Ed fucking Ferrara doing the Oklahoma
that's
gimmick.
Oklahoma. Get it right.
Dude,
Come on.
yeah, unbelievable. I couldn't believe it. That's crazy.
So then, of course, the next step here is...
Oh, Ed Ferrara doesn't break his neck there.
Oh, yeah. I actually never looked into it.
It's crazy.
I don't think
I'm not
I
going to. Never have.
And then he Dr. bombs Tiger Ali Singh.
That is awesome.
If Dr. Death came to WWF at this time and was healthy and wasn't knocked the fuck out, I think that he would have changed a lot of people's perception of wrestling because, like,
Sure.
one backdrop driver on this fucking show and everybody fucking dies.
I think it had to be the knockout that did it. Like, JR could have fought tooth and nail, but after he got knocked out on fucking
He's also
TV,
just
it's
bumped
like-
out. He was bumped out.
Oh, no,
and he was
absolutely.
Hurt. Yeah, he's
sure,
hurt.
but fucking, you goddamn Undertaker's about to be carted off in an ambulance for how fucked up his shit is, and
Yeah, they got Val
Mankind is
Vegas on the
fucking
show,
injured.
though, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Now
got
he's
Dr. Death
written.
come here. Hey, ladies.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Hey, fellas.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Oh, no.
awesome. So they reveal the construction job, and it is, of course, revealed to be JR's own commentary booth for him and Dr. Death.
Yeah, it's a little JR table, has a JR is Raw logo on it, and JR looks back and he says, "You want to join the first team, King, or you want to sit back there with the boy?"
Oh, shit. I didn't know it was like that.
Yeah, Lawler says, "You built your own table."
Fuck
JR says,
you.
"That's right. That's I got a boner back here. Sorry."
I got a Saber magazine.
JR says, "That's right. I had it done, and I can't believe some of the dude." For the whole time JR's out here, because JR's getting chants. Like, people like
He is.
JR,
Yeah, you're right.
but he's supposed to be a heel.
Well, I mean,
J-
because, he came out the Bell's palsy thing, and people were like, "Oh, damn, like he's a warrior for coming back and wanting to still do this shit."
Fuck
and like
you.
do all this shit. Yeah. Anyways,
Suck my dick.
I don't think Russo liked JR at all. I don't think Vince liked JR.
I don't think Vince did either.
I think many people in the wrestling business historically, WWF, WCW, wherever, like JR. I don't know what the deal was there.
Yeah, I don't know either, man. I don't know either. But he says, "I can't believe some of these people booed me when I came out here. They treat me like you sometimes, King." But they cheered him. They cheered him the whole way.
Oh, yeah. They really did. Yeah. So now we have Jeff Jarrett and Owen Hart, the WWF Tag Team Champions, putting their titles on the line against the Public Enemy. Question number one. Why the fuck is the Public Enemy here, and how the fuck did they get here?
So, ECW was hot, bro. ECW was hot. And
Weren't they already in WCW at this point? Didn't they already have that run?
They
already had the run, yeah.
Look, man. I'm gonna give respect to Public Enemy. What? No, I'm gonna give respect to Public Enemy.
No, it's good. That's good.
However,
No, I'm just gonna say I'm gonna give respect.
That's good.
They get
Look.
off.
I'm gonna give respect to Public Enemy.
Okay.
They made way more money in the wrestling business than they had any right ever making.
They are overachievers.
Yeah, man.
Unbelievable.
You're right. That's the best way to put it. They are the biggest overachievers in
Good for them.
wrestling history.
Yeah.
You know what? That's Paul Lee. I mean, like, that's Paul Lee.
Yeah,
like,
sure.
That was a Paul Lee project, and it worked.
I would watch them 100 times over compared to the Nasty Boys, though.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you're right.
But some could say maybe they were just the Nasty Boys with tables.
Yeah, you're probably right. Probably just weren't fucking, I don't know, it's smelly and annoying.
So the Public Enemy's whole angle here is that everyone fucking hates them. The whole company hates them.
JBL really hates them, yeah.
Yeah. Cole on commentary says there are rumors circulating in the locker room that WWF superstars don't want Public Enemy here because of where Public Enemy used to work, which was WCW and ECW, I
They
assume.
said two extremely crappy wrestling organizations.
Yeah, that's what Lawler says. Yeah, two extremely crappy fits. Oh, okay, cool. That was
Yeah,
Heyman said
Memphis
that,
and ECW.
So they show backstage earlier today of Kevin Kelly asking the Public Enemy about getting tag title shots. And Rocco Rock says, if they want to throw us a bone, that's great, but we don't want anything handed to us. And the Public Enemy will earn its respect in the WWF. I guess the gimmick is they're getting tag shots because everyone hates them and management wants to show that they don't hate them.
Yeah, right. They want them to show that they want them here.
This feels very inside.
It does. It's incredibly inside.
Yeah.
I can only imagine who wrote this one.
Probably Oklahoma in that last segment. Got dropped on his head and wrote this.
So, they immediately set Jarrett up on a table on the outside and go to jump off the top onto him. But Owen crotches him off the top, so they don't do it. Johnny Grunge punches Owen in the corner. For some reason, the ref was very pissed about this.
So the angle of also is the referee is also one of the people that hate Public Enemy.
Oh, great.
Which is why the finish happens how it does.
Yeah. Because, he punches him. Like everything's very legal here. He goes to punch him in the corner. The ref's like, you son of a bitch. You're hurting him. Stop hitting him.
Get off of him. Yeah, he pulls him off the corner. Yeah, you're right.
The ref spins him around and Jarrett fucking guitars him right in the fucking head. The ref says,
dude, Jarrett, that should be a DQ. That should be a DQ. Owen Hart does a splash off the top and they just win. And then that's it.
Yeah.
That's fucking it, man.
Goodbye.
That's kind of a fun angle, though. I mean, obviously, it's for real, and they get fired for real. But like, if you did this with somebody that like they didn't really hate, it'd probably be a good angle.
The problem with stuff like that, I think, is like it always turns into a shoot. It always turns into a shoot.
It's
you're right. It's just difficult week after week to like. Everyone fucking hates your guts and.
And they gotta play it up like that every week.
Yeah, every single week. It's just difficult. So.
The whole match, by the way, JR and Michael Cole are talking over one another because JR is just trying to do commentary and ignore Michael Cole.
This is pirate radio. Get JR off on the airwaves. So we go backstage. Shane and Vince are on the phone. The police will not go to Vince's house because they think it is a publicity stunt. They're on the took me for a road there. Goddamn.
Dude, yeah. Listen, use all that energy for the Patreons. I understand. It fucking
you're right.
End,
you're right. I'm at 80%.
I respect it. They're on the phone with the sergeant, of course. Sergeant
Owner.
Slaughter.
That was more clever.
I like the both actually. Sergeant Slaughter Boner. That's good.
That's
right.
1 second.
Boys are back in town. Vince gets on the phone with him and says, "This is a tragedy. The Undertaker's come to my home. And you know where I live. I've sent guards over there, and they won't go, and they're afraid to death. And I need you to go over there." And Vince is listening, and he says, "Publicity stunt? This isn't a publicity stunt. My family's in trouble. You're watching me on TV." So the police do not believe that. So this is how they're trying to make you think that this is real. That Vince, the police are acknowledging that Vince is on TV making this phone call right now. So they think it's fake, but it's actually real. There's stuff on the show that's fake, but the Vince home invasion is real.
Because wrestling is real, so.
The shades are great.
Well, not all of it. Just this part.
Well, it goes to commercial. It comes back, and Shane tells Vince that he can call the posse. He can call Rodney or his buddy, Billy P.
Billy P! Give me Billy P.
Who the fuck were these guys going to be? Billy P.
I don't know. It doesn't turn out to be fucking anybody.
It's supposed to be Just Incredible.
No shit, Tommy Dreamer.
Billy P.
Dude, yeah, they come back from commercial and it's legit the same exact room too.
Yeah, just straight right back into the mix here. The phone rings, Shane answers it, and he says, "It's him."
Oh, fuck.
And that's when you hear Scott Steiner's voice, because he is him. Ain't that right? Nah, Taker. It's actually Taker, if you can believe it.
Vince takes the phone and then puts the phone down, and Vince says, "You know what he said? He said, it's almost 10 o'clock. Do I know where my family is?" And Shane says, "Son of a bitch!"
Yeah, they're not home. Everything's fine. They're not home.
They're not home, and I'm waiting for them. Just go get them.
Yeah,
Hello?
just find them. I just call them.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Undertaker. I work for you. Where you at? So there was a cage here. You mentioned it earlier.
Yes.
About the Midian and Big Boss Man match. And it's lowered. And I could not believe what I was hearing. Midian and Big Boss Man in the goddamn hard time steel cage match.
That's a legendary feud. Don't you remember, fucking asshole?
So Vince has a meeting with the corporation, and they just say, yabba, 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 yabba. They're just talking.
Vince has a plan. He's, it's something that he wants them to do in Boss Man's match, and then they huddle up and go yabba, yabba, yabba. That's true.
Yabba,
That's
yabba,
part
yabba.
does happen. Yeah.
So Mankind is sitting in a shark's mouth. And he's talking to Mr. Sacco, and he says that he's going to give him a bath with Paul White's saliva.
Because he's a stinky sock. You're a filthy little sock, aren't you?
You got Boyardee juice all over him.
Yeah, why you eat like that, you fat fucking sock?
Dude, why do they never do that?
Yeah. Oh, like
stick the sock in Boyardee. Like, I guess they never sponsored that much money.
Yeah, man. Why didn't they stick it up his fucking ass?
You laughing at Tony? That's a good idea.
The biggest wrestling what ifs. What if?
Yeah, that's out there. What if they stuck that
What if
sock?
they stuck the sock in Boyardee?
Stuck that sock in Boyardee. Yeah, all right.
Damn, the industry would be different. There would have been no book. Damn, this career would have been different.
I don't even know what. Yeah, we should do
this
it
is
now.
one of the things that people should be asking on the next episode.
Everybody should be asking. So JR is putting over WrestleMania, and JR is fucking talking all over the place.
Can you be
Cole's
fucking
talking
quiet?
all over the place. Jerry Lawler's talking. Shut up.
I'm trying to fucking do my work here.
And then we have the Midian and Big Boss Man Hard Times Steel Cage match.
Yeah, well, this match has 𝓔𝓪𝓨𝓨 written all over it.
So Midian fucks goats, as everyone knows, is one of his gimmick characteristics.
Notorious arc Midian. Cole says we can assume Midian is here by himself because the rest of the ministry is outside Vince McMahon's home. And Jared says, boy, that's a good deduction right now. You saw him on videotape. Anyway, this is a 𝓔𝓪𝓨𝓨 match.
I guess I never put two and two together here that the truss is on the top of the steel cage so they can lower it and bring it back up.
Okay, I didn't know that at all, and you just blew my mind.
Yeah, dude, I was like a mark, and I just thought they put it up there so they could jump off it.
I did too until right now.
Yeah. I was like, oh yeah, this is like the old steel cage, and I was like, why is there
because they
truss
didn't
at
lower the
top?
old one, huh?
Yeah, so I was like,
just
why is
built
there
that.
truss? And it's because they can attach the
Oh.
fucking cables to the truss.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Dude.
Yeah.
Wait, that's all you have to do?
Yeah, I know that. I agree. That's why I write shit down too. Yeah, I was like, I don't know how the fuck we do this. That'd be cool.
Yeah, someone's fucking got to know.
So Boss Man immediately busts Midian's mouth open with a chain,
Yeah, that was fucking crazy.
and they piss and shit around for a minute until the corporation comes
In their
down.
pants.
That's the best way to describe it.
Oh, they were cooking.
That was Midian and Big Boss had a hard time still cage match.
Pissing and shitting around.
And they spend the next fucking 2 years in WCW doing this exact fucking match. Every
Boss
match
Man?
is a gimmick. No, like the Russo book and shit. We got a hard time steel cage, and it's like 2 seconds and then an angle. Fuck you. Why even tune in?
Why even bother paying the money to set this fucking cage up, man?
Yeah, you're
Just
right.
did it normal.
They do that to the 10th degree in WCW forever.
They do. They build triple cages bi-weekly
To do an angle.
just to throw Canyon off it again.
You're right.
The only way to win a hard time steel cage match, by the way, for those of you that need to know,
It's a fucking goat. And thankfully there's one guy in this match that knows how.
And that's the story. Boss Man has to find out.
So the corporation comes down and they all just fucking walk straight into the fucking cage
This
and
is
beat
fine.
Midian's ass.
They kicked the shit out of him,
Dude,
man.
the cage gimmick is fucking dead. This shit is dead.
They like the referees just let him on commentary. Cole says, "We got some problems here," and Lawler says, "I can't see because I Dr. Death here." And Cole says, "Well, I got a big cowboy hat in my way." And JR says, "You're gonna have a big cowboy boot in your ass if you don't shut up."
Midian's getting dog walked. JR's talking about a hat.
Bobby Jr.'s fucking attacking Midian.
So Vince calls out the Undertaker.
He's awesome.
He says, "Taker, I got your boy. I got your boy."
Yeah. You see, he's your eyes, huh? I'm gonna make sure he can't see out of those, and I'm gonna give the corporation
I
the
was
word
like,
to
"What
destroy
is he
him."
talking about?" And I was like,
He's his eyes.
"Yeah."
God damn it.
To me, video was just a goat fucker. I was like, "I don't know what he's talking about."
Look at it. Where's the eye shirt?
He has the eyeball on his
he
shirt,
does.
yeah.
He's got on his forehead. He got the eyeball.
That's how we know he's the eyes.
Yeah, he says, "I got your boy. Blood for blood, Taker. I'll kill you."
I'm gonna give the corporation the word to destroy him.
Dude, and then somehow the Undertaker responds in real time on the screen. How is this happening?
Dude, you're right. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
They
but
got
I
the
love
satellite
it.
set up.
They're watching through the McMahon windows.
You're watching Raw.
Raw's
Talking to the
always
cop on the
on.
phone.
They got the Nielsen box. They're trying to bump the ratings.
Viscera. Stop watching Nitro.
It's just kind of cooking. I don't know.
This is awesome. I want to go over here.
Booker T's on a crazy run over here. You know what I mean?
Get the fuck off that.
Yeah, so they got a satellite set up here. I guess they're also watching the fucking show, so they know when to call in through the satellite Tron. I
They're
don't know.
lost in a lot of parts there. Nobody's home and they're looking in the house and now they are watching the TV.
I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Vince is saying, I got your boy. I'll kill Midian right now. Taker calls in through the satellite Tron and says, look, man, he fucks goats. The world is a better place without him anyways. You kill him. He tell you what. You let me know. I kill him. You send him at me. I'll kill him. I don't care. I don't care. You see the technology we got? I call anywhere in the world. I'll do whatever I want.
You do me a fucking favor, man. Fucking sticky go.
I don't know if you do this, Vince. I do whatever I want. I say whatever I want. All right.
Vince has no response to that, by the way. No response. Taker says, yeah, dude, he would die for me. You should fucking kill him. All these dudes would die for me.
I don't
give a fuck.
Dude.
And then a car pulls up outside of Vince's house. And then the camera scrambles. I don't understand how the camera scrambled. Who's filming?
Dude.
Why is it's not a videotape? He's answering in real time.
It's ministry technology.
Oh,
Patented. He's evil.
Who's filming this?
I don't know. Midian's eye.
Stephanie?
Yeah, Linda.
Whatever. Oh, yeah, okay, whatever. Billy P.
Yeah, one of the goats. They found him.
One of the goats
this.
fucking Midian.
He built the technology. So, yeah, man, there you go. Taker, yeah, he's still at the house.
He's tapped in to all
Dude,
the lines.
he is so tapped in.
By any means.
He's too tapped in. Yeah. So, Shane and Vince are using the phone to call someone. Anyways, Jerry, you went to the Playboy Mansion, ain't that right?
Dude, okay, so wait, who were they calling? Because I thought they were calling Vince's house.
Oh, NASA. I don't know what kind of technology they got, but they gotta figure this out, man. They're tapping into satellites and space and shit.
Shane's saying that there's no answer. Vince says keep dialing, and then Vince says, come on, get him on the phone. So either they're calling the Vince house that they know nobody's at, or they're calling directly to the Undertaker.
No, they call what you say, Tony?
See, I think they call it Vince's house, but then they also say something. I don't know if it's here or later, but they say something about a cell phone. So they try to reach on the like the car phone or
Undertaker car phone.
Yeah, so they're trying to do something. They're trying to get in contact.
The hearse has a car phone.
Yeah, you could probably call him. I mean, you got him hired. You know his number. What?
Paul Heyman ain't answering. I know that. Don't call him.
No way. No fucking way.
Hey, man, can you pay this bill? He won't answer.
No.
Man. He just won't answer.
Shane and Vince calling NASA like you're never gonna believe what this shit. So can y'all tell me how he got satellite set up to my Tron?
Outside of my house, I don't even have that shit.
No. Okay.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Anyways,
I'm gonna kill Midian. Now he's the eye.
Anyways, Jerry, you went to the Playboy Mansion, right?
Bro, that's all I hear when I see this whole segment.
I'm gonna piss my fucking pants. I'm gonna piss my fucking pants.
Yeah, they're cooking.
This is a long ass segment too.
Yeah, they're cooking. This is good.
Dude, yeah, it's Lawler in the fucking Playboy Mansion and a security guard
Being
drags.
a big fucking pervert the whole time.
Big weird bastard. The security guard drags Lawler up to Sable and says, excuse me, Miss Sable, this man says he knows you. Sable says, yeah, he knows me. Lawler says, oh, wait till Mr. McMahon hears about this. Like, dude, fuck this fucking guy, man.
I don't know, man. Like, on the Tron right then, there's a home invasion happening, and then it's like, you get up and go to the bathroom at the arena, and then you come back.
Now I'm jerking off.
Jerry Lawler's at the Playboy Mansion.
Yeah, he's just... Yeah, he's trying to lotion up the fucking Playgirls, and he's wishing for a goddamn wife, and Hugh Hefner walks up, and he's fucking macking on Sable crazy. I don't understand any of this shit, man.
I never understood the Hugh Hefner Playboy thing. I don't get it.
Dude, I mean, he's just money, I guess. I don't know. Maybe he's packing. I don't know, dude.
Hugh Hefner got the Playboy Mansion, and he walks around in this, it's got to be 200 degrees
robe
outside. He got a fucking velvet robe on. And so he's just like very nice to these women.
He's Al Wilson. They just want his money, bro.
An old
It's Art Myers.
mansion.
They got an old balls. Art Myers. That's Art the Clown. Art Myers. So he turns into.
Yeah. So Jerry Lawler's there, and he drops a bunch of coins in a well, and he says he wants a pleaser, not a teaser. And then Sable takes Jerry to the grotto. And, and then Jerry jumps in the fucking water and starts fucking touching ass.
Yeah, and then he pops up out of it and he says, And then they kick him out and he says, I've been kicked out of better places than this. And I got what I came for anyway. And it was the Sable Playboy.
Yeah,
so we go from home invasion to Jerry Lawler in the ring telling Sable to come out here to spread her cheeks.
Yeah, well, she doesn't. So Sable Town Hall, Sable's here to show her pussy.
Lips!
Sable then goes to the ring and then reintroduces herself on the screen, I guess.
Yeah, that is fucking... Yeah, she says, introduced in the sexiest woman to ever grace the pages of Playboy, Sable. You are Sable.
I'm Sable.
They're two Sables?
So it shows they shows all the censored shots on the Tron.
Dude, the crowd pops when they realize they're seeing it, and then they start booing when they realize it's covered up.
Yeah, what the fuck? Sable, yeah, so all right in the magazine, but it's not around this Tron?
Correct.
Yeah, I would just turn the camera around and say, look!
Yeah, just Jerry Lawler start throwing them at the crowd. Oh, there you go.
So Sable has her censored shots on the Tron and says, all right, no more freebies. If you want to see me, they're going to have to pay. And then 700,000 people tuned into WCW.
That's crazy. Wow.
Including Viscera.
So Tori comes out here. Tori, Tori, just Tori.
Correct.
DX Tori. And she says that, they can see me for free. And for some reason, she's locked into a goofy eye Elder Scrolls conversation voice. And,
okay, yes. Dude, legit, two things I wrote down here. I said, this is either a promo segment that was directed by Linda McMahon because it's her exact cadence, or it's AI generated. Because
was she talking for real?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was.
Because I started.
You're saying it could have been dubbed.
I started second guessing myself. Yeah, I started thinking like she was just moving her mouth to the words or whatever, or like
it's definitely her voice.
Yeah, it's her voice, but like she like just recorded it.
That's how fucking fake it felt. So yes.
Yeah, it was fucked up.
Yeah, it was fucking insane.
Yeah, so she says Sable is just a woman, and she is not better than her. Tori says she will show her pussy and boobs for free.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And that's why I'm challenging you. Yeah. That's why I'm challenging you to a regular match at WrestleMania.
Fuck that.
And then Tori takes off her dress and reveals her bra and panties. None of this makes any sense. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, well, Sable said she's going to drop
Sable's
going to drop a bomb on her.
Yeah, and she said, do it. Do it. Oh, okay.
And yeah, Lawler says, bra and panties. Yeah, I don't
Anyways,
really
Undertaker is at Vince's house.
Yeah, he's pulverizing fucking Linda McMahon right now.
Okay. We don't care about that.
Oh, that's fine.
So the police finally arrive to Vince's home, and in the end, they see nothing is happening.
So the same cameraman that was filming and sending the feed back to the Tron that Undertaker was talking through is watching this cop. Now, the cop can't see this camera, I assume?
He could. He walked right by it.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, the cop walks around with the flashlight. He walks up to the front door. He knocks on it. No answer. As we know, nobody is home. We've known this all night. And then he leaves.
Yeah, all right.
Didn't ask the cameraman. He didn't interview him.
He didn't ask the cameraman. Also, let's say the cameraman he didn't know was there. He said he was watching the show. So he saw the footage of the ministry outside this house at one point?
Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. So he did see it.
Yeah. Is he in cahoots?
Well, after he talked to Vince, and he said, it's a publicity stunt. He turned
I'm
to
watching
Nitro. Yeah, he did. He's like, I'm done with this shit.
I think it's on Viscera watching this. Don't watch that.
I was watching Viscera's feed.
Well, Lawler says here, there's always something happening in the mean streets of Greenwich. Then it cuts to a goddamn video package of the Mean Street Posse.
The Green Machine, Mac Daddy, The Kid, Pete Gas. You can't handle all this at once.
This is the craziest. Dude, this is so crazy because it's a whole ass video package with like interviews, sit downs, and all that. And it just cuts to commercial right in the fucking middle of them talking.
Yeah,
shut the fuck up. Yeah, man.
They ran out of time, bro.
Yeah, they tell some crazy stories here. Willie Green says that there was 4 people. That's 4 sides. No one can penetrate us because there's 4 people in the Mean Street Posse.
Willie Green.
Willie Green, who you can't see, by the way. He's anonymous for some reason.
He was the cameraman of the last
Yeah.
He's a locked character for some reason.
He didn't get unlocked at any point.
It's just the real world. That's all it is. The real world.
Oh, is that what it's based on? The real world? I guess.
Yeah, you know they have the text at the bottom. That's the real world
sure.
rip-off text. Yeah, that's all it is.
Well, Willie Green says one night we're in the bathroom taking a leak, and this guy was saying how tough he was, and he punches his hand through a balsam wood door. And Willie says he broke a beer bottle over his own head and he ate the glass. And then
Willie Green? I don't know about Willie Green.
I don't know about Willie Green or Billy
Rodney
P.
says a guy comes out and says, "You got
Billy
an attitude
P.
problem?" And he says, and I say, "Yes, I do." Oh no, sorry. Willie Green says this. I apologize. I don't want to give the wrong info
Yeah,
here.
please.
Oh, thank you.
Willie
Please
Green
keep it
says,
straight.
a guy comes out and says, "You got an attitude problem?" And I say, "Yes, I do," because I'm Willie Green. And the guy punches me in the face.
I wonder why it never worked out. Yeah. Willie Green.
Rodney says, "So now there's 20 guys on 2. I'm getting my fucking ass kicked." I just go, "Mac, I need help." And then Shane McMahon comes down around and attacks everybody. Boom, crash right through the window, and we win because you can't beat us. And
You got
they keep telling
401,
more.
402, you know what I mean?
They keep telling more of the story, and then it just goes to commercial.
Fuck you, man. Yeah, we're done with this shit.
This shit sucks ass.
So WWF WrestleMania 15 is brought to you by Crispy M&Ms.
Dude, you should get those. Those are fucking good, man. For real.
Yeah, I should get those.
Don't eat my fucking peanut ones, though, dude.
I already
For real.
did.
That's crazy, man. I was hoping to have those a month later when I come back.
Yeah, well, I'll put another one there. It'll be all right.
No, I don't. You can keep them, actually.
Okay,
now
then
that
I
think
fucking
about it.
won't. I want to do it. I'll buy some,
you.
eat them in front of you. That's how
Shit your
crazy I
pants.
am. Me, Willie Green, Billy P, Tony.
Viscera.
Tony.
Tony, you're not in on this, bro. You want to do that to me?
Tony.
I'm like Rodney. I'm Tony.
That's his fight forever. Fucking call name.
So Billy Gunn versus Hardcore Holly for the hardcore titles on the line.
Yeah, Billy Gunn does the Road Dogg intro.
Dude,
which,
that was fucked up. What the hell was this?
It was cursed, Tony. Yeah, it felt
He
fucking
did. Oh,
weird.
you didn't know. That was fucked up. He's not supposed to do that.
And then he does like a talking part to the ring, but they lower his mic so Michael Cole can advertise the main event.
That's awesome.
Fucking shut up, bitch.
It's
We didn't give
actually-
you this part.
It's actually pretty crazy how much like just turning the mic down. Like if they didn't feed it in, you would not be able to hear anything on this microphone.
No, not at all.
I don't know how they mic'd the arena, but it's pretty crazy.
It is fucking. It's out of my goddamn budget. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, 100%. So Hardcore Holly says, Billy Gunn says, Hardcore Holly, come on down because I'm fixing to make you fame ass.
Because that's his fucking move, dude.
Dude, yeah. And then they go on to have the most iconic match I've ever seen.
This is awesome.
This is actually like a fantastic match.
It's awesome with spots.
JR and Cole are talking over each other here
The whole time.
fucking time. They go to the outside. One guy in the crowd saying, EC dub, EC dub.
Okay, he's not like exaggerating. One guy, but you can hear it like right in the camera.
Billy Gunn grabs a chair and goes to use it on Hardcore Holly. Somehow Holly hits a running something or another.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know, but he fucking brained his shit with
Like-
that. I was like, that was hot.
Like a face plant thing?
It was like it's supposed to be like a bulldog, but then it turned into something else.
a hair whip thing? Yeah, like the Divas do it a lot in a couple years.
Yeah, they should do it on chairs.
They should.
Yeah, whatever
Victoria
you-
probably did, actually.
Whatever you want to call this, it was sweet. I like that shit.
Yeah, it was cool, yeah.
Hardcore Holly then, of course, smashes a mug of juice. That's why this.
That's what they said.
Yeah, Cole says he smashed a mug of juice. What? Hit him with a mug
You
of juice
fucking heard him?
across the head of Billy Gunn. That is not a mug of juice, son.
Fuck you, man. That's that hard stuff. Yeah, dude, he fucking hits him right in the face with it, but no blood.
No blood in it. Disintegrates, dude. A mug of juice. The bell guy's got a mug of juice. So
It was the Spanish announce table. They're drinking mugs
sorry.
of juice over there. Yeah.
what's that guy's name that you like?
Hugo, son of a
You
bitch.
son of a bitch with a mug of juice.
That I like.
He's got a mug. Sorry, that's how I know him.
I like him too. He's good.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Tim.
I'll start knowing
I
him as the guy Tony likes.
Thank you.
Yeah, no
Keep
problem.
me
I'm a
out
son
of
of a
this.
bitch. I love it.
I'll remember my mug of juice. Thank you.
Hardcore Holly headshots Billy Gunn with a chair. And then
Yes,
somehow,
in the face.
I couldn't believe this, especially in 1999 WWF.
Dude.
Billy Gunn kicked out of a mug of juice to the head and a headshot with a chair.
It was hot too, though. It was a good 2.9.
It was so good. Dude, Hardcore Holly then argues with the ref, and then Billy Gunn grabs Hardcore Holly and mother effing bombs him straight to fucking hell.
Dude, I don't know if this was like just mistimed or if this can't be what it was meant to be.
Bitch!
There is a fucking table that's like a foot from the ring. Somehow Billy Gunn fucking mother effing bomb press slams him into the crack between the ring and the table.
Fucking nasty.
Just fucking misses the table completely.
He La Resistance this motherfucker, bro. Yeah.
He does backwards.
Dude, he fucking crashes off the little JR announce table. That bitch is not gimmicked.
You broke my table.
I couldn't believe what I was fucking seeing. I thought that he broke his leg on that or something.
Yeah,
I was like,
thought he
wow.
broke his neck. Yeah.
That was crazy, man. What an inspired fuck. Like, that was awesome.
It was.
This is
full, dude, full sent too. Like, no hesitation. Like,
he didn't even check on him or nothing. He full
did
sent that
not
shit and
care.
walked away.
He did not care about Bob Holly's life at all. No.
Hell no, they got a match going on. He's gonna be the champion.
He picked up my scissors for hoist.
He said, I don't know what you're talking about. You just hurt me. My leg.
You broke my fucking table.
That was
Fucking bitch. Who the hell's hoist? Who the fuck? Bob Holly just doesn't know. That's crazy.
I'm scared.
What do?
This is the greatest match of all time, I think.
This is awesome.
Dude, this was like, this was a good fucking match. Like, Billy Gunn hits the Famouser and he wins the title.
Billy did not give a shit. He just picks him up, throws him back in the ring, and hits with the Famouser on a chair and wins.
He just wins the title. Yeah, wow.
Now, dude, I swore that Dr. Death was going to come in and fuck these dudes up after for fucking up JR's table.
He probably was until he saw this man die right in front of him. He said, I don't even know if I want to be here. I don't know. Like,
I gotta go.
This is what the mid-card's doing?
I gotta fucking
God
go.
damn.
JR has thrown pieces of his table down on the floor. He's fucking pissed. He's not happy. And Dr. Death is standing there in a shirt.
In a shirt with hair.
A lot of fucking
You ain't
hair,
gonna make
man.
it here.
Yeah, man, you gotta go.
You ain't got it like Bob.
JR saying that to him right there at that moment. You just don't got it like Bob.
Yeah, you're not like that.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna make you famous, and that's on Diggs. Dr. Death.
That was, you know, we watch a lot of these shits, and that's probably
good.
one of the best matches I've ever seen on these Raws.
Dude, I'll never forget full scent mother effing bomb.
Dude, that was
Yeah, they
gnarly.
went out there and like, you know, and like Hardcore Holly could have been a bitch about this because I'm pretty sure he was supposed to face Al Snow as singles at that WrestleMania, and I'm pretty sure they just threw Billy Gunn in there.
Yeah, you're probably
He
right.
could have been a real bitch about it, but like he's like, no, kill me for real. If I'm gonna lose the
Please.
title, you gotta kill me. And he was like, yeah, no problem. So yeah. Good shit.
That's fucking, dude. I believe. You know what, man? I'm convinced that's what happened.
Yeah,
man.
I definitely that's what happened. So we go backstage. Vince is on the phone with the police. He said, "Get your gun out."
Kill him. Kill Viscera. Especially.
Vince says the police didn't see anything when they were there.
We also saw that, and Vince saw it too because it's on the fucking screen.
Dude, and then somehow Undertaker comes on the little screen in the room. What the
Just that
fuck
one,
is
though.
going on?
Just on the
Just
small
that
one.
one. He's fucking NASA tapped into the little monitor
Dude,
in Vince's
what?
fucking locker room specifically.
This is David Blaze Street Magic. What the F?
Jesus.
What the F, David Blaze?
Yeah, he's a listen up, McMahon.
He's talking to him with a little screen.
He's talking
Those screens
to,
don't even have audio.
Yeah,
Dude,
there's no
they
way.
legit lean forward to get closer to the monitor,
Oh,
too.
that's
Like,
crazy.
listen to it. Listen up, McMahon. Law enforcement's finest. I can see where we can't be found. It's not like we stand out or anything. Dude, yeah, what the fuck are you talking about? Who's holding this camera?
Fucking Willie Green or whatever, man.
Now that annoying little interruption is done, it's time to get back to business.
The match?
And no, no, it's not drawing.
That match
shit.
was awesome. We just watched all your TV.
I missed it because Viscera was watching a ― match.
I told him to flip it back. You didn't do it. You could kill Midian for him.
Kill my boy Midian about it.
I love the idea of having someone in your group that like everyone just wants to get there. They just want to kick this guy's ass every time.
And they don't care if he does.
Yeah, like yeah. You kill
That's
Midian
the best
about it.
stable
Is
trope.
the greatest. Yeah, I love that. I love that.
Kill Midian about it. Yeah, I don't give a
Like he
shit.
just dies every
I
time.
hate him.
He's like not good at all.
He's legit just there for as the first defense.
That's awesome.
Frontline defense, Midian.
Here he is. This only works in WWF or like a TV product because like you're not gonna go to any other show and see like we got Midian on the card with a Midian announcement. I'd be like, hey yo.
There's a part of the show where 5 dudes beat up Midian in the ring in a cage.
Like, what the fuck is going on? I go to a show that they advertise a cage match for and it ends in 35 seconds and they beat up Midian. And I'm like, what? Hey yo!
Taker says, I know what time she's expected home, Vince, and I will be here to greet her. Maybe I can be that father figure she never had. Or maybe I could just torture her. But no worries, in due time, you will be witness to my madness. And the fucking camera pans backwards. The cop missed this entire setup. No neighbors. Vince has no neighbors that are concerned about this either.
One.
Not a single one. They've been waiting for this guy to go to hell. And on Vince's
It's
lawn
always
is
there, actually.
yeah, you're right. Gigantic Undertaker symbol, not a cross. Undertaker
Symbol.
symbol. Wooden symbol.
It'd be a shame if someone got fucking put to it.
That is on fire in Vince's lawn. Just fucking engulfed in flames.
That is one of the most insane things WWE does, right?
What the
Wooden
F?
symbol.
Undertaker is symbol in the yard? What the F, Undertaker?
How the fuck did nobody see this?
How did they not get canceled immediately for this?
How did no one just go? The police didn't just stay there the whole show. I would just be like, we'll just stay here the whole show.
They went there and made one check.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's enough for me.
Fucking all right to me. Yeah, man. I didn't see no visceras out here, so we gotta go.
So we got Triple H Town Hall up next. Last week, Kane fucking made a hand sign like a gun and then shot a fireball in Chyna's eye.
I'm thinking
from
base.
6 feet out.
Oh my God.
Dude, he's a fucking shooter. Dude, you gotta replace Chris and Macho with Kane.
Dude, how did he do this shit?
I don't know. It's unbelievable. Yes, Chyna suffered a partially burned retina in her right eye.
He shot sideways, kill shot. Yeah,
I mean,
he
if
shot
you-
that
if you-
shit across the ring.
If you think about it enough, James, I think you could pull that off. You just gotta have enough hate in your heart.
I don't. I tell you that. I don't. That's next level. However he did that, tell us so we can do it. I'll have every single show we have so he gets shot from across the ring with a fireball.
I got one specific guy that will take it too.
Every
His
time.
name is Chris Danger.
Every single fucking time. So Triple H comes to the ring and says, "You burnt Chyna."
Dude, how many fucking fire puns could they put in the one goddamn promo?
Yeah, Triple H was just reading off the sheet.
This is horrible. Yeah, when you play with fire, sooner or later, you're bound to get burned. And you burnt Chyna.
Too bad for her.
Yeah, the fire was meant for me, and it was my eye you wanted to take out, and you wanted to incinerate. And Kane, all you've done is light my fuse. And
Bring
now
the
I've seen
boom.
NXT. I've seen you in the back. Make your way down here and get in this ring and feel my fire, cause you're gonna burn, bitch.
seen him in the-
burn.
You seen him in the back?
Yeah, he just saw Kane. He
Oh,
saw his ops
shit.
in the back and came back here to fucking
You saw Kane
handle
sitting
it.
backstage with a handgun. I don't fucking that guy.
Maybe later.
So yeah, man, Kane. After a horrible promo, Kane comes out here
Fucking bad,
and
yeah.
Triple H rushes him at the ramp and they fight around ringside.
No, I very interesting. I noticed here at the beginning of this. I wrote down, double sleeves Kane. That's fucking strange.
That's
here.
normal.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Okay. Well, and here
That's
comes
when you're about.
Vince.
That's when you're about to take down the ops. You put the double sleeves on with mask.
Another thing. He's hiding one in his sleeve. Another thing I noticed, he one of the first punches he throws, and he seemed like he felt bad about it at first because he quickly starts doing Kane throat thrusts. He throws the Undertaker like claw strike. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's fucking.
I don't know why he would do that.
That's fucking.
This is his brother.
His brother? Yeah, maybe you're right.
Yeah, he should have went down to give him a gold dust strike. I don't know why.
Like 3 different things went through my head.
Oh, yeah, he should put him in the corner and give him the gold dust strike.
Yeah,
Oh, that one. Yeah, that's my favorite.
that's good. That's good.
That's a crazy move. There's a
The
crazy,
golden
crazy
strike in the
move.
corner. The
Dude,
corner strike.
Yeah, Vince comes out while they're fighting ringside and is just looking at the ground like he's sad.
And Kane was in the back. We already have this information. So Vince came out here during Kane fighting to ask Kane for help.
Yeah, and he's mic'd up. Vince is mic'd up.
There's a lot of weird things going on here, huh?
Yeah, Vince wants Kane to talk to Taker for him.
Yeah, you speak the same language, he said. What?
No, the fuck, I do not.
Suck it.
Fuck that guy.
I'm watching Nitro.
Where's the idiot?
He has my goat.
So Kane, all right, so Kane is in the middle of the ring right now
Yeah.
with Vince McMahon. Triple H is beat up.
Fun.
Doing that. Yeah, he's just having fun.
Yeah, just, hey, we're having fun out here on Raw. On Monday nights, we have fun. So Kane unmasks Undertaker. Undertaker then grabs.
Dude, he legit does that. He legit.
He does. He goes,
I'm pretty sure I've been sending you that clip of him doing that from this scene for 2 years.
He's so ugly. Who is that?
What the fuck?
I've never seen that. God.
Where'd he
What's
come
up with
from?
the eyes? So
There's
Undertaker,
everywhere.
Undertaker grabs Vince McMahon. The lights go out, and you can hear Undertaker talking because he's also mic'd up. And
Why?
Well, because
the power of the darkness, guys.
yes, of course.
No, Tony.
Hell yeah.
That's
Well,
it.
dude,
That's the
what-
explanation.
I would like to know how Kane shot China the eye with a fireball from 5 feet out.
It's the power of the darkness.
I mean,
Or Vince Russo writing, whichever. They're both darkness.
both virtually identical, Joe.
So
Yeah, Taker says it's just that simple. Anytime, anywhere, and then the lights go out.
as real as it gets.
Oh, sorry, the lights. Face the pain. Face the fear in front of me. I see the image of myself.
That would be so fucking based.
Dude, yeah, all music videos would be top tier. It's like if someone could do the WrestleMania 17 Rock Austin one to Face the Pain, I think it would be even better.
Yeah, it could be.
I think
That's
so.
a test.
I think that'd be, yeah, I want to see that, or really any. Pick your favorite wrestling music video and put it to Face the Pain. Let us,
just let us know if
which
it
the
works or
best
not.
one. Yeah. So yeah, lights out. As Taker says that bullshit. Lights are out for a while. Lasers are going crazy. Just fucking lasered out unbelievably. The Kane pyro goes off, and Undertaker is gone. How the fuck did he do that shit?
It's the power of
That's
the
the
darkness.
least amount of things I'm trying to figure out in this episode on how people did shit.
Dude,
So,
crazy.
yeah, that's like a pretty iconic moment. The
Yeah, the unmasking. Yeah, they made a whole
yeah, the
fucking figure of
unmasking.
it. Yeah,
yeah, I've seen the figure before.
yeah, it's
That's
cool.
pretty crazy.
Yeah, it is cool.
Yeah, it's a cool little figure. It reminds me of the one that I saw recently. Bruce the Barbecue.
Oh, wow.
Huge, fat, just upper body and
With hands.
with hands.
With scissor hands. Yeah,
You know,
that's
like the
pretty good.
Samoa Joe with abs.
Samoa Joe abs is crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty base. I'm gonna tweet
Big
that one right
head.
now.
The Stooges are backstage. They try to console Vince because he is shaken up from the whole ordeal here.
Yeah, Pat Patterson says, I think it's over now, man. And Gerald Briscoe says it's gonna be okay. And Vince says, how is that gonna be all right? Which is a
Yeah, I
fair
mean, that's
argument.
true, though. He's like, yeah, it's over. Okay.
Based on what?
That's it. Like, it's over. Like, he's not at the house anymore. Okay.
As Taker was. Goddamn the Brooder and fucking dry fucking the windows right now, man. What do we do?
No one's home. No one's been home the whole episode.
They won't be. They're never gonna be.
Yeah, Stephanie rolls up and said, oh, Adam. Hey.
Ah, Mark.
Good to see you guys. I thought you guys were going to be on Raw tonight.
Oh man, is Billy P here?
Oh, no, he's down the street.
Oh,
Willie
all right.
Green, you got the camera. It's good to see you.
Why you got glass all over you?
So we go to the main event of the evening, The Rock and The Big Show versus The Mankind and the Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Now, The Rock comes out. There's a sign in the crowd, which is awesome. It has arm. It's like The Rock, and the arms can swing back and forth for the people's elbow, which is tremendous.
That's awesome.
They say that this is the biggest tag team match in the history of Raw.
We've heard this every Raw we've ever watched.
Yeah, that's true. And they all
They
have
meant
these
big,
guys in
like
it.
Big Show.
This-
Big Show's tall. That's what they meant.
Oh, he is allegedly well over 500 pounds. That fat son of a bitch.
He should cry.
Cry,
Big
fat boy.
man.
Cry, fat boy. Put his diaper on and cry. Rock grabs the mic and
I will.
says, now what The Rock plans on doing is taking Mankind's monkey ass, dragging it down Know Your Role Boulevard, taking Stone Cold's Rudy Poo candy ass, dragging it down Jabroni Drive, and checking both they candy asses into the SmackDown Hotel. I don't know why he had to do that. I just emphasized that he was a good guy now or whatever.
No chance.
Yeah. Paul White comes out to different music than he did earlier. Like, to show that he's in the corporation still?
Can somebody please get him in the booth?
No, we can't.
No, we can't get him in the booth?
That makes him too powerful. I bet they regret doing that.
Yeah, you're probably right. It changed his whole career.
Iconic song. Yeah.
So Mankind's out here in Mankind ref shirt.
Of course he is.
And, I knew when Stone Cold in the main event that they were going to brawl.
Yeah.
So Steve Austin can get the pop. Every time.
Of course,
and it works every time.
My man's going to get that pop. They say, Austin. They didn't even get 10 damn seconds. Austin, come on. And he comes in, he starts kicking ass, man.
Hell yeah, man. It was like the goddamn biggest pop of the night, right?
Yeah, every single time. Every Raw. Raw.
Always.
Main event, Austin. He's not here. Oh, there he is.
Yeah! Fuck yeah!
I'm about to spend $500,000 on all his merchandise now.
And they would. They goddamn would. Yeah, Austin, House of Fire, fucks everybody up in the vest. He goddamn hits a Luthez in the vest. It's awesome. This dude's the best ever.
Yeah, the Rock shirt era.
Yeah. Oh, fucking Samoan titty disease era. Yeah, hell yeah. Allegedly.
Well, Mankind, I thought this was funny. Mankind tries to hit the fucking
People's
New
elbow?
York bestseller's elbow. And Big Show stops him. Yeah, soon though.
Yeah, you're right. But yeah, Big Show just kicks him in the back.
Yeah, I actually thought, they worked a pretty good match. I always like Rock and Austin's exchanges when they're not in singles matches.
Sure. They're faster for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah, they're a lot it's like on site. It's like they could be selling, they could be selling whatever for anybody else. And the second they both touch the fucking mat at the same time, yeah, they're throwing punches and shit. Yeah, they're going crazy. They're trying to hit the rock bottom and Stone Cold Stunner. It's like, oh shit, man. Yeah, I don't know. Something about the intensity on that. It's awesome.
Compared to the other main events, like, as you mentioned, this one's, I think, like all the Raw tag main events, this is probably one of the better ones.
Yeah, I enjoyed that. They gave him some time and let him work it out, and thought it was cool. Big Show fucking doing side Russian leg sweeps and shit.
I legit wrote that down too because I couldn't believe that he did it. I was like, what the fuck? Is this a move that he does?
Yeah, he just takes a bump. Yeah, I don't really know what he's thinking there.
That's cool.
The Rock then hits the People's Elbow on Mankind.
That's the corporate elbow.
Yeah, well, not for too much longer. I'll tell you that much.
For a week longer too.
But Steve Austin pulls him off. Mankind then rolls up the Rock for a 2, and at this point,
Rock turned around and Austin flipped him off. Crowd popped huge.
Yeah, there was like an all-time Austin Earl Hebner moment here.
What was it?
Rock hits Austin on the apron, and Austin comes in, but like Earl Hebner stops him. Yeah. And then Austin like literally walks in the ring, goes right up to Earl Hebner, he taps him, he pantomimes putting glasses on with the 2 fingers, like he's got glasses on. And then he gives Earl the stiffest middle fingers I've ever seen in my life. Very good.
That is fucking tremendous.
So Big Show and Mankind and Rock and Austin are now just all in the ring, kicking each other's asses. We're setting up for this WrestleMania.
Yes.
Austin sets Rock up on JR's little table on the outside. And I guess that's supposed to happen for Bob Holly.
Dude, it probably was. They're probably like, oh, this probably was this here for, whatever. And dude, at the same time, like I think just before or just after they show Austin and Rock going through JR's table, they show fucking Big Show hitting Mankind with a spine buster just right on the floor.
You know what's cool about this match is that like I'm pretty sure this is one of those situations where like they didn't have to call anything.
No.
Like they just went out there and they just like worked to the crowd. Yeah, they kind of just like, you don't really see these types of matches anymore where like 4 just really over guys. Like this era of wrestling doesn't really, like we've kind of passed it by. Like you don't get a chance to go out there for 10, 12 and just kind of work to the crowd. And
no way.
Because the crowd has a certain expectations of like spots nowadays compared to back
now.
then. And yeah, right. Especially now. Like there was nothing in this match that was like, the story was so easy to tell. It's like these guys are going to be fighting at Mania. Yeah, right. So like, and then Austin and Rock get together. Like I'm pretty sure there's no way that they called a spot where they're like, we're going to put you on JR's table and it's going to break. Like I'm sure by that point they knew the table was probably going to be broken already.
Right.
They was still up, so they're just like, fuck it, we'll go.
Fuck it, why not? Yeah. We just need you guys to brawl around the ring and keep the crowd up and fucking give Stone Cold his shit here and there, and then that's it.
So, Austin sets Rock. I guess no contest, right?
Yeah, I think so. Rock tries to hit Austin with a piece of the announce table, and then it just goes to dark. Yeah, but this is fun. This show was fun, actually.
Yeah, I agree. I enjoyed the show quite a bit.
So does that mean I'm off my ban? Am I unbanned now from picking shows?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
yeah,
great.
I think so.
Right.
I mean, you got lucky as fuck. Like Road Dogg and Val Venus being not a complete shit show, and then
Bob
fucking
Holly and Billy Gunn.
yeah, like
Yeah,
you got
you're
very
right,
fucking
you're right.
lucky with this shit. I'll
You
tell
got
you
lucky,
that.
but it was.
Thank you,
And
boys.
Shane McMahon working with Gerald Briscoe and Pat Patterson.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
And a
how
good
this
Raw
is.
tag main. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
and the
right,
most
wow.
ridiculous Undertaker shit of all time.
Whew,
Yeah.
I'll take it. Why do wrestlers only taunt with hands? I want to see 16,000 people doing the Matt Hardy V1 with their toes. Sent from Toby's iPhone.
Does he like feet?
I walked in on my 87-year-old grandma getting pump handle slammed doggy style. Oh, man. That sucks. Sorry about you and your grams. Or not sorry for her. Gold bussin' that gold dussy. Got the dog barking like he wanted. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Angel, please stop praying for my grandma. She is too powerful now. She kicked the ass of 87 officers and is heading west. My goth girlfriend loves baking chocolate chip cookies. I call her my chip witch. What is Snitsky's favorite lunchtime snack? Free toes. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
He's cold, Steve.
Oh, I hated that.
Dead
Kyle?
dog.
Tyler, mom, dad, who is only around on weekdays, family account. Hey, fuck off.
Come on, dude. What are you doing?
Oh, that's a family affair here. Maybe it's like the cleavage family.
No,
One and the
not.
same.
Fucking love those Hart brothers. Brett, Owen, Stewie, Bruce, Jimmy Knight, Break Kid, and Kevin. If Deadlock were dogs, then James would be a Sheba, Tony would be a Borzoi, and Johnny would be a Pomeranian, and they'd all be going. They'd all be going.
Is that good?
Yeah,
That's
we all be
good,
going at
yeah,
the
yeah.
same time. Yeah,
One for
So-
us.
She sags on my knobs until I get nasty. Paul, Stephanie, Shane, Swoggle, Vince, and Linder's family account. Hey, could you stop?
Stop with the family
What about
counts.
Mr. Anderson?
Or Kane McMahon.
Sanders.
Start Dugan in your butt, twin. Ho! USA! Julian, fat cock Matt Hardy yelling like, ho!
Huh?
I don't know.
Is that right?
I mean, sure.
Shout out legend.
She chased on my Richard, so I give her a son. Ernest Selch with a steel chair. Alexander Medzorian, hello. Can't wait to lose my virginity so I can say Kenta Kobashi versus Samoa Joe is better than sex. VK Hawk Tua hitting the rug pull and pinning Hogan for the belt is one of my biggest wrestling.
Mine too. VK Hawk too.
The Sigma that gave you Ligma. Toilet brush. Kimono ⴅᴇᴅᴟᴏᴄ dancing on top of the WCW arena, Das Wunderkind style.
Wanna Bolea.
That's like fucking awesome.
All right, let's get into WWF
hell
Raw
yeah.
is War for March 22nd,
Oh, hell
1999.
316, gentlemen. 316 episodes.
What?
316 episodes?
What?
No, you fucking hear what I'm saying.
I can't hear you. What?
Oh, sorry. It's 316 episodes, Tony. That's what we're at here.
Now I can.
And of course, to celebrate, we're going to talk about an infamous Stone Cold moment where he full of it. Before we get into that, let's see what was going on in the world of wrestling at the time with the Wrestling Observer newsletter. From the Observer, March 22nd, 1999. In ECW news, the financial situation still remains the biggest topic of
It's
news.
good.
I'm sure you. It's great. Paul Heyman has described the situation as basically attempting to survive until the Take-Two Interactive Games 2K video games licensing money comes in. Both Vince McMahon and Jim Ross left word that WWF was willing to offer help when it came to promotional, financial, or talent. Some feeling the key was to get Heyman clearly in their camp in case something goes wrong to keep him from going to WCW, although it is obviously in the WWF's best interest to keep ECW alive. There was a ton of rumors over the past week regarding Just Incredible's future with the company. There was definitely talks between Just Incredible and World Championship Wrestling. This is 1999.
For what? To do what?
They called him
To do a beer bash.
Holy shit. He's under a 5-year contract with ECW, according to Paul Heyman, but him and Heyman spoke about the situation, and Heyman said that on Friday he offered Justin Credible his release if he wanted to go, but Credible decided to stay. Justin Credible in WCW sounds just fucking horrible.
Fits right in.
Would he be with the Natural Born Thrillers, you think?
Be in the MIA. He'd be Captain Bald Cooter.
Val Venus will be on Off the Record on March 26th, arguing against unions with a union leader.
What? He's a worker.
Yeah, right. Never too bright. That's
how
Val
he became
Venus.
Chief Morley. Okay, he argued against unions.
Oh, so it was Sean Morley that did it.
Yeah.
It wasn't the big Balvoski. Okay, cool. Bischoff had a discussion with Chris Jericho about his future and made it clear that WCW wanted to keep him. And their way of trying to give him some ideas of how things would go is they were going to give him a weekly show on Nitro, which was a Piper's Pit type segment.
Oh, man.
From the Observer, March 29th, 1999, and ECW News, aside from the pay-per-view, not a lot to mention. Despite all the rumors to the contrary, there is not, nor has there ever been any consideration given to doing a Taz versus Sid title match for all the reasons any logical person could come up with. There's no world where I don't think that I would be super intrigued by that match. Like, either Taz figures out how to get this motherfucker in the ∞ or Sid powerbombs him and beats him in 10.
He's gonna powerbomb him through the ring. Yeah, that'd be
Sid.
awesome. Wow, okay.
Where's your scissors? Fuck you.
Fucking scissors! Here's some more Sid news for you, by the way. Sid Vicious debuted for Kick-Ass Wrestling on March 27th. Sid powerbombed 4 job guys and sprayed POB on their backs. What does that mean?
P.O.B., huh, Sid? Fuck you. You want to wrestle, Sid? How about you fight a fighter? Fuck you.
Sid is standing at the top of the ramp as Taz continues to do this for an entire 45-minute episode of Hardcore TV. Last thing here, for WWF News, the cleavage mailbox is apparently going to lead to one of the headbangers, I think Thrasher, he says, being given a new gimmick as Beaver Cleavage with a sexy mom named June. And Meltzer says, I just hope they don't try an inbred angle out of that one.
Beaver cleavage almost ruined my career.
I like that it was almost Thrasher here.
What was the promo? It was like
7.
the week after he debuted. No, it was like the week after he debuted. Beaver Cleavage came on a pre-tape and said, fuck this gimmick.
They did like a few weeks of it, and then he came out and said, like, he did the backstage thing where he was supposed to have a match. And then he was like,
You're not my mom.
Fucking gimmick sucks.
That's my purse! Cleavage, you're supposed to say you like your mom.
Well, that is it for the Observer. Now let's talk about WWF Monday Night Raw, March 22nd, 1999.
All right, let's start with the cold open here. Stone Cold is walking, and
He's talking.
He's here this week.
Stone Cold showing up at the beginning of the show is like way better than, I mean, his track record is horrible.
Yeah, right.
This guy sometimes shows up right before his match. That's fucking crazy.
Well, he sees a Coors Light silver bullet truck, and the driver recognizes Stone Cold and asks for a little autograph.
The guy asks for an autograph, and Austin says, well, I'm kind of busy right now. How about I do you one better? How about I get you a seat? And the guy's finally, he's like, oh, fuck, thanks, appreciate it. And then Austin walks into the building. I will say, before we get into all this, by the way, the order of events here, I didn't know that this is how they went down.
No, me neither. Yeah, I definitely did not.
I thought this was the end of the show.
Well, for reasons that feel like very apparent when dealing with soaking the ring, I definitely thought this was the last thing on the show.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
So Michael Cole and Jerry Lawler welcome us into the Pepsi Arena in Albany, New York.
Pepsi, I love Pepsi. Old North Carolina special at Pepsi, right? You take claim for that.
That's right. There's a whole factory right down the road from me.
Yeah, we steal from it often.
No, we do not.
Oh, sorry?
No, we do not.
Right, no. And why the fuck would you?
Right. There is a 4-piece DX sign where they all do the suck it taunt, and they can control how fast they're doing the suck it. and X-Pac sign is going nuts.
What a fantastic sign. Super creative. Like, the boys are going at it. That's a great time with the boys. It's a little unfortunate that, like, I mean, obviously it's meant to be crotch chops. Definitely just looks like it's 4 dudes jerking off on time.
It's kind of what they were doing anyways.
I guess that's fucking true. Yeah, sure.
Triple H did it when he wasn't even Triple H later tonight.
Yeah, you're right. Which was fucking great, by the way. I didn't know that was this episode either. This is, I believe, the go home to WrestleMania 15.
Yes, that's right. Big pay-per-view for them. Well, Stone Cold takes on the Big Show, Paul White, tonight live.
They're still playing with his name. Sometimes he's just Paul White. Sometimes he's Big Show. Sometimes he's the Big Show Paul White.
We start off the evening. We have the Corporation Town Hall.
Yeah, I mean, like, I guess I should have known some promo was going to start the show. But even as it was going on, I figured that just they come out again later.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I absolutely expected that.
But that is not what's going on. The first thing I wrote down here is this camera shot felt super weird because WWF usually shoots entrances from the bottom of the ramp. This one was like a closer shot of Vince, Rock, and Shane coming out. And I was like, oh, that's weird. Why are they so close? And then I realized there's no ramp.
There's no ramp. Yeah, there's no stage. It's all on the floor.
Yeah, interesting. I wonder why that is. So the corporation's here, and Vince says, you see, it's a privilege to stand in this ring between 2 great WWF champions, and champions will walk to the ring as title holders, and likewise out of the ring at WrestleMania as champions as well. And I would like to give the floor to the European champion, Shane McMahon. Shane says that everyone knows that he can take X-Pac because X-Pac, I got your number. And it's going to be his honor to embarrass him in this very ring. However, I can't wait that long. Because tonight, XPAC, I'm challenging you a Greenwich street fight outside in Albany, New York.
They were even confused on comedy. Like, Greenwich and Albany?
Vince says another reason why we are confident is because our family is very secure. And Undertaker, when you arrive here tonight, you're going to be very busy with the big boss man and others. The "and others" part is the part that I didn't catch here, because what happens later happens. I'm very confused. Anyway, here is the most electrifying champion, The Rock. The Rock's blue Brahma Bull shirt, by the way, is hard as fuck. I love that logo.
Rock also, great look here in general. He has the gold bracelet, the gold watch, the gold trimmed glasses, the sharp sideburns. Yeah.
So Rock says, Stone Cold Steve Austin, we are 6 days away before The Rock goes into Philadelphia. The Rock's home away from home. I didn't know that. Maybe he was just hanging out there. He liked ECW a lot. And without shadow of a doubt, and the career of the biggest piece of Texas trailer park trash walking. Then they show Stone Cold. He's backstage watching on the monitor. They show this on the Tron. Rock says, that doesn't surprise The Rock that you're watching back there, because there's something about The Rock that draws you to The Rock. There's an aura about the Great One. I said, oh shit. Aura Farmer. The Rock.
Wow.
The fact of the matter is this. When it's all said and done, all The Rock's smoke is cleared. There is no way Stone Cold Steve Austin will beat The Rock to become the WWF champion. Austin's walking away from the monitor here, and Rock, for some reason, thinks that means that Austin arrived to the building, watched his promo, and then left the building. He just showed up for this. He has a scheduled match with Paul White, and he's just leaving.
I love that Rock used without a shadow of a doubt, all said and done, and when the smoke clears. He used all the wrestling promo stuff on the same promo.
Yeah.
Which is weird because it's like in my head they're Rock stuff, but it's definitely not. Like he just says it often.
I also love that Stone Cold is so over that they're just playing him drinking coffee on the Tron and the crowd is losing their minds.
They just want to know he's there.
They should try this with someone else. Like Shane McMahon have X-Pac drinking a coffee back there. We could test the reactions, see who gets a bigger one.
So Austin walks away from the monitor and Rock says, you're damn right he left the building. You go out there and get yourself a breath of fresh air. And you make no mistake about it, The Rock lives for 2 things. And the first thing is to entertain the millions. And the second thing The Rock lived for is to kick your monkey ass all over God's green earth if you smell what The Rock is cooking.
That was awesome. Wow.
So Vince says, anyways, so everyone's saying Stone Cold. It's not fair that Stone Cold has to take on the Big Show. And Vince says, you're right, it's not fair. So therefore, to make sure that Austin is 6 feet under and to make sure things are fair tonight, I'm appointing a very special guest referee. Hey, shut the fuck up. The referee will be The Rock. And Mary's shirt, which is just drawn on ref stripes, which is very awesome. And Mankind says, that's a good idea, Vince, but you see, I got a better one. Seeing as I am the best referee there is, the best referee there was, and the best referee there ever will be. Hey, didn't you were threatening to quit when Bret got screwed? Don't fuck with the Hitman. What's wrong with you?
He's probably on TV right now.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. Kicking Vampiro's ass. I suggest The Rock and I get it on in that ring tonight, with the winner becoming the special guest referee. What do you say, Vince? And Vince says, no. He says, you were drinking too much with Stone Cold in the back there. And Mankind says, Rock, what do you say? The great one, that's you. The testicular one, that's me. I'm glad that he had to fucking, just in case The Rock wasn't sure. Well, Rock says, after The Rock contemplated that, the great one says, you can kiss his ass. Rock, I gave that up for Lent. What? Well, I thought you'd say that, and Vince, I also thought you'd make The Rock the special referee, so what I did was, I went to this doesn't make any fucking sense. I went to San Antonio. There will be a match between Rock and Mankind, and the winner will indeed referee the main event. How the fuck did he know this was going to happen?
Who am I to doubt Mankind?
I guess maybe he got
He's a
scoops.
jam up guy.
I mean, I just
He could have just started with the paperwork. Like, I got this paperwork, and we're doing match tonight.
why didn't he start the show with the promo? I'm refereeing the main, guys.
I always loved
Two words for you.
I always loved the WWF one-way contracts.
Oh yeah, no one else has to sign it except Commissioner Michaels. Not
Like,
any of the
Mankind.
owners.
If you're contracted with, like, if you have a WWF contract, they can do whatever they want to you, I guess. That's how it works.
Stone Cold and Paul White were super cool with this. Just having this fucking smelly masked man as a referee. And Mankind says, yeah, if you smell it, la la, with the sock, he's cooking. And then
His music hit like at the end of the segment too. That was funny as hell.
I thought it was done. And that's why, especially because I was like,
Yeah.
okay, they'll come back out later for the business. And Mankind leaves and he hugs a guy in the crowd that has a lifelike Mankind mask and outfit on. He looked fucking just horrifying. And he leaves here. And Vince says, all right, cut the music. He asks Rock if he'd be okay with, fucking Mankind up one more time. And Rock says, as a matter of fact, The Rock will lay the smackdown on his candy ass. And Vince goes to talk about the Grand Street fight. But Stone Cold's music is fucking playing here. And Austin is now coming to the ring, a gigantic fucking beer truck. And this is when I realized, oh my God, they start the show with this.
That is crazy to start the show with this. Like, wow.
And Austin almost just destroys the Titantron. The Titantron lifts, like, my brain, I guess this was like, it wasn't until here that my brain ever realized how this was set up. I thought it was like, the Tron was like a big standing piece.
Were collectively shit when it came forward that far. I mean, that thing barrel rolled the Tron.
What if that fucking fell? A amount of liquid.
It's the pressure of a fire hose, too. It is a fire hose, but it's like that pressure, the water pressure of, like, putting out a fire. It's insane.
That would be even funnier if he just came out in a fire truck instead. You might wonder why I'm in this.
Just rip their skin off with a big hose.
I had another idea, but it didn't work out. So Austin spraying Vince in the fucking head with it as Vince is laying on the mat, and he's spraying him down so crazy. He sprays it at Shane. Then there's a very small moment, and the camera cuts away pretty quickly, but there's a small moment where he fucking aims it at his own face and starts drinking out of it, and like it annihilates him.
Blasts my deadbeat backwards.
Dude, he's so fucking like, I'm surprised he didn't get a concussion from it. Oh shit.
His clothes come off. He's like butt ass naked, just
He
standing there.
falls off. He's no mercy naked. He falls off the apron. Vince is swimming in the ring in this just puddle of fucking beer.
Oh, I love the Vince swimming shit. Yeah,
Dude, the Vince swimming is fantastic. How the fuck did this not ruin the ring for the night?
I was gonna say, usually when they do this stuff, they have like a red carpet or a black carpet in the ring, you know, like when they do something like that.
Maybe they had 17 canvases stacked up.
Yeah, your
Big tarps everywhere.
Coors Light tarp.
Everyone's
in the
cutting a
ring.
promo in like a poncho.
Nobody, yeah, they don't
going
explain it either. So yeah, Austin fucking just douses these dudes in beer. Everyone's soaked. They're fucked up. Vince is like squeezing beer out of his suit.
Yeah, definitely. There's no way people didn't get drenched. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just absurd. Lawler says, that's a $3,000 suit. And Cole says, it was a $3,000 suit. Fuck you. JR's not here. Fuck you. I also can't believe we talked about that milk one first.
Oh, I know. Just weird how that works.
I can't believe that.
Yeah, I mean, it's good because we had something for the whole 316.
So we have Stone Cold versus Big Show tonight. We have Mankind versus The Rock for special guest ref spot. We have Shane McMahon versus X-Pac in a Greenwich street fight. We have Billy Gunn versus the Dog.
No!
Title versus title.
What's wrong with that? Come on, you know, like Mr. Ass.
I can't watch any more Road Dogg matches. It's been 6 weeks. Every fucking where I turn on Deadlock, I gotta watch the fucking Road Dogg. No more dog.
And that's the word
No.
of the dog.
No, it's not. Especially Billy Gunn versus Road Dogg. I can't wait to tell you how much I hated this match.
Fun side story here. We met the kid of the person who sang the Mr. Ass theme song.
We went to a video game store just because we were like, you know, just peeping the local mom and pop video games around the town, like GameStop. And this was not GameStop. And yeah, like what did you buy that he asked this? Was it Royal Rumble for the Dreamcast? Is that what it was?
Yeah, I think so.
And he was like, hey, I tell all the, you know, if someone's a wrestling fan, I tell him this. Like, his brother's friend's dad sang Ass Man. And we were like, what? Does he know he's a legend?
Yeah, his dad, Jim Johnston. So.
His dad, Lemmy.
Did you know that your friend's dad loved to plunk him?
He loved to pick him.
It was actually a song he wrote, and they picked it up for Billy Gunn.
And we also have Ivory versus Sable.
Yes, that's which I think later they call a tune-up match or something for Sable.
Yeah, that's
that
right.
sounds right.
Just a little odd.
I think that's a boxing term.
Is it? Okay, that makes it sounded insulting.
No, I think it's a boxing term for like a champion who usually like because boxing is so weird how they do fucking matchmaking in boxing. You know, there's 9 different fucking federations and your manager gets you matches and stuff like that. So like a manager would get you a match against someone who isn't in title contention. So you have confidence going into your title fight. And then sometimes they lose, but most of the time they win.
Okay,
it's like a sweeter way to say jobber match, really. But
sure.
Yeah, just a warm up for them.
Yeah, right.
I'm sure there's times where that dude loses, though.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's what kind of makes it exciting.
Suck.
Yeah, that's cool.
Dude, that would suck. You got a tune-up match, and then you just get your ass kicked. All right.
Surely you blame your manager for that then, right? Hey, what the fuck?
Yeah, for sure.
You got me against the best fighter ever, you piece of shit?
Me when I lose and get knocked out? Why the fuck you do that shit?
Blaming my manager the whole time.
He gets his ass kicked by the manager, too.
Holy
what's
shit.
happening to me?
Yeah, what the hell?
Well, we have Jeff Jarrett and Owen Hart with Deborah versus the Brood, which ends up being Gangrel and Edge. Edge? The Rock opens the show, and now you start with Edge? The WWF Tag Title match. Jeff Jarrett and Owen Hart make their entrance, and the music fucks up and stops playing for a minute. I imagine the big Coors Light truck attacking the Tron had something to do with that.
Or all that beer, that way to do the equipment. Yeah, that could help.
No, I don't think it was. I think it was just a file corruption, boys. I don't think it had anything to do with the truck, and I don't think you should blame the poor truck or the truck man.
I did not expect to see this next part.
Oh my god.
So the Public Enemy faced Jarrett and Owen last week for the tag titles.
Yeah, we have covered this, by the way, on our Patreon. Maybe the only time anyone has ever done this. We took to the streets and we said we will do what the people want on Patreon. You can find it. It's in the Watch This series. We watched every Public Enemy WWF match in one video.
And Michael Cole thought he should really tear into Public Enemy here.
Oh my god.
So Public Enemy faced Jarrett and Owen last week, and Cole says many superstars don't want Public Enemy working here because of where they used to work. Perhaps abandoning a sinking ship.
Anyway, so yeah, he says the ref obviously didn't want them there either, because in the match last week, the ref saw Jarrett hit one of them with guitar and still counted the 1, 2, 3, which should have been an obvious disqualification.
Yeah, the ref just didn't care. Well, the ref doesn't care in this match either. He must just hate the tag titles.
Yeah, I mean, maybe just call it, they just didn't fuck with the tag division here. I didn't know that was legit Public Enemy's thing here. I didn't catch that when we watched that like, their angle here is legit. Everyone hates them. And
it'd be funny if it wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god, Michael Cole just fucking...
Yeah, I don't like these guys at all, I gotta tell you. Anyways. Yeah, so after that, it then cuts to JR at a frat party with Dr. Death.
Cole on commentary says, well, JR is being honored tonight by Tau Kappa Epsilon, the TKE fraternity. And we're going to go to the fraternity and all the boys are there. And we go there and all the boys are there. And they have signs that they definitely made, like, Michael Cole sucks.
Yeah, these are real signs.
Well, folks, we've been invited here tonight, me and old Doc, because my buddy's here. These are his friends. My buddies here are having a party in my honor. JR's war party. We're going to watch Raw, and boys, we're going to raise some hell tonight. Yeah! Fuck yes!
Dude, seeing JR in the classic college room where it's just white walls, a couch, and a TV with nothing else in it, and Dr. Death sitting right beside him is the funniest thing I've ever seen. So here's Public Enemy. We all hate those guys. Oh, what's going on, guys? Me and Dr. Death are at the frat.
What's up, fellas?
Oh, it's just fucking badass. Goddamn.
Let's watch some fucking wrestling, boys. Yeah! Yeah! Dude, I mean, JR's in regular JR getup too. Like, this is just his outfit.
Dude, yes. Like, hat. Yeah, he's got it all.
What the fuck is good, boys?
So the Brood just make regular entrances.
Oh, shit. They were going to, but Stone Cold fucking knocked them off of it.
WrestleMania 15 is brought to you by the Crispy Orange M&M.
Which is the best
Just one.
I wish this was sponsored by the green M&M. Ain't that right, fellas?
Is that the sexy one?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah.
You goddamn right, pal. Fuck that thing.
Gunn and the dog are back here with Lucas in the WWF.com room. And Billy Gunn says that tonight they find out the best of the best between the New Age Outlaws.
Because, of course, they both are champions. Billy Gunn has the title. Road Dogg has the title. Intercontinental and Hardcore title on the line here. And Mr. S says, Mr. S is walking out with the IC title and the Hardcore title. Sorry. And the dog says,
sorry about having this damn match.
Yeah, you fucking should be. The dog says, well, don't be sorry, because the DOGG lives his life all or nothing, and tonight he's going to walk away ALL. So, walk away with ALL, excuse me, with all of the belts, I guess. So, Mr. A double crooked letter, I'll see your ass at ringside. And then the dog leaves, and Billy Gunn, not wanting to get one up, says, you'll walk out with nothing like when I found you. And you can hear Road Dogg off camera say, yeah, suck it.
And then he walks back in on Lucas and said, and that's the word
no,
of the dog.
He doesn't fucking do that. He doesn't do this. He doesn't have, that's not a
Where
line.
my dogs at?
No, that's not his either.
Who let the dogs out? Backstage segment, Vince is here with Shane and the Stooges. And Shane says he's going to take down X-Pac Greenwich style.
Bam, bam, bam.
Dude, he does say that. Bam, bam, bam.
And Vince says, as far as Austin's concerned, I assure you, the Big Show will take care of him. Now, what are you guys doing? He looks at the Stooges, and Briscoe says, anything you like, Mr. McMahon. Vince says, well, right about now, I could use a cup of coffee.
You're a weird fucking guy, man.
Why do you fucking talk like that?
That we will be doing it doggy style tonight.
His joystick is all fucked up, so he just can't stop taunting.
And then
Al Snow, Goldust, and Val Venus were together and attacking the New Age Outlaws.
Dude, I said, what the fuck? Why are they all here?
Dude, they come out and collectively stomp Mr. S and the Road Dogg out. And if we find out that, and this is, I swear, this is how they phrase it. These guys will be in either the hardcore or Intercontinental title match at WrestleMania. WrestleMania is 6 days away. What the fuck do you mean might, like, in either one? Why don't you know?
Dude, it is crazy to leave like a cliffhanger going into Mania. Like, all right.
I'm not hanging on any fucking cliff for any of these guys, Tony.
I'm jumping off a cliff right now.
Well, the ref calls for the bell. Everyone in the ring is confused. I actually wrote down here, this sucked. I usually don't do that, but that's crazy.
A lot of self-reflection here
wow.
of you
Yeah,
from a little bit ago. I mean, I wrote, this is bad. And what else did I wrote here? I hate this. But that's not abnormal for me to write, to be fair.
Well, we go backstage. The Stooges are getting coffee, and then they get scared when someone off camera approaches them.
Yeah, they're getting them coffee, and Pat says, you know how he likes it. No cream, no sugar. He'll be happy. And Briscoe has the coffee, and he drops the coffee, and he's staring behind Pat, and he says, oh, no, please. And they're begging off him and Pat, and then we go to commercial. We come back, and we see backstage Mike Chioda, Pat Patterson, and Jared Briscoe are all laid out, and Mike Chioda is bleeding.
Dude, he's got bloodbath backstage. What the heck's going on?
Dude, okay, that's what I thought at first, Tony. I was like, okay, is this a Brood thing because he's bleeding? But it wasn't like a bloodbath. He legit was like gigged. So I was like,
he must have got busted up in hard way, I think.
Or it was just, whatever. I mean, he just took one for the business, which,
Yeah, right.
So Cole says they were attacked during the break, and you won't guess by who. And he's right.
I guessed it was going to be Hawk and Animal.
Is that what you wrote down? I wrote Paul Ellering has to be involved in this. It's the original Legion of Doom. Their Legion of Doom, the better version. Not the old one. Old shitty one.
The better version.
The Stooges, I guess, posed as the Legion of Doom last week and lost to Shane in a handicap match. So that's why they're back and mad. And Paul Ellering is also here. Because
he's mad too.
Okay.
Yeah, he just has to, he's feeling for his boys.
Shit sucks around here. He just had to watch Billy Gunn versus Road Dogg. He's pissed. All right, so now it's time for the Blue Meanie Town Hall.
What?
We have a show coming up in Philadelphia, buddy.
I could not believe that I was watching. I thought Blue Meanie was coming out here for a match to get his ass kicked. Then he grabbed the mic. I said,
yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Blue Meanie has mic time on this show. Like, what is fucking going on? This is unbelievable. And I love the Blue Meanie. But, like, what the fuck are you doing? So he says, cut the fucking music. Hey, Shamrock, I'm sick and tired of you sticking your nose in our business. It's become pretty obvious to me that the WWF is not big enough for the both of us. So tonight is where the Blue Meanie takes a stand. That's right, Shamrock. I'm calling you out. So if you got the guts, come down the aisle, step through those ropes, and get the spanking you deserve. And I'm like, wow, I'm about to watch the Blue Meanie get pulverized. Like, this is going to be fucking fun as hell.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Yeah.
I'm excited. She's a turd. So Blue Meanie is upset with Ryan Shamrock because Goldust is flirting with Ryan Shamrock. And Blue Meanie doesn't like that. Ryan Shamrock gets in and they go face to face. Just one. Well, Ken Shamrock runs out to fucking make the save. He's not going to have this. Shamrock counters an Irish whip and hits a back elbow and a belly-to-belly Goldust. He ankle locks Goldust. And I swore Blue Meanie was going to fucking give Shamrock a shot to the head here, but he's nice and he gives him a shot to the back. And Shamrock sells it like death. Like, fucking Blue Meanie gave him a good one.
It was a good shot. I'm glad that he waited for him to put him in the ankle lock, just sitting in the corner, like letting him beat up Goldust. That was cool.
Yeah.
Nice of you, Meanie.
Didn't do it too early.
I punched my fucking screen when he ankle locked Goldust. Leave him alone. You're hurting him. And yet you're going to hurt him.
I just know he's there. So Blue Meanie, Shamrock sells down, and Blue Meanie does like the Austin drop to his belly and talk shit, which I thought was funny as fuck.
With the glasses on.
Little painted on glasses.
Prescription. So Blue Meanie yells at Ryan Shamrock, and then they both help Goldust to the back. Goldust looked like he had a painted goatee on here, which looked insane. I guess he was trying some stuff. Oh, sorry about that. As well as the real glasses.
So we go to the JR is War frat party, and everyone is chanting, JR, JR.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, boys.
I'm having a great time.
Yeah, well, you know, I'd rather be at ringside, no doubt about that, but I would be at ringside if it wasn't for that goddamn hardcore Holly. He defended his hardcore title against Mr. Ass, and he went through my table. And if my table wasn't broke, I'd be at ringside tonight. But we're going to have a great time tonight. The girls. That was fucking awesome. Yeah, hell yeah, JR. And where's the crack? yeah. Meanie. No, JR. Come on, boys.
So Sable is getting ready for tonight.
She's going to be in the house live in Albany. She gets set up for a wrestle match, a tune-up match live.
We get the Mankind Chef Boyardee overstuffed beef ravioli commercial. Beefy. Oh, hey, what's up, Beefy?
Hi, Beefy.
I used to kill this shit as a kid, man.
The Chef Boyardee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you were getting
Chef Boyardee
raviolis.
I didn't give a fuck. Yeah, like
the overstuffed ones.
Beefaroni. I used to eat it cold when we go on fishing trips.
You can eat cold one, yeah.
Yeah, Vienna sausages and fucking Chef Boyardee cold. That was real. We are at the cleavage home. That's it.
Right.
That's it. That literally is it. Yeah.
It's a shot outside the cleavage home, and you know it's the cleavage home because the mailbox says cleavage, and there's just a shot of the house with music, and Lawler says, "Can you tell me what the hell that is?" No.
Well, the ministry has arrived.
This is fucking awesome. I don't know if like this is just what the acolytes wanted to wear, or if like this was a last second we gotta fucking tape this or something, but the acolytes are like dressed to the nines here. They look great, and then you see fucking stinky ass Minnie here.
Come on.
I mean, he looks ridiculous. Fucking viscera. And then there's the Undertaker in his goddamn robe.
Showing up for their big match tonight.
Which, I mean, like, everyone, I just want you to, take a second and think, Vince threatened the Undertaker with a match against the Boss Man.
And others.
Which, again, I didn't think about, but what could that be? Take a second to think about it, and we'll let you know in a second.
So you have Sable versus Ivory. Sable is going to be a part of the WrestleMania Rage Party that Chef Boyardee is presenting.
Oh my. And that is a classic Deadlock episode. We actually have reviewed the WrestleMania 15 Rage Party. If you haven't heard it, you should do yourself a favor. It is one of my favorite shows we've ever done.
I mean, the chocolate salty balls was awesome.
Dude, what was the band?
Yeah.
It was the Cherry
Big
Papa
Pun.
Daddies.
Oh, right,
Big
right.
Pun too, yes,
Big Pun and Fat
Food
Joe were there.
Right, yeah.
And the
Cherry Papa Daddies.
Dildozer.
Dildozer, yeah.
That's Sable up there. That's the wall.
Yeah, classic review. Definitely.
Sable's
check
there,
it
and she's
out.
doing the grind, and you gotta check it out. It's
Of course she is.
fantastic.
Well, Sable said.
In the power bomb, that's all, or Sable bomb, excuse me. That's
Thank
all you
you.
need.
Please get it right, or there will be a lawsuit.
Sorry, my bad.
So Rock and Mankind are walking to the ring. Mankind should probably win here. He's already got the shirt.
Yes.
Rock doesn't have the shirt.
I'm assuming. Well, that's a good fucking point. Yeah, it would make it easier on everybody, really. Is it? Do we know, or have they said? Because Stone Cold talks about Big Show being the referee for the match at Mania, but that ends up like it's Mankind versus Paul White, and the winner is the ref. So I don't know, like where we are with that, or if that happens day of the show. I don't remember, but that happens.
Oh, I don't remember either, but yeah, I don't know.
Well, Rock is wrestling in the tracksuit.
Great look. I mean, this is like fucking fantastic era.
He starts the match here punching Mankind down. They go straight to the outside.
Cole on commentary, by the way, throughout this entire show and through the end of the night says this is the biggest Raw in history. Like
He does say that, like specifically here. I think
he
like,
says
"This
it
is the
here,
Raw
like when they're
list."
on the outside. He says it later, like I think he said it like near the top. Like they are pushing this super hard. I guess just again trying to make it feel like a big deal going into Mania.
Mankind goes for a suplex to the floor, but Rock reverses it and hits his own. Wouldn't have mattered. You both are hitting the floor.
Well, who's in control takes less of it, of course.
Mankind hits the body slam and pushes the arm in and goes to the people's elbow.
Oh.
And Rock moves and Mankind misses.
Come on, Mankind, you dumbass idiot.
Thankfully, Mankind mule kicks the Rock. And then
it's okay.
Rock shit cans Mankind and grabs the commentary headset.
This shitty match, stupid fucking match.
Well, so Taker and Boss Man fight into the crowd, and the lights go out, and they say, "What else is going to happen tonight?" Oh, I guess we're done with that one.
That's fucking it. That's it. They do this whole fucking thing. I was like, oh, maybe a bloodbath or something here, or whatever you may have it. But everyone's fighting, everyone's hitting each other with stairs. Like they're getting somewhere here in this brawl. The lights go out, and then Lawler goes, and then that's fucking it. Like what the fuck?
That's how you. Dude, that's the go home to Undertaker's WrestleMania match.
Dude, it just goes to like a WrestleMania 15 commercial. They don't, and we come back. They don't say anything. There's no like fuck the matches.
What
I
needs
guess
to
right.
be said?
Yeah, I guess
Like they could have thrown the match. Like ref could have counted them all out and thrown a match out. You know, like something like
Rules?
I mean, like, or just fucking brought to the back at the very least. The lights going
that.
out.
Or just do something else.
Yeah.
Just, if you're not gonna have a
How
finish,
about just
like,
Undertaker fucking pins test? Who gives a shit?
So we have the main event of the evening: Big Show versus Stone Cold Steve Austin. Vince comes down here in a suit jacket with no shirt on.
Of course, because the shirt got soaked, but he's got to have something, so the suit jacket has to be here, which is also still soaked.
The suit jacket stays on during promo time.
Well, he asked the crowd if they're having a good time tonight, and he says, I bet you like the way I look, don't you? You appreciate what Stone Cold Steve Austin... Oh, he said, this is funny. I bet you appreciate what Stone Cold Steve Austin did to me, right? You appreciate it so much, I'm going to show it to you again. Take a look. So they recap the beer bash, and he says, Austin, I hope you enjoyed that, because I promise you, no, I guarantee you, Austin, there is no chance in hell of you becoming WWF champion at WrestleMania. So let me introduce the champion now, and the man who will be champion after WrestleMania is over, the guest commentator, The Rock. The Rock comes out, he's in a fucking fancy shirt, and he allowed me to introduce you to the man whom I thoroughly believe will be the guest referee at WrestleMania, and a man who will teach Stone Cold Steve Austin a lesson here tonight, the Big Show, Paul White. And Paul White comes out to the St. Valentine's Day Massacre theme.
Which is awesome.
It is fucking awesome. Also awesome is how this guy looks. We talk about it every time we see this guy in this era, but like, wow, what a specimen.
Monster.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, cool fucking look. I mean, good lord.
I mean, just look at him standing at the ramp.
I know.
Shit is unreal. I mean, he's standing at the ramp and Rock and Vince are looking at him. They're like, hell yeah.
So Mankind comes out to be the referee for the match, and the match is now on. It's Big Show Paul White versus Stone Cold, and the match is beginning, and Cole on commentary says, Rock, earlier tonight you were a victim of a beer bash. Stone Cold is focused. And Rock says, there's only one man that's determined, and that's The Rock. The Rock, 6 days, lays the smackdown on his bald monkey ass. And Austin looks over at commentary, and he points at Rock, and he points at his eyes to make sure he's making eye contact, and then he puts his middle finger near his eye.
So Big Show just starts kicking Steve Austin's ass to start here. Stone Cold low blows Big Show.
You know, this is it's always interesting to see go home shows to WrestleMania to see like what they were doing to try to push at the least pay-per-view buys, right? Because I imagine the fucking shit's almost super sold out, if not already. So pushing pay-per-view buys by having me fucking watch the goddamn Billy Gunn Road Dogg shit and Blue Meanie Town Hall, like, doesn't really, like, there. I guess they just banked on The Rock and Austin being huge enough draws that that's the only fucking thing you need to care about, and they might have been right.
And it was.
Yeah, they might have been right. Yeah.
I think so, yeah. History says so. Wow.
Tetsuya Naito, more like Tehak Tuato. His eyes are bad.
I mean, like, God bless his eyes, please.
Lead singer of the comical romance, Gerard the Long Way. New York tickets were still cheaper than WrestleMania.
Well, that's a given.
Mr. Kennedy. with an H.
Oh, I don't like that.
Kennedy.
No, I don't like that either. Both of those. Oh my god, what a hit it was.
Steven Baxendale.
He's back.
The Sandman's hairy testes.
Is that right?
Jamie
He's not
Noble
using Manscaped?
is my grandma. Mr. Nice guy.
Nice.
Little Z2, the Deadlockite, says, let's go Falcons.
No.
The Falcons rock.
Boo.
Fuck the Eagles.
What the fuck?
They are lame.
I'm not the only one with a fucking football team here. Hello? Panthers?
Hashtag
Hello?
keep pounding.
No.
You can't shit on the Panthers. You're punching down.
I'm not. That's not fucking fair. That sucks.
Well, that's the trade-off. You get to win games, and you keep the Panthers out your fucking mouth.
Yeah, all right. Understandable. That's fair. now.
Mr. Kennedy.
I like Kennedy. I like Anderson as well.
Kennedy.
Oh, right. How did I not see that coming?
C.J. Mullins. Yeah. Edges Johnson.
Like his cock?
Super duper. TV Static. Yeah. Brody Tepper. Nikki Brooks Jensen. And Corey Chase.
No.
Richardson.
I fucking already fucking felt that. No, chill the fuck out. Fuck the Panthers then, motherfucker. Fuck you.
Hey, Tony. Hey, fuck the Eagles, right?
Oh, yeah. Let him
Tony,
know.
why is it so easy? What
that'll
the fuck?
get you.
You don't even
I mean,
feel
You
that
said
way.
the same thing. I would have been on your side too,
Hashtag
Johnny,
keep
but-
pounding.
God damn it, no. Oh
Sour
my.
Smarties. Help! I'm stuck in Fortnite. Hank Hill has the Megazord and is threatening to kick my ass.
Fucking
Kennedy!
Gleb. No, that's not in there. That's not on there.
yeah.
He doesn't put that on. No, you can't. Not that either. Doesn't put that there either. You can't just keep
All
fucking
right.
adding the memes onto the end of these fucking
Hashtag
things.
keep pounding.
Yeah.
See, let's go now. Fucking
Keep pounding,
history
right? Is that
has
what we
been-
want to
what?
say?
No, that's not
That's
the
my
fucking
boy.
Eagles thing.
That's like
We got
good. That's
Swoop.
good.
We got
James tells me it's
Swoop, the
good.
mascot.
Yeah. All right. Let us get into WWE Raw, September 26, 2005.
Fuck Spike TV.
Damn.
And fuck the UFC. And we love the USA Network. USA.
Beep, beep,
USA.
beep. You can't
Oh,
say
what the
that here.
fuck?
You can't
Oh.
say that here. No, you can't
Oh,
say those
shit.
words.
That's what's happening here. We're talking about the final episode of Raw on Spike TV before they head on over back to the USA Network. And on this episode, we'll talk about all the things that transpired on the show, not only with this lovely Raw roster from 2005, but what was going on with Spike and the WWE, and also UFC and TNA at the time. So before we talk about this Raw, let's talk about what was going on in World Wrestling at the time with the Wrestling Observer newsletter from the Observer, September 21st, 2005. Meltzer writes, the battle of October 3rd between Spike TV and the USA Network has heated up even more. USA announced on September 13th that it would now have more than 4 straight hours of WWE programming the first night. To make it clear that both USA and WWE
Yes.
do consider the UFC as competition.
Just what you asked
Nothing.
for, right, James?
Nothing spikes the ratings more than more WWE.
I was just thinking in 2005, I would love 4 hours of Raw. Yes.
Both USA and WWE do consider the UFC as competition. They have moved the start time of Raw to 7:55 p.m., getting a 5-minute jump on the UFC Unleashed show that will serve as a pregame show to the 2-hour live special that begins at 9 p.m. In addition, WWE will have a 4th hour scheduled to start whenever the Raw / whatever show they have called Raw Exposed WWE's 10 Greatest Moments is what they're airing there.
WWE reaction.
Explosion.
A countdown, a clip show after Raw? Is that what they're
Yeah,
talking
so it's
about?
3 hours of Raw. And
The
then a
bestest
best
and greatest fighter.
best of WWE.
Hosted by Mick Foley.
Dude, I think it might be for real.
No way. There's no way.
It might actually be. The idea is not allow both Raw and the live UFC special to end simultaneously and feed Spike a good rating. In both networks fighting over the respective sports / entertainment properties, the biggest beneficiary could be TNA, which will be debuting on Monday night at midnight after both networks conclude their main programming. So there's a lot of fucking shit here. So there's been a lot of back and forth issues between both. So I'm going to run down kind of what's been sparking the flame. So on August 29th, just 2 hours before the live Raw was set to begin, Spike TV decided to air 2 commercials for the debut of TNA on its network. WWE wasn't happy about this. September 1st, after getting the demographic breakdowns 2 days earlier showing Ultimate Fighter at 11:05 p.m. to midnight drew a 3.71 rating, Spike's target age group, the network decides to fight to retain its status as the #1 cable network on Monday nights that it basically had conceded to USA when it picked up Raw. Spike asked UFC to add a 2-hour live special to go head-to-head with Raw's debut on the USA Network. SpikeTV also decided that Ultimate Fighter, which was scheduled to run its first showing starting October 1st, to be on Saturdays at 9 p.m. as part of Slammin' Saturday Night, decided to keep Ultimate Fighter first run show on Monday nights after the conclusion of Raw. So a lot of SpikeTV makes a decision to add a second TNA airing at midnight on Monday nights after Ultimate Fighter. September 6th, in response, WWE announces the return of Steve Austin, Hulk Hogan, Triple H, Mick Foley, and Vince McMahon to Raw on the Raw Homecoming episode, which is, Meltzer says, the type of star power is something that UFC simply can't compete with when it comes to marginal viewers. Then, to get a jump on Raw and build for Ultimate Fight Night, Spike decides to preempt it to 8 p.m. with an episode of CSI, which is the highest-rated show on the network except for Raw, in order to air a 1-hour episode of UFC Unleashed. Then, WWE added a third hour of Raw starting at 8, and then USA Network moved Raw to 7:55 p.m. to get a jump on that show, and then added a 4th hour of Raw exposed after Live Raw from Dallas Ends. Very, very fucking petty shit here.
Yeah.
In a very short window. And I guess that would explain what happens on this show, because there is a lot of heat.
They just keep adding. There's just like unlimited programming. They could just add like their best shows ever.
Or we're going to do 6 hours of heat. And we got the roster for it. And UFC is going to air bum fights. Hosted by Mayhem Miller. With just a few weeks to go before its SpikeTV debut, TNA put on one of the best matches of the last decade in North America for the main event of its Unbreakable pay-per-view on September 11th in Orlando, before the usual turn-away crowd of 800 fans at Universal, which was AJ Styles, Samoa Joe, and Christopher Daniels in a match which was flip-flopped at the last minute by Jeff Jarrett above the Raven Rhino NWA title match. There had been long-standing feeling that the NWA title has to go on last, but in hindsight, it was the right move, as it would have been difficult for Raven and Rhino to follow an incredible match like that. From The Observer, October 3rd, 2005, Spike publicly said they wouldn't compete with Raw, had no interest in wrestling, and would move UFC to Saturday night. Well, things certainly changed. Spike signed TNA and is testing the waters for Monday nights. For now, starting on October 3rd, Spike is expected to embark on a major Slammin' Saturday Night ad campaign built around UFC and TNA, but the idea of using UFC, TNA, or both as head-to-head competition with Raw at some point in the future past October 3rd is something they've talked about with both organizations. Spike then went on the attack with commercials, and I think this is where things got even worse, I think, in regards to what WWE was going to do on this Raw.
TNN's relationship with wrestling is just, like, historically bad.
It's, yeah, like, it always ends this way, huh?
From ECW to WWE to TNA, it's always a bad ending story.
So the UFC commercials that Spike was airing emphasize what's real, not wrestling, to the point that McMahon was furious, and they reached a compromise that they wouldn't air those commercials during wrestling. The TNA commercials emphasize action in the ring and no longer periods of talking, and the TNA commercials have run for weeks in the body of the Raw program to Vince's chagrin. The UFC night on October 3rd, which wasn't even advertised until this weekend, was pushed hard during wrestling, with obvious knocks about how starting Monday, you'll see real fights with no scripts. It was well known that Spike had told WWE they could plug the October 3rd show all they wanted as the final Spike show, which Spike was paying for was really an infomercial for a show on USA, but they couldn't mention USA Network. Spike and everyone in wrestling, for that matter, fully expected McMahon would do what he wanted to do no matter what the instructions were from the people paying for the show. The feeling was they weren't going to cut the feed off on the show. Well, they did cut off the sound and flash some technical difficulty video edits when WWE cameramen attempted to show posters talking about the move. Finally, about an hour and 40 into the show, a compromise was reached. WWE agreed that they would put over the relationship with Spike on the air after burying the network in bleeped out commentary on the same show, which made the overseas fans think, what the hell is going on? In exchange, they would allow WWE to plug the move to USA, and then that's obviously what we saw on this show that I'm excited to talk about that, obviously, because I don't know if that's happened before in wrestling. I guess the only other time it happened was when Paul Heyman did that promo for that
Pig fuckers.
Which was also TNN.
That was TNN. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
That's what I'm saying. They've had a bad
Yeah.
relationship, throughout all of wrestling. Really, it feels like everyone goes out on a sour note.
I dare you to kick me off the air.
Vince should have did the same thing.
Hello, pig fuckers.
In WWE news, Dusty Rhodes apparently is being taught to work with a computer as part of his new role on the writing team. I don't know why this is fucking even on here. How do I log
legal
in?
pad and paper, right?
Let me go to the albino black sheep.
Dusty never wrote anything down. He just said shit out loud and hoped everyone remembered by the next time they came back in. That's just how old school he was.
And like, that's kind of kick-ass. Last thing here, most importantly, Triple H is appearing in a new Wendy's commercial. It's a deal where different people make burgers the way they like them, and he makes one, and he calls it the Triple H Burger.
I'm looking at the Triple H Burger. There's a video on our subreddit called Triple H Burger.
What?
From 2 years ago.
That's fucking awesome. Yeah, okay, so yeah, 3 burgers. Right.
Triple H way.
Probably awesome.
Ain't no cheese on that. It's just like a bunch of square patties and onions. What the fuck is this?
That's what it looks like.
That's a fucking Saturn burger.
What do you got a problem
Three patties, onions, and 2 buns.
Eating that shit, man.
Well, that is it for the Observer. Now let's talk about WWE Monday Night Raw for September 26th, 2005.
All right, so let's get into it. We get the globe bumper at the beginning of the show, and then it shows a picture of Eric Bischoff here, and the crowd boos. Does this look jankier than usual?
This is a way more fucked up PNG of Eric Bischoff with gray
hair. I
hair.
was watching like a fake version of Raw at first, like a bootleg version.
Someone was just doing it for their universe mode and clipped that in.
Dude, I mean, I've never seen it look like this ever.
Dude, it's like short gray hair and it's like a weird PNG. I don't know. It's like
it was like jagged.
Weird.
Yeah.
My brain doesn't remember this version.
No, me neither. Well, you know, maybe they purposely made it shitty for the Spike last episode. Here's a shitty intro for you, Spike, you bastards.
They should have went all in and just started doing shitty lower thirds and shitty pyro. Yeah, Spike TV paid for all this. Well, they do that all the time anyways.
Something still changed.
That would have been funny as shit though. Yeah, Spike TV paid for this episode. You just have a shitty pyro, a little screen on the stage. Doesn't work.
The names are all wrong.
Then you go to USA Network next week and it's a WrestleMania stage.
Oh my god.
And USA Network paid for this. And Triple H
playing.
Turning around, pointing at the fucking big stage, big pyro goes off.
Pew, pew, pew.
Well, we get the intro to the show. This is very famous, of course. And now get the drugs and the money and the drugs
and
bring
it
money
together and get them all and sex. Get their sex. Nothing forever, like Raw on Spike. Yeah, they show the few differences, or really the one difference I saw in the intro than what I'm used to is they had multiple Matt Hardy being angry at Edge clips. One of them I'm pretty sure was from the episode where he yells ROH, which we're still going to talk about.
Ring of Honor!
RH! Wendy's!
Matt Hardy burger?
You only put an onion on this? That started a feud with Triple H over that. So I got your burger. The one with onions? Yeah, it fucking ruined my life. They debut a new guy. Yeah.
Ric Flair has a heart attack.
Well, Jim Ross welcomes us to Waco, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
John Cena and Shawn Michaels will be teaming up tonight to take on Carlito and Chris Masters in a tag team tables match.
Yeah, I was trying to get any
territory main event.
Yeah, right. That makes a lot of sense. Why? But like, I thought maybe last week, like somebody got put through a table, and that's why we got here. Now it's just fucking. Let's just do it.
Well, I was surprised they didn't advertise that it's a Texas Tornado tag team tables match since they're in Texas. I definitely think that's why it was supposed to happen, right? But they just say it's a tag team tables match.
They legit don't mention that at all until the match starts. Oh yeah, this is a tornado.
No one
Texas.
knew except for Jim Ross. So we start.
Vince gets in the ring, and Vince says, tonight is going to be a historic week here on Monday Night Raw. We're going to kick things off with a championship match here momentarily. So Vince says tonight's historic because tonight marks the last broadcast of Monday Night Raw on SpikeTV. And many of you recall 5 years ago when we left the USA Network to come to what was then known as the Nashville Network, then the National Network, and then finally to SpikeTV. And since then, SpikeTV has done a lot of growing up, and so has the WWE. And I'd like to say we've been pretty good tag team partners, and I'd like to thank Spike for being such good tag team partners. But next week, Monday Night Raw returns home. Next week, Monday Night Raw returns back. So at this point is when things start getting fun. Back to the USA Network and what a homecoming it's going to be gets censored. That part just doesn't. They just bleep that entirely. Like just
Dude,
full
right
stop.
off the rip, they're censoring them from the moment the show starts.
They let him get
That's
one
crazy.
off, and then they said, "Hey, hey, buddy,
That's
what the fuck is
enough.
wrong with you?"
It just cuts the audio feed completely.
Yeah, it's just like not even like a beep or just silence.
Crowd and everything just cuts it all. Yeah.
Then we come back from the censored part, and he says, 3 hours of the biggest homecoming ceremony you've ever witnessed. I mean, he should have just had them bleep the 3 hour part. I'm not fucking watching this, man.
Make it 4.
Including John Cena, the WWE champion, defending his title against Raw's very own general manager, Eric Bischoff.
Dude, I love the idea that the problem here isn't that Raw is suffering from a lack of interesting things going on, but it's just because the show isn't long enough. It just simply isn't long enough.
We need more
what
time.
will make it better is if we doubled it and made it 4 hours.
And then, as you can tell, and we'll talk about it as this unravels on the show, very quickly you realize, oh, they didn't have enough for a full 3 hour show. They are desperate to fill this son of a bitch. So he mentions Eric Bischoff, and Kurt Angle's music hits, and Kurt comes out. Vince is orchestrating the "You Suck" chants. Kurt gets in the ring, and him and Vince
Kurt comes out to tell Vince McMahon, "I will be staying on Spike TV."
What? What do you mean?
I like it here.
But no. You want to go to sci-fi?
Kurt, I don't think that gold medal's worth a cup of coffee.
No. So Kurt gets in the ring, and him and Vince are talking shit to each other for like what it feels like an entire minute off the mic. That's probably exactly what the exchange James just said. Hey, I'm staying on Spike. What the fuck are you talking about? So Kurt says, you know something, Vince? I heard you talking about the WWE Championship match set for next week's WWE Homecoming. I mean, they call it WWE Homecoming the whole night. Like, that's the pay-per-view name. That's how, like, much they're trying to drive this sucker. And he says, I have to admit, I was a little bit upset that you picked Eric Bischoff to face John Cena next week.
Me
Come
too.
on, I just started to think. So I came here to clarify. As you know, I defeated John Cena at Unforgiven, so I deserve a shot. Well, Kurt says he got first dibs on who wins next, whether it's Eric Bischoff or John Cena. I face the champion. He says that like so earnestly, like, oh, whether it's Bischoff or Cena. And Vince says, all right, well, you make a decent point. Yes, you're qualified, no question. You're a former champion, and you're in line. And Kurt flashes his medals, and Vince says, yeah, you're an Olympic gold medalist as well. And Kurt says, you're damn right I am. And Vince says, well, that probably qualifies you for a title shot. And then Shawn Michaels' music hits. Oh, my God. We're really fucking loading up this Raw. Shawn comes to the ring, and Vince is super fired up for him. Ladies and gentlemen, the Heartbreakers. So Kurt says, are you kidding me? God, I think the master lock cut off the circulation to your damn brain. In case you forgot, remember WrestleMania? Because I made your ass tap out. And HBK says, huh? Oh, cut off my blood flow to what? I remember WrestleMania. I was there, but do you remember Vengeance? A little ding, sweet chin music. HBK's hand raised in victory. We're even, Steven. And Kurt looks at him and says, yeah, well, I beat you first. All right, hold on. I'm going to solve our problem. You each have a victory over the other. Pretty simple. Next week at Homecoming, it's going to be Kurt Angle versus Shawn Michaels, the rubber match. And the match will go a long way to determine who will be facing the WWE champion, but this shouldn't be an ordinary match. We got a lot of time to fill.
Dude,
This should be a 2-hour Iron Man match. What do you think?
How about 30?
Deal.
Let's do 2 of them in a row.
That's 2 out of 3 Iron Man.
Holy shit. Where each half is a fucking Iron Man match. Jesus God. Well, that's next week. I promise you a championship match to kick things off. So here we go. Bring them all down. Like, no announcement of what it is or whatever. But Trish's music hits and we get a big fucking pop. And I'm assuming that's what the plan was. Yeah.
Dude, there's just way too much going on with this, you know?
You don't like it? It's like a little fucking ring you put it around your finger and it has
Just
a long
juice
drop.
everywhere.
And you just pour
Spilling
juice onto shit.
It's like
just a
instead of
lot.
making the candy, they just turn it into juice and you drink it. Is that what this is? That's what
It's
I thought.
Juicy Drop Pop, Tony, is a sweet lollipop with sour gel candy experience. Apply as much or as little sour liquid to the sweet lollipop to make the perfect mix in a fun and portable container. Comes in an assortment of fruity flavors: Knockout Punch, Blue Rebel, Wild Cherry Berry, Blue Raz Watermelon, and Strawberry Watermelon.
Wow.
I mean, children
Okay.
love convoluted candies. I mean, whatever. If you can add 9 steps to a piece of candy, like, children are all
you're
over it.
Concocted some bullshit. I'm pouring this on
Do you
eggs.
remember the fun sticks or whatever where it gave you
Oh,
powder?
Fun dip. The fun dip?
Yeah,
hell
fun
yes.
dip. Yeah.
They still make those, yeah.
We were straight up snorting the powder off the counter, like, fuck the stick.
Dude, I mean, that shit was not going on that fucking cardboard stick that it tasted like.
Dude, I
Fuck that
only
thing.
ate the stick. I hated the powder.
I don't know if you guys
guy.
did this either, but like in school, we used to like trade and sell like Kool-Aid packets. Just wouldn't even put any
Yes.
water in them.
Oh
Just
my
straight
God,
up,
yes.
just take just to the head Kool-Aid packets.
I mean, shit was going everywhere,
That's just
too.
great. That's like drug deals going down in elementary school.
Yeah, we
Well,
have
now
no
you-
phones. We just had Kool-Aid packets.
And, well, now you got Juicy Drop Pops.
Well, Trish returns for her first match since April and beats Tori, but is glommed along with Ashley by Victoria with Tori Wilson and Candice Michelle.
Yes. Women's title match, I think?
Yes, Trish is the women's champion.
Right.
And Victoria is trying to beat her for that title. Tori Wilson is here with the dog.
Yes, Chloe.
Well, Trish strikes first, and we start off with a strike exchange. Trish head scissors Victoria to the outside.
Very awesome.
Victoria takes advantage of the separation by lining Victoria off the barricade.
No, Kane clothesline.
Candice and Tori pull Trish off the apron, and Ashley comes over and does a meeting. Victoria channels her inner Sabu and hits a flipping sling. And then locks in the last chancery.
Her down, smashes her into the fucking ground. Then Ashley, I believe you did this. You stripped me down to my bra. The 3 of us against the 2 of you in a bra and panties match.
3
Fiction to just make Trish and Ashley okay with this, I guess. Accept
Well, they
it.
shake their. Maybe I'll get a third.
Yeah, right. Maybe we could do a 6-man tag next week. Ever think of that? No, I think we'll do the bra and panties handicap match. Tori and Victoria both looked at her like, what the fuck? We don't want to do that either. And then
Joe is walking backstage. And immediately, no, we know. That's good. I mean, like, how could we not know?
I mean, just in case anyone forgot, it's not his fucking fault.
Yeah, no, we got that part.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
You got anything else?
No.
Oh, that's it.
Feet.
That's true. Let's explore that, I guess. You and Tony Atlas will team on Heat.
And then I'm bald as well.
Oh,
ugly.
right. Oh, damn.
Also not my fault.
Yeah, no, they got you with the acne.
It's HD's fault, not his fault, yeah.
Right. Bullshit they put Snitsky through.
Yeah, I love how he just has no thoughts though. It's just like, yeah, so what, like you had to like paint your teeth and like you had to look real ugly and shit? Yeah, and this is what they told me to do. No, that's right.
It says here they told you to rub butter on your face so you get really bad acne. How'd that make you feel? Well, man, that's what they wanted me to do.
Yeah, no, that's just my job. So I did it.
Right. Okay. Like,
Oh, you're like well adjusted. How did that happen? I thought you like feet and shit. No, I do. Oh,
yeah, no, shit's cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. No, right. The feet.
Yeah. Whose fault was that?
It's not mine.
Oh.
Snitsky gets chopped down by the Big Show, and he goes to the corner. He says, "Oh man, yeah, it's that kind of night, buddy."
Yeah, gotta get this work. The people want the jobs.
So Gene goes low with a kick and clubs down Big Show.
I mean, it's the most nonchalant low blow I've ever seen in my life. Big Show goes to whip him, tries to pull him back, and Snitsky comes back and just fucking kicks him in the balls. And even on commentary, like, oh, I think he low blowed him there.
Just a tall guy, just fucking missed the mark on that one.
Yeah, what do you want me to do? There's not
Sorry,
much else
Paul.
to kick. He's legs and balls.
So Snitsky grabs a trash can and a sign and comes in. He hits the Big Show in the head till he goes down video game style.
Big Show sells this like I've never seen him sell anything in my life. This had to be a rib. That's why he came out laughing and happy, because he was popping the boys tonight. Like, this is how Devon and Tommy Dreamer sell shit. Like,
Oh, you're right, yeah.
it's just ridiculous.
So Gene Snitsky goes down to pin the Big Show and pins him for a 2. And Jim Ross says, well, you know, Snitsky is 6'7". Oh my God.
I
I had to pause the show.
Dude, okay. JR says, well, Snitsky's 6 snaps. I said,
It's like a sleeper agent or something. I legit had to pause the show. I paused the show and then I messaged you. I said, can you go to this part on the show real quick?
Yeah, dude, James says, hey, can you do me a favor? Can you go to like 23 minutes into this video? I said, yeah, sure, bud. And I'm looking, I'm like, what is here? Because I listened to it for a few seconds, and he says, just listen to this. And then I hear the JR, and I said, dude, I already wrote this down.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, 6'7". Yeah, you know, Gene Snitsky done bipped up on the highway.
This is Sparta.
Oh, yeah, he's 300 pounds too, you're right. Well,
Big Show's like bumping for this guy.
yeah, it's a big blow off. A month in the making. So Gene Snitsky grabs another trash can and tries to back suplex Big Show, but no way, dude. He's a super heavyweight.
Yes, I mean, you know, you're going to lose stamina real quick too. Brrr.
Everyone's favorite game, SmackDown vs. Raw 2008, dictated that you cannot do this to the Big Show.
Dude, the fucking animation they would have for when you tried to back suplex someone too big for you was legit you just fucking their leg. Like, it was straight up dry humping their leg.
Anyways, I'm going to put you on the top rope and shake this thing around real quick. He had to do that move 67 times. Maybe 300. Well, Big Show hits Snitsky twice with a trash can lid, and he hits the showstopper.
Brains them.
Big Show then slides out of the ring backwards, edge style.
I mean, I guess I think, you know, they would try to get away with what they could, but the fact that they were fucking like, oh, fuck this, we're going to triple down on this now is funny.
In the headset, like, say this now.
Say
now,
USA.
now,
Say USA.
now. I dare you to throw me the hell off the air.
So Ric Flair, the Intercontinental Champion, by the way,
yes,
is back here with Maria, and she is kissing his black eye that he got from Carlito.
Last Monday, Flair had Carlito in a figure 4. Carlito had already lost to this move at Unforgiven, which is, I think, how Flair won the Intercontinental title at Unforgiven from him. Flair uses the ropes to his advantage, and Carlito tapped out. And Flair says, Carlito's found out the second time you don't play around with the dirtiest player in the game. And this is him being interviewed by Maria, and Carlito fucking comes up and he's fuming. You did, Carlito. That is the second time you screw Carlito. That is not cool.
Yeah, that is not cool.
And Flair and him start fighting. Chris Masters then, who everyone's been looking for, jumps Flair, hits an apple in his face, and that gives him a black eye.
Loaded apple. Well, we get a Ric Flair town hall.
Yes. Okay. So I was confused at first because we come into out of commercial, I believe this is here, and JR says, well, you know, folks, the Ultimate Warrior was invited to be on Bite This on WWE.com this Wednesday night, but he turned us down. He could have had an open mic to say anything he wanted, and he turned us down. Well, that's his prerogative. He continues to self-destruct. Well, anyway, here comes Ric Flair. What is going on? And then I found out there was a DVD commercial just before this for the self-destruction of the Ultimate Warrior. But without the commercials, I was like, oh, they're just fucking burying
No, that is
Ultimate
crazy. Yeah, out of context. What are you talking about? Why?
So Flair comes out for this town hall and stands on the ramp. He actually doesn't even go down the ring, which I thought was a little weird. But I guess it's maybe because of the Tron part of this. But regardless, he says, it's no secret that I've been beaten down in my career before. Hell, I've been jumped from behind more times than I can count. But one of the things that makes the Nature Boy special, he always comes back. And he always gets even. And I'm not naive enough to tell you I can do it by myself, but everybody knows and wants to know that I've always had friends in this business. And back in the day, it was the Four Horsemen. Woo! Nowadays, it just takes one. One what? Just wait a minute. I'll be right back. And Flair leaves, and my mind's racing. I'm like, oh man, the WWE Raw roster is fucking filled with stars. This could be anybody. I swear to God, I'm not joking. I swore Eugene was coming out. I swore that it was going to be Eugene.
His one and only friend.
Like,
Eugene.
that's fucking Flair's boy is Eugene. Like, that's what they're setting up here.
He's going
Eugene
back to get Eugene right now and bring him out on stage.
Tony, I bet if Eugene would have come out here, it would have got a bigger pop than the announcement that Flair makes here, which actually gets no pop at all. So Flair goes back and JR says, where the hell is Flair going? How long is this going to take? Damn.
He comes back out with Randy Couture. He fucks him in the eyes, puts him in the figure 4 leg lock. Take that, Spike TV.
Holy shit. Wow. Flair brings out all of the Ultimate Fighter. Fucking hell. That would have been it. Forrest Griffin comes out and gets beat to shit with a sledgehammer. Oh my God. So Flair comes back out and he does have a sledgehammer. And Flair says, next week at WWE Homecoming, the Nature Boy gets even. It's the return of Triple H. And I'm not exaggerating to be funny or anything. I mean, the crowd really doesn't care. Like, they don't really react at all.
No, they do not.
Which I was a little surprised by. Because
H next week in another town.
Oh, yeah, right. So I guess it's like, who gives a fuck? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, right.
The greatest wrestler alive and my best friend. Game on. Woo! And then Flair points to the Tron, and it goes to a video, and just before the video starts, you can hear JR say, oh, what's she pointing to? So they play a Triple H hype video to the Drowning Pool Triple H song. Song kicks ass, by the way. I like this song a lot. And then it ends with a JR voiceover saying, WWE Homecoming, the return of the game. JR, you knew what the fuck he was pointing to.
Hey, he just watched the video with the rest
You
of
knew
us.
this match was happening. Don't be surprised you fucking filmed this, you bastard.
Well, we go backstage. Eric Bischoff is on his Motorola Razr, and he says,
Game coming back. Hogan's going to be here. Piper's going to be here. It's going to be...
but then John Cena walks in.
Yeah, Cena's here, and Cena says, next week, Homecoming Eric Bischoff versus John Cena for the WWE title. And Bischoff said, hey, man, I had nothing to do with that. Not my idea, Cena says, your idea or not, you're not putting one past me. I know about you, Mr. Karate Man.
I know about you, Mr. Karate Man. Mr. Kung Fu Master.
That means next week at Homecoming, you better bring your black belt, your nunchucks, your samurai sword, and your shuriken stars. Because it's going to be you, Eric Bischoff, Kung Fu Master, against the champ, John Cena. And he takes his phone out and he opens it to take a picture of Bischoff's face. And he says, let me get a picture. Back in and goes, fucking says, I know Kung Fu too, partner. And then leaves again. What the fuck is going on here, man?
I mean, they thought that was going to beat the Ultimate Fighter. Like, they thought that was, this is the game plan, guys. Lock in.
Yeah, we should, shit on this fucking form of fighting, I think, because fuck that. And this is the WWE champion, the top guy in the company. He should be doing some haha here with Eric Bischoff. That's awesome.
They definitely didn't think that UFC was going to bite into their market share.
No, that was a Vince thing for a long time, right? We talked about it before where, the story or whatever of Shane wanting to fucking buy the UFC and Vince saying, fuck that.
Yeah.
Vince never thought that UFC was going to be competition because it was a whole different product, but the
audience that was watching, they the young guys in college, yeah, they all moved over to UFC.
Oh my, it was fucking kick fucking ass too. UFC's peak was just starting.
Yeah, right.
They were going nuts. Chuck Liddell? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, No fucking chance. Yeah, but you know, haha, Kung Fu was sick.
Right. To combat this, we will have Eric Bischoff versus John Cena. Very reminiscent of Vince McMahon versus Steve Austin.
Yeah, really a 1-to-1 when you think about it.
WWE Rewind brought to you by Snickers. Shelton Benjamin does a lot of cool shit. Here it is.
I've never seen a WWE Rewind where they legit, it's like just a highlight package. I mean, I guess they had to get the Snickers ad in, but I was like, damn, why don't they just make a Shelton video instead of this?
To a Drowning Pool remix of his theme song.
Ain't no stopping me now. Ain't no stopping me now.
I think that would be kind of heat.
I mean, shit sounds fucking pretty awesome. Snickers, by the way, it's only satisfying if you eat it.
Yeah.
So don't shove it up your ass.
Dude, I was thinking the same thing. What are you gonna do? Shove up your ass? Like, come on.
Oh, I guess I'll stop that.
We have Shelton Benjamin versus...
Okay. See ya.
All right, cut that shitty ass video and get back to the match.
So Nick Nemeth, Dolph Ziggler, gives Kerwin a club, and that's his whole thing. He's a goddamn golfer. And Shelton says, Kerwin, please, you actually went out and got yourself a caddy. You know what? I'm real happy for you. That's awesome. Now you have someone to carry around your clubs.
And wash your balls.
Yeah. I mean...
Suck your dick.
Like, Shelton, I hear you, man.
Oh, hold on. Now, it doesn't matter if you're on a golf course or in a WWE ring, because Chavo sucks.
All right. I mean, like, what are we doing? Then why are we having this fucking match?
Oh, I don't know. Well, they called me up and asked me to have the match, and I said yes.
Well, Chavo swings, but Shelton blocks it and hits him in the back.
What?
So Kerwin takes off his shirt and he chokes Shelton with it. Chavo is in great shape here, though. I was surprised. He's usually not this stout.
He definitely doesn't need to be for this, because he's going to be wrestling always in a shirt for the most part.
Well, I imagine that he got in shape for his return
Something else.
run. Right.
Yeah,
And they were like, well, we have this idea. And he said, well, it's my job, so I guess I'll take it.
Which is what all the best do.
Well, Chavo rolls to the apron. Shelton goes for a suplex. Chavo falls on top of him. And Nick...
Look like shit. Like, Shelton goes to suplex him in from the apron. Nick Nemeth...
Both account, like even him grabbing the leg on the replay, there's no evidence of it at all. I guess maybe, whatever.
Yeah, I really don't care about this, to be honest with you.
Well, Kerwin takes the golf cart up backwards.
Well, come on, Shelton gets his eat back. He jumps him, and then, of course, Nick Nemeth breaks a golf club over his back. Oh, that's a wood! Anyway, they show the replay.
Thank you.
Anyways, there's a ladder in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, dude, yeah. Kerwin, he goes to drive the golf cart and drives it almost into the apron first, and then he backs up the ramp. And someone's in the ring setting up a ladder, and coach says, well, they're setting up a ladder, obviously. But why? Why? JR should have hit the ring. What the fuck are you doing? Push the ladder over, kick the guy's ass.
So the reason we have a ladder in the ring is because there is a Edge and Lita town hall.
Of course. Lita's out here with Edge. Lita says that Matt thinks he accomplished something by giving me a twist of fate, but what?
Dude, immediately, what the
Lita
hell?
says, I don't know if any of these pathetic losers are ready to move on, and you know, I know a lot about Twist of Fate, and some can be vicious, others rather ironic. Because it was 5 years ago, right here on the very first episode of Raw on SpikeTV. It was Edge and Christian and the Hardy Boys in a ladder match, and I was there, proud to support my man. And my, how things have changed. Oh, she's evil.
I loved how he said it under his breath.
Yeah.
She's evil.
And Edge gets the mic and he starts climbing up the ladder and he says, 7 days. Each rung of this ladder could represent the days left in your career. And next week, WWE comes home and once again, Edge and Matt Hardy are going to tear their bodies apart in a ladder match. Only this time, the stakes are far greater than the tag titles or a shot at the WWE Championship. I know the Money in the Bank is going to be hanging high above the ring, but for the guy who doesn't grab that briefcase, he loses everything. His lifeblood, his very reason for being, he loses his career. And next week, Matt, I become a career killer. No more bitching and moaning and whining and complaining on the internet. But no, next week, loser leaves Raw. And Matt says he will not die. But when it comes to do-or-die situations, I thrive. Because one-on-one in ladder matches, I don't lose. I never have and I never will. And in life, there's winners and the losers. Me, I'm a winner. That's why I have a pretty lady like Lita with me and not you. And Matt, in this story, you're a loser. Nothing but a loser. And an underachiever. and every opportunity is coming your way. You've blown it. So why are things going to change?
I love that Lita looked up to him and waved to him. I thought that was very cute.
Yeah, that was awesome. I mean, Lita's run with Edge is fucking fantastic. In my brain, Edge doesn't get as over without Lita.
No,
I mean,
he got a ton of heat off of her, yeah.
This is his defining run for sure.
Yeah. So the crowd starts to fire up, and Matt Hardy's here. He jumped the fucking rail. He's in the ring now, and Lita powders with the Money in the Bank briefcase, and Matt grabs the ladder and teases pushing it over, and he's leaning it one way, leaning it another. Fucking scary as shit, to be honest with you. The control that this had was very impressive, because I thought this was going to go bad, until it does go bad. So he backs off, and he goes to leave, and he fakes going out of the ring. He comes back, and he pushes the ladder over, and Edge takes this just the craziest way you could possibly take this. He fucking, like, his right leg hits the top rope, his middle leg goes between the ropes, and he fucking just...
The ropes, but he missed?
Maybe. He got a little too confident on, like, his way down, yeah.
Yeah, he had his leg out he looked like he was going to hit the rope, but he didn't, and he just lands ass first.
Yeah, he just fucking, clips the ropes, dies, falls on the ring, has to roll out. Shit was gnarly looking. And then, no, I'll tell you what, when we go, then it gets censored here, to the USA next week, we're back here.
I tell you what, when we go to USA next week, Ed will be there. We were on USA before, we're going back to USA once again. They won't see this on SpikeTV, I can tell you that.
Coach says, we're going to USA. And Lawler says, Raw is, and then we'll come back, going to USA next week? And Coach says,
Raw's going to be on USA Network. They're going to have a ladder match on USA.
They cannot keep up with how much they're fucking bleeping this or, just ducking the audio. And it's like coming in and out on them saying USA. This is egregious. Like, I get it, but just at this point, just fucking either entirely mute it or tell them to fuck off or let it go.
Well, we go backstage. Eric Bischoff is watching the show, and he's cool with what happened, I guess.
he's totally fine. Edge just almost fucking died, but not a big deal because they get to wrestle next week, so whatever. So Eric Bischoff is in his fucking office, and Teddy Long comes in, which is odd because he's the SmackDown general manager, and that's what Eric says. Teddy Long, what the hell are you doing here? This isn't SmackDown. So Teddy says, hold on a minute, dog. Just chill. I didn't come here to get you all razzle-dazzled. I came here to talk to you about next Monday's show, and he pitches that, Homecoming's going to be one of the biggest shows in the history of WWE, and, I think, since SmackDown moved to Friday nights, maybe we can have a business agreement to, and give SmackDown some exposure on next week's Homecoming show.
Eric, I see what's booked for the next hour, and I don't know if that's going to cut it next week. Like, we're looking to actually have a good show next week. Maybe I could send over Batista or something.
Why the fuck would I want to have a good show? Are you kidding me? Send over Batista? What are you going to say? You want to send over Eddie and Ray too?
I don't care. You can have a bad show. I just thought maybe, you want to do something a little better this time.
No, I don't.
All right,
get the fuck out of my office.
All right, I'll see you later.
And Vince comes in and he says, gentlemen, how are you? They all shake hands and he says, Teddy, what do we owe the great distinction of you having you here tonight? And Teddy says, well, I just want SmackDown to be part of next week's show. Vince says, oh yeah? Well, I think, Homecoming 3 hours. Probably the best television program ever produced by Eric Bischoff, which is fucking funny as shit. Fucking, by the way, did you know I hated WCW? Fucking shitty ass show. Well, if that's the case, then no different than a pay-per-view. And quite frankly, we had these joint Raw and SmackDown pay-per-views. So what if SmackDown has some degree of participation? So Vince says, Mr. Long, why don't you put one hell of a match together? I'd love to see people like Chris Benoit back on Raw. What about Rey Mysterio or the world champion Batista? He's just in an office talking like this. Like, can't you just be normal?
That's how you say their names. Come on.
Batista. All right, shit. Fucking shit. You put your match together, announce it on Friday night, and we'll all be waiting. And Teddy thanks him, and he says, you know what? You're all right, playa. And he leaves. And then Vince says, all right, well, let's talk about your title match next week, Eric. And Eric says, well, I was hoping we could talk about that. I got a week to think about it, and I was hoping I could convince you to change your mind. That's a fucking horrible, horrible match. Like, what are you fucking thinking? What's going through your head? Like, there's no one else you can think for a WWE title match on what you say is the biggest show of the year?
Well, they already have one good match, right? They have Kurt Angle versus HBK. We don't need any more.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Like, why fill the whole show with great stuff? Why have 3 hours of entertainment when you can just have 30 minutes? So Vince tells him, your point should be this and only this. Who the hell are you? You're Eric Bischoff. That's who you are. The man who single-handedly, damn near, brought the WWE down to its knees. You need some help. Somebody of the name of Ted Turner, Time Warner. You got the same resources now that you had then. You got friends, Eric. And you are one of the most ruthless sons of bitches I've ever seen in my life. And that's a good thing. You want to shake up the WWE? You want to present the most memorable Raw of a lifetime? Then what about this? Next Monday, Eric Bischoff, WWE Champion.
That'll put some butts in seats.
Good luck, Eric. Vince leaves, and Eric's happy about this. And I mean,
Classic.
I mean, classic is right. Actually, that's like sums it up pretty well. Classic. If you say classic WWE, like something in this world would pop into my head.
What?
What?
The tag division is picking up steam.
Oh my god! I'm looking at fucking Viscera and Val Venus in the ring. I said, "Wow, that's crazy." Kane and Murdoch come out, and JR says, "Oh well, there's the tag champs." And this is a non-title match, so I already know that nothing good is gonna happen out of this. And Val Venus and Viscera, they've been calling themselves V squared.
The Raw Zone is hot
Hello?
and ready to explode. I mean, you got V squared. Some would call them Big V Productions.
Oh, that's a new company they're trying to start there.
Like a new LLC.
It's like a film division.
Oh, hell no. No.
I'll be damned if I let you bring art to the WWE.
Oh, where's
Get out of
Christopher
our
Daniels?
company.
Get his ass out here, Christopher Daniels. Kick his ass.
Coach on commentary says Kate and Murdoch could not be more opposite, but they are on the right path. I'm sorry. Are these guys not exactly the same?
Well, you have to realize their gimmicks are Lance Cade is not ugly and Trevor Murdoch is ugly.
That's an ugly son of a bitch. It's like a gargoyle how ugly this motherfucker is.
Hey, man. He looks pretty normal. He looks fine. I don't really...
Good God. Look, he's got somebody in a chin lock. Good God. Look at him.
Well, Val Venus and Viscera are here. They have matching gear.
You gotta give it to him. You don't gotta give it to him. Take it back.
Well, Val Venus starts hot on the tag champs. They're the baby faces, by the way.
Right.
Val Venus hits an elbow drop for a 2 on Lance Cade. Walks out there and stomps a muddle in him.
He fucking shoves him so hard. Val, doesn't know where he is.
So Viscera comes in and does some back elbows and a body slam off the hot tag.
He's fired up.
Yeah, Viscera stacks him in the corner, hits the running splash. Black hole slam from Viscera.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, it's absolutely insane. There's one that we saw the other day in the Royal Rumble.
Which is, oh my God, this thing is fucking insane.
Yeah, I mean, it's the craziest one I think I've ever seen Viscera hit, because they definitely called that and told everyone to back away. So Viscera mounts like Matt Hardy or something.
Yeah.
In the center of the fucking ring and gives them the Visagra. Dudes have moved away from the middle of the ring so they can get this shot of Viscera giving the Visagra to Matt Hardy. Triple H hands on his head.
Dude, including, Triple H, Benoit, maybe Orton is in there.
Eugene pointing.
Chris Masters is standing in front of Hardcam, moves himself out of the way so you can see him just fucking pounding this ass.
This is his finisher, by the way.
Right.
Lance Cade comes in with the chair because they know if Viscera hits this move, it is fucking over.
It's done. It's fucking done.
So Lance Cade said, fuck.
Leave up the ramp, which only can mean that Viscera and Val Venus have earned themselves a shot at the WWE Tag Team titles.
This is just the beginning of this team.
Wow.
Val Venus and Viscera are teaming until late 2006, I think.
Good God.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh my God, here's a crazy fucking match. This match goes 2.5 minutes.
Who are the heartthrobs?
Oh, don't worry about that.
Well, we go backstage. Carlito is pissed. and he's talking to Chris Masters.
Yeah, Carlito's ranting in Spanish, and Masters goes, "Whoa, calm down. Speak English, please." And Carlito says, "What is Bischoff thinking of? You want to put us a tables match tonight? Carlito's never been in a tables match, have you?" And Chris Masters says, "I've never had to." And Carlito says, "Splinters everywhere." And Chris Masters says, "Whoa, fucking could you speak English?" Carlito says, "I am speaking English. Splinters." I said, "Splinters. You go through one of the table splinters. The splinters where it's not cool." And Chris Masters says, "Well, we're in a tables match for the first time with Cena and Shawn Michaels, and you're worried about splinters? Have you seen what happens to those guys when they go through those tables?" "Yes, I fucking see splinters. What the fuck are you? What the fuck do you think I'm fucking talking about here?" And Chris Masters says, "Could you imagine what happened to this masterpiece of a body?" And Carlito says, "We need a plan." And Chris Masters, of course, says, "A master plan?" What's fucking happening? How is this the 2005 Raw roster? Where was everybody? No one else here? Like, yeah, Eugene comes out with an HBK bear, and he gets in the ring, and he's hugging the ref and hugging Lillian. And then, just look at me.
This is
believe
nuts.
my ears. Yeah,
The Randy Newman theme song.
Ain't I sight to see? Holy shit, what are you talking about?
Red-headed lady reaching for an apple.
Booker
I was like,
Conway.
this is the guy. Like, we're looking at the guy right here.
This is the next one up, yeah. Takes a long, hard look at Rob. So, Conway keeps his sunglasses on.
Nephew walking over.
Someone in the crowd, very early in this match, you can very audibly hear him yell, which is, I mean, that's a heavy accusation. There's some of the worst wrestlers ever already wrestled on this show.
Let's get a SmackDown and see what happens over there, and then we'll call it.
Yeah, right.
Well, Rob Conway grabs HBK Bear, and then hits an airplane spin.
The HBK Bear started giving him advice, told him to fucking start stiffing him and fucking not sell for him and spit on him.
Dude, I love that. I love that Eugene went over to the bear, and Lawler says, "Did the dog call that?"
I mean, I guess, that's possession. Sure, understandable.
Well, Rob Conway sledges Eugene from behind and kicks his ass in the corner.
Stomps him the fuck out and says, "Nobody touches my fucking glasses."
Well, Eugene fights up and starts firing up in the corner, does the Hogan U gimmick,
Yes.
and punches down Rob Conway. Eugene then hits a fucking spine buster, hits the people's elbow for a 2. He does the hacksaw.
Oh!
So 3-point stand.
Eugene actually had a fucking voodoo doll. Fucking Shawn Michaels.
They were selling these?
Yeah, it was like a line of them. They had Shawn, I think they had Booker, John Cena. They had a bunch of these.
Oh,
yeah.
I remember we talked about that. Never mind.
Yeah.
I do remember that.
Yeah, and this one fucking gets his head ripped off, and Eugene starts flipping out. He's crying, and he bends down to grab it, and then Rob Conway kicks him in his fucking head.
And then hits rolling the dice.
Hits him with goddamn the right, son of a bitch. This is Rob Conway's fucking finish.
And now,
Thank all the great folks at Spike for being great partners for the past 5 years. I'm assuming this is the part where they came to an agreement to stop fucking with the show.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to be in Dallas for Homecoming next week. John Cena versus Eric Bischoff for the WWE Championship. Trish and Ashley will be taking on Tori, Candice, and Victoria. Bra and Panties handicap match. Edge and Matt Hardy. Loser leaves Raw Money in the Bank ladder match. I think I might put myself in that and lose. Piper's Pit with Mick Foley. Time where he was pitching to bring Punk and Joe in as his backup.
right. Yeah.
Which is a fucking crazy story because I think this is around the time of the Joe Punk, like the fucking 5-star fucking matches, the hour draws or whatever.
Right. Yeah.
And Foley was there and he was doing shit with them too and working with both of them. And then I think he went and pitched it to Vince that like these guys should come in as like his 2 fucking backup and they come and fuck shit up. And like, obviously that doesn't happen, but I think it was an actual pitch that was made. And that would have been, I don't even know. Like, I can't picture them on this show.
Well, it'd be CM Punk and Samoa Joe losing to Val Venus and Vesper.
No.
Damn it. Also, the first person to put their opponent through a table wins. Hey, maybe the other way around, like the table part, and maybe anything about the tag situation here. Guess not. So Coach says, by the way, guys, did I mention we're moving to the USA Network next Monday?
USA Network, USA Network, USA
we used
Network.
to be on USA. That was 5 years ago. And we're going back to USA right now, King. Oh, well, we enjoyed being on Spike, but next week we're back to USA Network. Pretty big homecoming show. Now, let me get this straight. I know we love being on Spike these years, but they're good people. But what about USA next week? Oh, we're going to USA next week. Oh, my God. And then Chris Masters is doing his fucking entrance, and this is like every time they did Masters entrance, they would like whisper, and Coach whispering says, "Hey, wait a second, Chris Masters is gonna be USA." That fucking had me fucking
That was
dying.
fantastic.
That was awesome. Oh yeah, and then they decide like Chris Masters' big thing is his entrance. Let's just go to commercial mid-entrance.
Oh my God, they don't even get to the fucking like pyro part of it. Yeah, like
His
what
pyro
happened?
hits, and then they go to commercial and say, "Yeah, fuck that entrance." That's all. Like Chris
Doesn't matter
Masters is
that
the
much.
entrance guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so funny to me because my brain says we got Carlito and Chris Masters in the main. But if you ask anyone here that is in their early 20s right now that doesn't really watch wrestling anymore,
Right.
they remember these two dudes like crazy for some
They were
reason. They
pushing 'em.
remember the Master
Yeah.
Lock and the apple spitting guy.
Apple guy.
Yeah, right. Like if you ask someone that doesn't fuck with wrestling in their 20s, they're like, hell yeah, the Master Lock.
Like
It's funny how time works like that, you know?
Carlito and Masters were married to Cena for like I feel like a 6-month period. Like
Yeah, I mean, they were getting
trying to
used
get
a
them.
lot.
Yeah, they were trying to get him there. I mean, they don't get there, but they gave it a go.
So Carlito and Masters run in during Cena's.
Immediately kicked their ass.
Well, Cena takes off his shirt to a huge pop.
Ah.
John Cena is one of the guys that invented the quickest way to take off your shirt. I mean,
Okay, I don't even know how it works. I legit like if I tried to do that, I think I would like hurt something. Like it doesn't make sense how he's able to fucking pull it off like that.
I mean, he just reaches over and grabs it and just rips it off and
It
then
comes off so
twirls it. I
seamlessly.
mean, yeah, there's an art to it that John Cena has mastered.
That's why he's the champ.
Because when Jeff Hardy would take his shirt off, it'd always get hung up on his head and shit. He'd rip it double arm style from the bottom up.
Wear t-shirts are too tight too, Billy.
I don't know. Super Bowl Saturday, Super Bowl Sunday.
Fucking slamming Saturday. Randy Couture. I don't know.
So Carlito and Chris Masters set up a table.
For a
Yeah, he
spot
lands
that-
like spine first on the side of the table a little
Yeah.
bit, and then like it breaks a little bit, but not all the way, and then he crashes on his head. It's nasty.
For a spot that like, why the fuck did this happen anyway?
I think they were just trying to come up with something interesting to come out of commercial, you know,
Okay, sure.
which I thought was pretty well done. You know, usually they go into commercial, they put a chin lock on, or they do a suicide dive.
Yeah,
and
that's true.
get back in the ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I like that they did something creative here. Just super
So
kick the ref and JR screaming, "It's fucking bedlam!
What the fuck?
They're fucking crazy!"
It was a gnarly bump though.
It was awesome. Well, we go to commercial and come back, and John Cena hits a hip toss on Chris Masters. So Chris Masters locks in the WWE at this point.
Yeah, when's it? It's what Lashley breaks it. He's the guy.
Yeah, and then he feeds him hamburgers or something. Sorry, I don't remember a lot of that. I just remember that and the burgers on the plate.
That sounds right. Yeah, that's a
It is super protected and like, I mean, I bought it.
Yeah, no, Master Lock. Dude, like I said, you mentioned someone in their 20s right now. Hell yeah, that's the Master Lock.
Yeah, like
They probably don't even fucking remember who's doing the Master Lock. They just remember the Master Lock. This shit was
Hell
awesome.
yeah. Yeah, and they probably think his name was Chris Masterlock. If anything.
Which would have been badass. Yeah.
That would have been fucking sick. Chris Master Plan as well would have been good.
They should have called this guy Sean Superkick. So Carlito and Masters are match, you know, they're going to get their heat in here. They throw Cena into the steps. They mount HBK, kick his ass. Masters is hitting mother effing bombs on HBK.
It's awesome.
Yeah, Carlito sets up a table actually for Masters to throw HBK through, like fucking.
Fuck you.
Yeah, like
I guess the rules are just because Lillian specifically said, and I quote, that the first person to put their opponent through a table wins. Well, So
I mean, I don't know.
None of this matters.
It's always been like Dudley Boys rules, right? Like in any WWE Dudley Boys tables match, always like it doesn't count because they didn't put their opponent through the table.
Yeah, you
like,
can't put
that was
yourself
always
through.
established. Yeah, but all right, whatever.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
it was
Cena
good.
spine busters Kurt. He pushes Masters off the table and he goes to FU Kurt through it. But Eric Bischoff, the #1 contender for the WWE title, he low blows John Cena and Kurt hits the Olympic.
I like to think SpikeTV just like said, "Fuck it, we'll give him more time and let him run over and look like terrible on TV."
Yeah, like it was like just absurd.
Spike
what I
TV
was
associates give him
seeing.
5 more minutes so they look like they know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah, just give fucking doing the pose. I don't know the fuck.
Put your hand up, yeah. Grab the title, yeah.
Well, thanks,
Need some
Spike.
more.
We appreciate it very much. For the rest of you, we'll see you next week on the USA Network. God damn it! Somehow, that is it for Monday Night Raw, September 26th, 2005, and that is it for our show. Thank you so much for joining us, everybody. Make sure to check us out on Patreon. That's patreon.com/deadlockpw. Hundreds of hours of exclusive content waiting for you right there, right now, right here, right now, right here, right now. Patreon.com/deadlockpw. And check out Deadlock Pro Wrestling Super Battle airs this weekend. DPWOnDemand.com, our biggest show of the year. Check it out. Our next event coming up November 7th. Check that out. Cary, North Carolina. DPWTIX.com for that and more information coming about that show here very soon. Super Battle this weekend. DPWOnDemand.com. Check it out. And we'll see you next week for another edition of the Deadlock Podcast.